fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guidance.
There we are. Hello, everybody. And oh, there we are. We sort of there, are we? Hello, tracking. Ah, there we are. Sort of, close enough. I've almost fixed it. Look, honestly, bloody things. In fact, I did actually fix it earlier. No, I take it back. I did fix it, and it's decided to be a booty again. Let's try that. Is there any better? No, I'm still staring off to the side, am I? No? Okay. That will do. Close enough, right? Yeah, good enough. Honestly, yeah, well, I thought I did, and, well, that's not the only thing I've done, as, oh, cool it. Wow, I expected Maxo to be the first one to this. So what flavour crayon have I gotten today? You're enjoying your new emotes? I'm so glad, Asari. Yes, I might be a bit stuffed up now. I think I might have something stuck up my nose. I can't quite tell what flavour it is though. Yes, we all love the new emotes. I love the new emotes as well. I'm so proud of them. I may say more than anything, you know, I'm really glad that you guys like them so much as well, because they're for you to play with at the end of the day, not me. Yes, we love the head pats. And the licking. Do you know what? I think the licking is one of my favourites. Why? It's a crayon. Since you guys like joking so much about me eating crayons when I have the scuff crayon, I thought I'd add some crayons to it. So yes, there is now a crayon stuck up my nose along with the crown. I can't see it from way back there. Is this the green one? I think it's the green crayon. So yes, this time it's a green crayon. It won't always be though. This is the really fun part of it all. Look, this way I'm actually very proud of myself, deserving of anything but a scuff crayon, you see. No, it's a crayon, if you look closely, I'm sure. This time it's a green one stuck up my nose, but this is the part I'm proud of. Every time the scuff crayon appears, a different colour crayon will appear somewhere else on me. Yeah. If you have timestamps on, the 4 emoji line wraps the text. Dope. Oh well, never mind, eh? So yes, not that I'm trying to encourage any false crownings or anything like that, but well, since you all do it anyway, I thought I would have some fun with it as well. So yes, there are a number of randomized crayons that will redeem alongside the scuff crown, and I didn't know if I'd be able to do it, but I was. It was a whim, and I made it work. So yes, I'm very proud of myself for that. Punk indeed, call it. Punk indeed. Although it is kind of hard to pong with a crayon stuffed up my nose, apparently. Am I ready to fix that Thieves Guild quest? I've already done that, Link. Don't lick me unless you're ready to be licked back. Well, there's lots of licking going on, so I assume, yeah, everyone is more than ready for that one. I'll take that as a response from Maxi that he is gonna keep licking people until people lick him back. And why have I been sprayed for? What did I do? Hey? No licks for me? Thank you. Oh dear, but yes, Links. I went straight back the next morning and went through it, and it was all good. It behaved. It didn't break again, the camera on that scene, so nothing to worry about on that one. However, the Thieves Guild for Good Guys mod questline did actually get a bit broken, as it turns out. There is in fact quite a specific sequence that needs to be done in, which is not necessarily intuitive, as we inadvertently did things out of sequence and kind of upset the mod a little bit. It was still functional, but certain progression elements were no longer triggering with that one, so I kind of had to force that through as well, sadly. So yes, if anyone having seen our playthrough has taken a liking to the Good Guys Thieves Guild stuff, I think I said it last time as well, but just to reiterate again, do go and check the sticky comments on the mod page to see what the author says about making sure you do things the right way round. And preferably without a green crayon stuck up your nose as well. So yes, Reggie, that was my experience with it, and again, this also actually further highlights the dangers that we talked about before with pre-curated mod lists. Obviously, as you guys know, I took this one on to really kind of get a feel for it myself, and I'm still testing it and refining the game build as it goes, but this will be a pitfall that lots of people will actually fall into. They will install the whole curated mod list, expecting it all to work, and it does in fact all work. However, some mods do have very specific instructions on them onto how to engage the mod, and when you have it installed as a part of a curated mod list, you may not necessarily be aware that well, you might not even know you have it installed, for one thing, but even if you do, you might not necessarily have been and read up on all the thousands of mods that you got installed with it. So yes, I know, Link, we've said about it before, haven't we? And this is something that you and I do agree wholeheartedly on, is a prerequisite of any mod you install is to read upon the description and also read the comments. Read the sticky comments. Look at the bug reports that are being posted, because those can often be more telling than the author's own description. And they can give lots of insight as to how mods interact with each other sometimes as well. So yes, do always be thorough for any modding. And for clown noses, obviously, we have to be very thorough for those as well. But yeah, so I learned that about this one, and again, that is exactly why I'm doing this playthrough, is to learn a lot of these mods and how they are behaving with each other. And so one of the cats is she's decided to take a seat right on the corner of my armrest on the sofa, so I have to reach around her awkwardly to put my coffee mug down. Okay, just trying to further offset this camera thing. Has that gone better or worse? I think that's a little bit better. Okay. Oh, and yes, hello, Shu, and woo to you as well. how are you doing? I saw your little 2.0 reveal you showed earlier. Is that going live tonight? Can we look forward to a nice fancy big debut thing going on? Oh, you discovered something funny again today, did you, Max? Oh, you discover a lot of funny things, don't you? Oh, was that yesterday, was it, Shu? Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed on that. You'll be streaming in a little while. That's very early for you, isn't it? I know you're not normally on so early. I'm normally lucky if we cross over towards the end of my streaming day. Oh, so we go early on a Saturday. Okay, I see. What do you mean I'm a fake fan? Exactly. What's that supposed to mean? Rude. But yeah, shoot, it is very good. We are reviewing mods as we go. What mods am I using? It might be easier to list what mods I am not using. Yes, I have many mods. I have several thousand of them installed, in fact, and yeah, it's quite a list. It is basically the NOLVUS Ascension 5 build of the game. NOLVUS being, if anyone is not aware, is a pre-curated mod list with it's a self-installing thing. Very, very good and very much focused on the mainly on the looks of the game, so modernizing the looks of it, and also therefore trying to break it by making graphics so intense that they would destroy the International Space Station kind of thing. But yeah, that and really gameplay. I would say those are kind of the primary focuses of NOLVUS Ascension. So I've been working with the build for a while, slowly adding to it, taking things away from it, altering things, and making my own personalized tweaks to it as I go. One of your favorite mods was that you could brainwash the children, and they do all the attacking for you. Yes, you are indeed a bad wolf. Does that make you a Doctor Who companion? There was a bad wolf there as well, wasn't there? Except she was a really good bad wolf as well. We loved her. Rose, yep. You're trying to figure out if you were a dire wolf or not? Oh my days. Well, yeah, maybe you are. Maybe you could be. Why not? Maybe you're a dire wolf in the making, like I'm a kitsune in the making. You know, I need to level up and evolve so that I can attain my higher form, you know, and become a fully fledged kitsune, and sprout a few extra tails, because one isn't enough to cause mayhem, knocking things off shelves behind me at the grocery store and things. I need several more to do that. I'm a kitsune to all of you. Oh, well, that's very sweet of you, Shu. Although, doesn't that just make me a higher value hunting target for you? 6 tiles just makes for softer bedding effect. This is very true, Linky. Yes, see, with just the one, I can just wrap it around myself and snuggle it like a big old ducky, but if I had more, well, it could be just a whole big fluffy bed of them. Yes, Victor. This is why I am striving to attain my higher state of being. Yes. And I could almost take myself seriously saying crap like that with this nose on my face. Look. Oh, you've taken a break from the Foxos, have you? Okay. Apparently there are rumours that your hunting game might do great one Oh, wolves? So you might wait for that. Oh, you're gonna turn on your own kind, are you? Saturday does typically mean no work night for most of us, not everyone, granted. But if that means it's a no work night for you, then yes, you should enjoy doing it, whatever it is that you enjoy doing. If that's your poker MMO game. God, I hate trying to say that. I keep trying to read it as a big word, a Pokemo. Can we call it that, Pokemo? But yeah, so hey, apart from getting a crayon stuck up my nose, along with various other places, I said there were a lot of crayons, okay? I had to get creative. So, apart from playing with my crayons today, I've been refining plans. I've been working on plans for this theoretical celebration when it comes around, because I'm still hopeful that we will get there in good time. So it has been a busy day, to the point where I didn't actually get to working on any of my setting up for any other games today, which is why we're going to go back to Skyrim. And I am also kind of very curious right now to see if I have actually broken my main quest somehow, because I still haven't figured out how to trigger it yet. So, yeah, I've just about managed to dump all my current inventory in a temporary box at the museum. So I'm thinking that we'll first go and do... Well, we've got a choice, guys, and I don't mind if you guys have some influence on what we do here. We can either go... Because we're in Riverwood, or we were in Riverwood. We're in Solitude now. But I'm in two minds whether to go straight to Bleak Falls Barrow, and we can get the Dragonstone from there first, and then go up to Whiterun and see if that kickstarts things. Or we can go straight to Whiterun first, see if that kickstarts things, and then prompts us with the quest to go back to Bleak Falls Barrow. I don't think in terms of kickstarting the main quest it will make any difference either way. But if any of you have any preferences or insights either way, they are most welcome. Unlike silly jokes, Ringbot, you can take those away, thank you. Oh, just don't take my coffee away with them. Oh. So you find that that much easier to pronounce when you take the poker part as pokey. So pokey NMO. Yeah, I still just want to call it Pokemo. Yes, either way does work, but the natural way towards that is stopping off in the shop where you were tasked with retrieving. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, so we could go back to Riverwood, visit the shop, because it was nighttime when we tried visiting there last time we streamed this, wasn't it? So we can go. We'll definitely go and do that. Acquire the claw and then keep the claw. Now, see, I would do the other thing that if I was really, I don't actually even worry about keeping it, to be honest, because I would only keep it to put it in the museum, and in the museum I can make a replica. So, yeah, as long as I get to tick the box for my display in the museum, that's job done. You know, that satisfies the OCD to a good degree there. Oh yes, yeah, because I've been working on the streaming computer all day, I have been kneeling on the floor most of the afternoon as well, because that's the only way I can reach the damn thing here. So yes, I'm feeling a bit stiffer than normal already, which is arguably not a good start, but I'm hoping now as we settle in for the evening, and we vibe and play games and have giggles, You always turn in the claw and then steal it soon afterwards to put on your display stand. Yeah, that's the classic Link. That's what I always used to do. You know, give them the claw back, let them put it proudly on display on their counter, and then grab the nearest bucket, stick it on top of their head, and take it right back again. Ah, fun times. We love the way the creation engine works, right, guys? So you've never played with a museum, so I would say, Reggie, that you are missing out, because Legacy of the Dragonborn is so much more than a museum to stuff all your collectibles in. Oh, you don't even do the bucket trick. Yeah, see, it's a lot of hassle, but I liked it. I liked doing it sometimes, just for the sheer silliness of it. And yes, if anyone is not aware, that is a very classic thing about Skyrim and its crime detection thing, is that, well, people, shopkeepers and guards tend to stand still for a very long space of time. And like when the shopkeeper's manning their shop, for example. So, yes, line of sight, exactly. It is quite literal, and because you're allowed to use the freeform grab function and just, like, you know, move things around without actually interacting with inventory on them, and nobody minds that, and nobody reacts to it because they don't have the AI programmed in them to do so. So that means that you could grab a bucket or drop one from your inventory, and if you pick it up correctly, you can make it turn upside down while it's kind of like just ragdolling around in front of you, and then you can carefully place it over their head and it actually blocks their line of sight. So then you can, but they don't care either. So then you can just help yourself to anything in front of them, and they literally would not even register that you've done it at all. Even if you take the bucket back off, they can see everything's gone, and you can literally then sell everything back to them. Well, if you've got the perk to sell stolen items, obviously. You add it to the list for your next playthrough, Reggie. Yeah? So you still need an explanation of what it really is, Econ. Everyone really likes to say it will change the way you play the game, but then utterly refuse to say what the mod actually is. Alright, well, let's break it down. So, at its heart, Legacy of the Dragonborn is a museum. You've seen me there plenty of times. In fact, you know, do you want me to show you it properly now? See, I always assume that people are very familiar with it, but I do have the game loaded, ready to go, so if you want, we can go in, and I can actually show you some of the museum. But yeah, basically, it is a museum in Solitude, the Dragonborn Museum, and within that museum, it has displays for pretty much every unique item in the base game, and all the collectibles. It has displays that pop up, and it evolves and changes over time. So as you complete different guild quest lines, things like that, certain areas of the museum will populate as you gain different treasures. So yes, you have the collections. Then obviously now the mod has been growing in its own right for many years at this point. So beyond that, then, you have a fully voiced quest line that goes with it as well, which centers around the guild house. So you have the guild. You have a number of quests anyway that come with the museum, which are all very, very good and fun quests. We've done some on the channel here. But you have the Archaeology Guild, which you build like a half-fire home. In the same manner, you build that as an extension to the museum. And then in fact, I have the quest right now to go and recruit all of our guild members for that one. And there's some more quests there, and that really brings in a lot more actual big, fancy, special dungeon questing to do for the mod as well. So there's all of that. And then the really nice thing is how the community then went and embraced Legacy and started making expansions and display patches and all sorts of things to go along with it. So what you end up with is a very, very nice and succinct, oh, I like that word, a very succinct kind of catalogue of your evolution as the Dragonborn as you play through the whole game. And I think people like it because it gives a very nice sense of satisfaction to everything you do, because as a lot of you know, yes, we have player homes and many of them have little decoration hooks and things that you can hang your special weapon on and stuff like that. But a lot of the times we have unique items in the game and we don't get to keep them because they're a quest item, not a reward, or they're not something for us to take at all, or maybe there's a quest but there isn't something associated with it. So we have all the memories but nothing to really show for them sometimes, or nothing we can really effectively do with them because inevitably all those homes do not have the space for that many decoration items. So yes, Legacy adds a absolute plethora of its own collectibles, all of which are lore friendly to my knowledge. And yeah, then you have all the mod integrations on top, which further expand everything. And what you end up with is a very great sense of satisfaction for actually completing content in the game, going and finding quests. So you imagine, you're at end game, you think you've done everything, and you come back to your museum and you sort of have a little look around with a little sense of pride that, you've done all this stuff, and like this is a great little record of all the stuff you've done on your playthrough, and brings up lots of memories as you look at all your trophies and things. But then you see an empty slot. Yeah. Well, then it gets you thinking, okay, well, what have I missed? I must have missed playing something in my game. Have I missed a quest? Is there some content that I have not covered on my beloved character yet? And so it actually serves as a nice sort of tracker for things in that way as well. And I personally very much like the personalization side of it. You get two rather substantial areas for just doing what you want with mannequins and weapon displays and things like that. But I also use a mod that some of you might be aware of. It's called Jackson's Placer. Anyone familiar with that one, or any of Jackson's tools, in fact? And that's Jackson's with an X and a Z at the end, not in the traditional sense. But yeah, the Jackson's tools, he does some very, very good, they're very handy home decoration tools, in fact. So I make use of those in my museum as well to add things that have not been patched, but I want to collect because I know they're all unique and different, And that too gives sense of satisfaction for me. So yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that either, Epon. It's I do the same. I like to clear all the content still, but so I do tend to see. I tend to make characters who start out as blank slates and who will fit everything. I do have more of a stricter morality scale that I go with. Like, I like to do the darker content first. So, I'll do the Thieves Guild, I'll do the Brotherhood, I'll do the Daedric stuff. And then, then I will end up moving things as I grow through the story, in theory, and become more heroic and more of a champion of the realm. Then I'll do more civilized and advanced things. So then I might get involved with the companions here and do things like that, or do the bard stuff, or to go and join the College of the Mages, that kind of thing, Yeah, but that's why I like it. But let me go over there and show you some. So we're here at the museum right now. This is the little back room area where we do our sorting. So here, this is kind of an interesting one because all this stuff in here is you've all surely seen me doing those little archaeology digs around the world. Oh, you like my tail? Yeah, I've got a super fluffy wuffy tail now. Yes. And a pink ribbon. I did make it a bit pinker in the end in Photoshop as well. You like this populated? Yes, and that's what I mean. It's all fully populated and voiced. There are lots of NPCs involved. And there's a lot of flavour that goes with it as well. So you get like all these visitors to the museum who are actually part of the mod, and the museum curator who first hires you. You can actually find him giving tours of the museum based on what things you populated, stuff like that. Yeah, so the stuff in here is this is what I make with the stuff that I dig out of those excavation sites anyway. As for, suggestions for Brotherhood disciples, and we want actual followers, I assume? Like, as in proper standalone followers, not just interesting NPCs or something that you can adapt into, like, the Nether's framework or something? They have to be followers, yeah, but if you use Nethers, anyone can be a follower, so that's why I just wanted to check. So all of the stuff in this room, this is the main entrance hall here. As you see, there's lots of displays of unique collectibles. These are all ones which are added by Legacy, but they're all things from lore, like the 6-house bell hammer from Morrowind, things like that. And some of them are in more full displays. Well, then here's an example. Here we have our claws and masks, okay? And you see there's 4 at top there, which are not, they're not on the same mount as the others. Those 4 are from the Decoder mod that we played the other day. So I've manually placed those myself with the Jackson's Positioner, and I've incorporated them into the mask display here. Maybe because I ran out of room anywhere else, but yeah. Through the end hall, there's then door. That's the big library. A library is a library. There's lots of books there. Kind of speaks for itself. We have Winter Sun integrated here. So we have displays appearing over time, which can be used as well. All the different shrines. For all the different deities that we can follow, including the Daedra. In fact, I think I actually need to pick one of these up. Yeah, why not? See that? I forgot. Yeah, because I'd finished with Arche. So we get a bit of convenience there. Through this door. Well, we'll go and give you a quick look. Why not? So there can be other NPCs. Nocturne is fun. She gives you a target to pickpocket. I'm trying to think who would make a good Brotherhood initiate. What about Misha from Interesting NPCs, the one who wants to become a hag raven? She could be very fitting. Obviously Serana, maybe a good choice as well. Anybody else? Has anyone else in chat got suggestions for suitable followers or unique NPCs who can be recruited as followers to become Brotherhood initiates? Oh, she's becoming a hag raven. Oh, no, but she's so sweet and adorable. I love Misha. She's so adorable. I always like saving her from herself. So one room here we have. This is all so we have a big hall here for all the Daedric items in the game. So we have a Daedric hall, and then we've actually got things populating here for all the player homes, all the half-fire homes that we get. The family she sends you to sucks. Well, fair enough. The boss were in Riverwood? Yeah, maybe. What about some of the prominent standalone followers like Inigo or Caden or Lucian, maybe? What about Sophia? Hey, get the Sophia follower mod and make her into a disciple. She's hilarious. Those will probably break and have no voice. Well, maybe. Yeah, so this one tracks us clearing all this up on the back here. This all fills up for different Dwemer ruins that we explore. And then we also get displays for weapons and things. These are mod added ones. Here's a lovely little display from the Wheels of Lull that we had a good playthrough of, if you remember. Oblivion shows us they can use heavy stealth, yeah. And also, interesting note on Legacy. We have this door at the end here, which you can't get through right now. That is because for several years now, Ice Cream Assassin has been working on a complete sequel mod called Odyssey of the Dragonborn, and this room is reserved as a link to displays for that, as I understand it. And yeah, that is literally going to be like a whole big DLC and then some, all on its own. If it ever gets done, I don't know what the timescales are currently. Then here is kind of all just like lots of little odds and ends, the little random trinkets. That there's our pest poison from the Thieves Guild quest. The T skull keys from that one Nordic ruin. We have just lots of little trinkets. A lot of them added by the mod, in fact, as well. But then mostly here we've got display rooms added for lots of different other mods. So all of these little alcoves, other mods will patch these to become their own displays. Look, we got some here with our little jars. Look, we got a few here. I don't even know what's this one. I'm not even sure. Oh, I think this is for Worm's Tooth. Yeah. Yes, we have all that there. Then, what are the other holes? There's the... that's not the way I wanted to go. So there's a big natural history place where you can just basically build displays yourself from animal pieces that you gather as usual. That is which way are we going? Is that up? Yeah, I think that's upstairs here. And then there's also, so yeah, that's the natural history or the natural science one. And then there is also the Dragonborn Hall, and this is like your main quest and guild completion one. And it also links to a special added one that you can choose to unlock for things involving Thieves Guild and Brotherhood. Yes, I do have Hall of Forgotten Eves, and it's a real double-edged sword, that one. I love that it's there. I love that it adds so much. I absolutely loathe the convoluted quest it has. And I also really am not a fan of how spread out it all is. everything just feels so big and empty and barren with it. I actually have aspirations one day to somehow find the time to basically remake it as I want it and reintegrate a lot of the displays from it back into the main museum, because the whole thing, it frankly just bugs me. And because it is such a huge, convoluted area with so much dead space, I never even want to go in there and look around. But I do have it as and if anyone doesn't know, Hall of the Forgotten is a big expansion for this, independent of the Legacy team, and it basically just adds a whole plethora of further displays and support for lots and lots and lots and lots of other mods that really don't quite make the cut to warrant going in the main museum, or are just too much to go in. Yeah, it's a great idea, but I'm not a fan of the implementation, to be honest. There was another one, similar concept game, I think it was an artifacts collection one, that added its own museum thing, and that one was fantastic, you know? So now a scenario is building in your brain. Recruit Faendal to the Brotherhood, tell him to kill Sven, and then marry Camilla in front of him to show him who's boss. Oh, I love it. Oh, so you opened the Hall of Forgotten on the NOLVUS, and it just made you leave and ignore it. It was a lot of you don't have this one. Yeah, and that's the thing. It is a huge framework, and a lot of the stuff it adds, it just... A lot of it is stuff you'll never want. A lot of it is stuff, in fact, that is no longer even available. So that's why, yeah, and that's through this magical-looking door here. And like I said, it just adds almost too much, and what is there is just so much dead space. It doesn't fit the vibe of the museum for me. And yeah, as much yapping as I can do sometimes, the quest given in that really does yap. It is very, very convoluted. It is very complicated and doesn't necessarily do a lot to explain it. So you end up with one of those mod pages where lots and lots of people go asking for the help, and the generic response is basically figure it out. Because I wrote the mod, I know what it all means, therefore you should know what it means by looking at it as well, and if not, that's your problem. And you do get quite a sense of that, unfortunately, from it. Not entirely, no, I'm not bad-mouthing it. He has written guides and things as well, which are very thorough. But the fact that you have to go to them just to find your way through stuff, and it's a whole bunch of convoluted stuff when all you really want to do is get to your displays, I think it just doesn't fit, you know. And then through this door, the Hall of Wonders, this is Legacy's official support for the Creation Club, and you can tell similarly there, it's done more as because there's an expectation on them to add support, so they threw it all in its own little corner. It's not the most well-designed area for all of it. They've just dumped everything in their little corner and kind of let it be. And again, it's not the most fantastical part of the museum. It's there to do its job. We'll show you this one because I spend most of my time here. This is the armory. So this is where we get displays forming for all the different weapon and armor collections in the game. Like we have our Force 1 stuff here. We have all our Dwemer stuff here, and these are again where I was saying I do a lot of adding myself to them right now, because I have the mods adding all of this extra stuff, but that particular mod does not have a supported patch for Legacy to add things, so I use Jackson's Positioner to drop them from my inventory and expand the displays manually. And I actually have a lot of fun doing that, building up all these displays and actually growing them myself as well. Finally, I'll just show you one of these rooms. The two side rooms here are the complete custom areas where they're just mannequins and weapon displays. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it takes them a minute to get dressed now because there's so many of them in here. So this is actually using another one of my mods, in fact, because this area, by default, if any of you are familiar with Legacy, you will know, is actually quite a bland area with all these mannequins. It's basically just a big empty room, no alcoves. It's just very barren because, again, lots of people would put pressure on Ice Cream Assassin to give support because they want this and they want lots of mannequins, and he put all his work into doing the fixed displays, and it was kind of very ungrateful the way the community put pressure on him, so he kind of backed into a corner a little bit, just kind of did a token effort and say, right, there you go, there's some rooms, have at it, now leave me alone kind of thing. So they never really felt like they fit in with the theme of the museum so well, so I made this overhaul mod. And as you can see, it's still there, it works now. It's not perfectly patched with the latest version of Legacy, and there are a few conflicts, just minor things out of place. So yeah, this is my mod, and that really just dresses the whole room up, gives it the plants and the rugs and the alcoves, and it basically turns everything into its own mini display. So this is what I like building up now, so you can see here. Where's a good one? Oh, here we go. So we have a few mods adding Nordic-themed items. So we've got 2 Nordic armor sets either side that are slowly building up, and in the middle I'm collecting all the weapons that fit the theme as well and turning it into its own named display. See? I did another one, in fact, which is quite complete now. Up here, so here we have all of the winter caller weapons from the Dakota mod that we played some of the other day. And the accompanying weapons, in fact, this whole end of the room now is stuff from Dakota. So we've got our lightsabers in here. We've got the winter caller items. We have the Atmoran stuff as well, including the armors. And it does get a bit more obtuse with the Yagra things, and then an even more bizarre one with all the necromantic stuff, and there was a lot to put in there. Yeah, there you go. Where's the completely legally distinct fluorescent sticks? They are here. Look. They've got their own little alcove for the moment. Is there also a place that tells you what's in the museum? Because you added some stuff, but it took automatically, and you don't know what was taken or where it was. Darling, if you have there's a supported mod on top of Legacy called the Curator's Companion, and that will do quite a lot to help track what things are where, but ultimately you can see in your MCN. So if you go to the checklist, then you can click on. Yeah, you'd have to browse, unfortunately. But as you get an idea, as you learn the mod, you would get an idea of where things are. But there you can see where the mod would put certain items. Like, look, we got Harkon's sword from Dawnguard. So we can see that it would go in the Hall of the Heroes. And it will tell us whether it's been populated or not. Also, if it helps, if you know there's an item that the museum has taken from your inventory and you don't know where it is but you want to get it back, there is an option which you might not be aware of. I will show you this. So we just need to go back upstairs. This is in the the utility room, the little staff room where we do all our displaying and replica making and things. I forget this right now. I think it's here. Yes, so you know this painting at the back of the room here? Yep. You see that there? We're next to Orin's desk. And we have the painting behind the bench. And if you open that, I'm not going to click it because that's going to rip my museum apart, but you can click on that safe and remove items. That is basically a one-stop shop to recover anything that's gone on display in the museum. So you have that at your disposal if anything gets really lost or anything. Also, individual areas have their own, like their own sub-container for that, if you like. The best examples, some of them you can access, some of them you can't, okay? The armory ones you can. But also, like, if you go to the jewellery up here, you can access the jewellery container and find everything in that display as a container to take it back as well. So that might help, depending what it is that you think might be misplaced, possibly. So yeah, that's it. You know, the heart of the mod is the museum. It is the framework, and the reason people say it changes how you play the game is because of what it gives you in terms of the satisfaction of tracking everything that you've obtained and giving trophies for quests that wouldn't have them otherwise, and all that stuff. But it adds so much more now because it's got all this big questline stuff it adds completely independently of the base game and all the collectibles and all the mod support. But that is basically the heart of it, is that. Yeah. What really annoys you is when a display stand has specific slots for divergent rewards to quests, such that you cannot legitimately obtain both rewards without cheating, so there will only be no empty space if you cheat. And it should still I know that was a problem in earlier versions, but I think now it should either disable the displays or allow you to craft replicas of the items depending on the circumstances. Like I had with Clavicus File, because with him you have both his mace and his mask as potential rewards. So whichever one you choose to keep, you can then craft a replica of the other one to go on display, I believe. The system might not be perfect, obviously. You know, Legacy does still get regular updates and improvements and fixes, so yes, there are things that are not perfect. And the live mod showcase. Hey, Panda, look, it was asked in chat to give a better understanding of what Legacy of the Dragonborn actually is. So I thought, yeah, what better way to say it than to show it a little bit, you know? And then you have stuff like a display space for an item of utility, such as the Opera Infinium. Like, you're gonna read the thing and it's gonna disappear. But yeah, again, that's where you can craft replicas to go on display in lieu of the original. And the replicas do... Wait, what door was this? Oh, I think I've just triggered another expansion. And yes, there is there is stuff that you like. This now is another mini quest to expand the museum. I think that one is to add a very beautiful planetarium. Yeah, what? Yeah, oh, that's right. Replicas. So replicas do get a bit buggy sometimes, I find. For example, this, the Artophysical Manipulator from Wheels of LOL. I had the original. I had the original one, and it went on display. It is on display now, and it still shows here that I can craft a replica of it, and that should not happen. Same with Caden's Warbow. In fact, I don't even know why that's there, because I don't think I even have it, ever had it. Oh, I did, but I gave it straight to Caden. But I've tried it with the hammer from LOL. I've tried manufacturing the replica and placing that instead. But some items just get stuck on this menu for making replicas, unfortunately. But replicas are a thing. Obviously, when it comes to the mod support, it's down to the individual mod authors as to how thorough they are with supplying replica recipes in their patches. But you know, it's something, and it has gotten better over the generations of updates to Legacy now. And certainly in terms of vanilla content and things like the Oberinfinium, it would be very well covered at this point, I would expect. So yes, you should be able to tick all of your boxes and leave nothing annoyingly empty without console commanding items at the end of a playthrough, because it should now properly accommodate them. But then you have a lot of... There's honestly so much more that Legacy will do. I'm not going into lots of detail on it all, but another big part of it, which, as we said before, is part of many mods, is the player home. And this also serves as a home for displays of some things. And yes, YouTube showcases by their own nature make it difficult to showcase a mod too well due to the way it works. In a live stream, in a way it's better because, yeah, you can actually retro it on, and also you can actually do a show and tell. So, you know, I mean, how often have you watched a YouTube video of a mod review or something you're trying to work out? Like, prime example, just there earlier with Epon not sure how to recover a lost item. Because Legacy never tells you that, oh, by the way, yeah, if you ever misplace something or aren't sure, just go and open this hidden container and you can get it all back. Well, it never tells you that. So, you know, being able to ask that, which obviously you can't do if you're just watching a pre-made video, which is only going to showcase the highlights, not the warts. But when we're in a live stream, we can actually discuss things back and forth. You guys can ask questions, things that you are uncertain about with a mod, and we can actually, even if I don't have the answers, if I do, I can show you them. If I don't, we can investigate them together. And yeah, I'll say it's something that I have come to very much enjoy and welcome about our streams here. It's one reason I focus so much on mods when doing these playthroughs. One, because it shows people things that they might not know about because they're not vanilla to the game. But also because they can, you know, they can be a source of confusion. They can cause problems for people. And sometimes, you know, not everyone will know instinctively how to resolve these things. And we have an open forum here where we can share ideas and we can investigate and help each other figure things out as needed. And if needed, I can get things on screen here and we can look at them together as well. And I think that is something... very special, and it's something I can do. It's something you guys know I am very passionate about. And so, yeah, it's one of the reasons we focus so much on these particular games lately, is because they are snippy. Shut up, I'm talking, stupid astromech. You did see a bit of the Archaeology Guild and the flying ship, but you didn't understand how to start the quest line. So, Yes, starting the guild, there is a line of dialogue after a point with Orion. And it's one of those very generic lines of dialogue where you just say to him, hey, Orion, have you got anything new for me? And he will then come up with this idea about the guild and basically ask you if you think it's a good idea as well. And that will then lead you into the quest line where you will go and first build the guild house, which I did the other day off stream. And then where I am now, which is this quest here, in fact. See, that's the last quest I picked up. To go and recruit all of our new NPCs for said guild. And yes, the sword and the robot are having a wonderful in-depth conversation. And yeah, sure, I'm glad it is interesting as well. But obviously, we're not purely, this is not a mod review channel. We are just a game enjoying channel. So, that's what, we've just spent the last week doing the Thieves Guild, which has been a mix of mod and vanilla. We're all about enjoying the content as well, because that is what it is all about at the end of the day. I think people can often get obsessive and forget about it, but games, by their very nature, are something we do for fun. Yes, shocking, I know, right? So, we're here to have fun. At the end of the day, I have fun doing this stuff. I have fun sharing it with all of you, and yeah, there we go. But I'm glad you find all the mod side of things interesting to learn about, Shiz, even if you either don't wish to or are unable to. Same for anyone in chat, not you specifically. Just responding as you're the one who raised it. But yes, because I know people play on things like the Switch, or where they don't have much they can do, or on consoles where they have very limited access to things. Or just a absolute preference for the vanilla game as well. And it's all good, And yes, Mark, hello and welcome in. Lovely to see you. Hello to you. Fun. We here don't use the word fun. Yeah, well, we here in the Cozy Den, we do. We like our fun. So does Snippy, see? Yeah, but that's exactly it, Link. And some people will have a preference for playing the game on that. I know, talking to some friends the other day, you're doing lots of long commutes and things like that. It can be a very good thing, and very welcome. Just give you an overview. This is the current version of the safe house. It used to look very, very different. It was more like a little apartment once upon a time. But I think so. This is all mostly focused on personal storage and things, but there are elements here which you might not even ever notice were here if you've never really delved into trying to use the place. So we got weapon storage here, and currently a selling crate like the one I have in the Masmas Mud. And we just have lots of generic storage and displays. I can't remember if this version has it, but I know in some versions on the forge in here, so on the blacksmith forge in the corner there, you could actually craft unique items to that one only, which you could then use to change the window and the stained glass window patterns or the curtains here, and personalize it a little bit, But in here, this is your crafting room. So mostly very, very standard crafting room things with storage plus the extra legacy ones. But a major feature of this one is what they call the craft loop system. And this is where you can tell the mod using the interfaces here whether to use items from your inventory or different storage containers within the safe house. So whenever you go to a crafting station, like your tanning rack, it will pull everything from the relevant containers into your inventory. So it's just there, like you're automatically using it from the home storage rather than having to go to find all your boxes, pull stuff out, and then go to the crafting station. I mean, that is just your usual dining and kitchen area, but you will notice they look surprisingly empty for such a complete home. And yes, hello Sam, yes, and yes, I did see your question mark, asking how my day was. It is very good, thank you. Don't mind me, I'm trying not to lose my momentum with finishing off the little legacy tour here, but we're doing very well, thank you, and I hope you're having a lovely day as well. But yeah, so the reason this is all empty is because, I think it's tucked, I want to say in here. Yes, miscellaneous items storage. So this is where, just like in my Masmas mod, you can place all of your random bowls and plates and cutlery things. And similarly with the food storage here, and as you place things in them, they will populate the home and make it a bit more lived in. So that's a whole display section for Legacy, which it doesn't tell you about, it doesn't track. Yes, Sam, the question came up about if we could actually get a better understanding of what Legacy of the Dragonborn is. So, at least, you know, what it is to use it in a playthrough. Because it's one of those weird questions that never gets a succinct answer. So yeah, we're just doing a little bit of a whistle-stop tour, just here, and doing a bit of a walkthrough of the museum. And this is all the player home right now. So in here, this is basically this room starts off completely empty. Okay. In fact, they all do, but that one and this one. These are customizable rooms you can use for different things. I have both of mine configured for followers because I have certain followers, like Caden, for example, who has extra displays for all their unique items in their allocated section of the bedroom area. But I think a lot of these have actually been moved to the guild house now. And then finally we have our personal room where we have things like the wardrobe system we talked about the other day, our hidden treasury, and it is hidden. There is a switch above the desk here. Look. So it is locked away and hidden, but if you peek behind that tapestry, you can see there's a switch on the wall, and that opens the hidden door to your treasury. Yes, exactly, Shiz. It does beat painstakingly place items in the home. That's why I very much mirrored the system in my Masma home as well and took it a few steps further in places as well. So your treasury fills up just like the Masma one. It uses the same system by design because the two can be integrated together if you use the patch. But you fill your treasury up, and fun little fact for you guys, if you get King Orgnum's coffer and place it in your treasury, it will actually function and keep spawning gold in your treasury for you as well. See, for example, I've now got 70,000 gold here. I have not placed a single gold coin in this treasury in as long as I've had this playthrough going. That has all been generated by the coffer. And again, you also get some extra displays again for... we have the cloaks and capes back here as well, and you get some small ones like the inn soaps that will appear in your bathroom, things like that. So it is a very solid, very serviceable, very attractive player home as well, in the heart of Solitude that comes with the museum. It unlocks after a set amount of time. If you don't use Masmas, I'd say the most unique thing about the home is the fact that you have the sales cart. So, the sales cart that appears here, after a while, it's not there by default. You have to talk to Orion. And basically keep talking to Orion regularly, because you will find new dialogue at times to get new features like the sales cart being added to the home. And once you do, he will automatically sell things and you get the money here, just like I have in the Masmas mod. Where's the Loot Goblin Cave? I think the entire museum counts as the Loot Goblin Cave, to be honest. So the home is really just like a little bit of personal convenience on top. Because the whole museum is just your big personal Loot Goblin Cave in reality. I'm actually just curious, since we got a prompt from that door earlier. Horses, he's always in the library. I don't know why. Every time I think to go looking in the library for him, he is not there. Every time I check the book to see where he is, he's in the damn library.
My, it's starting to get a bit dusty in here.
Of course he was walking down the other side.
Ah, good day, my friend.
What's behind the locked door?
Oh, the door on the upper hallway. Yes,
Hello,
that's just the tower.
Brim.
It's not currently utilized for everything other than some storage. There was a leak in the dome above it, and the entire wood structure inside completely rotted out. Plus, it didn't really offer much potential for good display space anyway, so I just sealed it off.
Okay, so that's all we get about that locked door for now, because in order to actually progress it and gain the insights we need to decide what to do with it, we actually need the guild house up and running. So we have the guild house, but we have no people in the guild. I need to go recruiting for that. And that can be, yeah, I don't think it's a straightforward run around and talk to people. I think every one of them has a little side quest for us to do. So maybe we'll have a little look at that later. But just to finish off the tour, I'll show you guys quickly not the museum, the guild house. So there's extra barracks here, and I think I've not seen it in action yet, but as I understand it, this area should slowly get taken over by displays and personalized spaces for all of my follower mods as I recruit them. Oh, £20 of steaks or £20 of Skittles? I think I'd have to say the steaks, you know. I love Skittles, but I think £20 of them I would get. I do have quite the sweet tooth, as you guys recall from helping with my grocery list the other day. But I think £20 of Skittles, I would get so sick of them that I would never eat them again. But £20 of steak, you can do a lot with steak. You can cook it lots of different ways, have it lots of different ways, and yeah, and keep it much more varied that way. So yeah, I think I would go with the steak. But yeah, so here's your guild house. You have a table here where you can do all, because you've got, what, 3 new skill trees that come with it as well. Back here, this is actually going to be a little shop where we get a useful vendor who buys things at good prices and sells useful items. We have a number of collectibles that are unique to the guild as well that fill up in here. And then I think upstairs is just more sleeping quarters for them. Yeah, there you go. But it's nice, and I like this because, like, as I mentioned before, you actually build this in the style of building a half-fire home in the game. But you build it on the side of the museum in the City of Solitude itself now. So just, yeah, it just feels kind of nice, you know, having something where you actually construct it yourself, but also within that what is otherwise a very confined environment where you can't do much to manipulate things, you know? So it's a nice little touch. And I think we get a bit more similar activity with that domed tower that we just spoke to Orion about as well. But yes, there you go. So when we first got the game, but not even that many saves ago, this was just an empty corner, and you just had the city wall cutting across here. But now, we've actually adapted it, and we have all of this, and there's an invisible load door there that transfers us to the exterior world space now. Oh, the real question is what cut of steak? Well, that is quite the question. So now for the more absurd comparison, £20 of... 200 pounds of steak or 200 pounds of Skittles? Blimey. Well, I think the same principle still applies, you know, to be honest. But yeah, see, if the 200 pounds of steak has lots of different variants, because I assume that will be supplied in more just like whole cows or something. Yeah, so here we go. Look, we're outside of Solitudes now, in the open world space above the docks, and we've just got a nice big balcony area here to enjoy. And totally not try and do something silly from the top of. No, nothing, not gonna do that at all. Because somebody made the railings too bloody tall. But we can get over the fence there. I can just take a little glide straight off the top of Solitude. Although I should know better than doing that, because stunts like this is what's crashed my game before, trying to glide halfway across the whole world map. That railing must be over 2 tic-tacs tall. I know, go figure, right? Very inconsiderate. But yeah, so it's a bit of an unplanned diversion, but that certainly did make up for me not having much to yap about today, didn't it? And yes, it is a very scenic stunt. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I remember playing this really old game once. I think it was an old racing game on like a really proper old Windows PC, like pre-XP one. Or maybe it was XP. And I remember it used to come out with...
I should see a healer one of these days.
Is my horse complaining about its leg? I don't see anybody else here. Emphy, have you developed a voice? What was that? Yeah, this might say, yeah, that old racing mod game. I think this is the one it was, and it often used to come out with this thing if you pulled some silly moves, and it'd talk about a cunning stunt, and the amount of times that you try and spoof it and say it yourself and get your words mixed up in a way that I am not going to repeat on live stream here, but you can use your imaginations. But if that was... The best part is that it actually still linguistically makes sense when you do get it mixed up as well, and you can turn a cunning stunt into a stunning... yeah. So there you go. And on that bombshell, with us arriving back at Riverwood, I'm going to save my game, and I'm going to go and hide on a Be Right Back screen before anyone can make fun of me for that one. So yes, see you in a minute, guys. Oh my days. I always miss the fun stuff, like... Oh, Missy Venoms, hello and welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, and welcoming to all of our lovely raiders. Yes, well, I hope you enjoyed our fishing stream. Welcome to the Blue Fox adverts. They will interrupt the rest of them now. Oh dear. Well, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't here to greet you when you arrived. Oh, so typical. But thank you so much for coming by. For any raiders who do not know me, I am Rianni. I am the cozy, comfortable Blue Fox. And nothing else more. Ignore any clips shared in chat. And we are currently playing my overly modded Skyrim. And we're currently trying to kickstart my main quest at the humble level of 50 now. So, yes, it may or may not be borked. I don't think it is, to be honest. I think I've just missed any triggers to open it up. But yes, welcome in. It's lovely to have you with us, all of you. And yes, and the raid alert wouldn't fire on the be right back screen because I don't actually have any of those enabled on said screen. In fact, did my bot at least give Missy a shout out? If not, I'll have to have words with it, take it at the back of the barn. And oh, we're getting nuzzles as well. Oh, we're getting a twofer. The bot did not do it. Wait, it did? It did or it didn't? Never even scroll up my stupid chat window. I'm doing the hard way. Oh. No, it's not even gonna let me go that far back in chat and see, is it? Go quickly with it. Ah, there it is. So, yes, we did get the shout-outs at least. Well, good job. At least one where bots can do a good job on occasion when it's supposed to. And don't mind me breaking my trackings because my streaming PC is out of reach, so I have to get up from my chair and go over to it. It's a long story, I'm afraid. Oh, there we go. Ah, all settled. So yes, yes, guys, do go show Missy some love. As per the shout out, she's absolutely lovely. A very fun streamer to go and vibe with. I expect to see much growth and potential from Missy. I did see you were online earlier. I stuck my nose in briefly, but I was so rushed around getting ready to come on in here. I didn't even get the chance to come and say hello, but I did at least. I just about managed to stick my nose in because I was trying to get around a lot of friendo's streams in the half hour before prepping myself, whilst also eating my dinner. It's all good, yes, I know. Post-stream R&R is oh so important. So, you know, if you have to raid and run, do not worry about it. But if you and or any of your raiders want to stay here and vibe with us for a little while, you are all most welcome. We're not too long into things here for the day so far. We have a full evening ahead of us still with hopefully some Skyrim fun. And, and no, to answer your question, Sam, no, it is not a scuffy story. It is anything but, in fact, it is the story of how I stream from my sofa. Because you remember my whole single PC setup before? That being the PC that was, that's plugged up to my big-ass TV in my living room. And I play games from my sofa, and I built the streaming setup from that. And when I went to a dual PC setup not long ago with the little laptop that I bought, yes, I did have to buy a little laptop just to run VTube Studio and OBS because they're hungry little piggies. And that because there's nowhere else in my living room, and I do not have a desk. And I couldn't fit a desk anywhere in the little shoebox I live, so that lives on my coffee table. So now if I really try and stretch my feet out in front of me, I can just about touch the front of the laptop. So to do anything on it, including scrolling through the chat on OBS or going and doing anything there, that's why I'm always breaking my tracking, because I have to go out of view of my phone, which is doing my tracking for me. So yeah, there you go. Not a scuffy story, just a very silly one because it is the most obtuse setup that you probably ever encounter. And how is he? We've managed to arrive back in Riverwood at night again. Yes, for the benefit of our raiders, apparently, according to chat, I am only 2 Tic Tacs tall. Yes. Don't ask me how I managed to function in society like that one. In fact, I don't manage to function in society. That's why I'm a VTuber 6 days a week. yes, that is, apparently, according to you lot in chat, that is me. How did you miss the pink ribbons? What, you mean my pink ribbons on my model, Shiz? I don't know how you missed them, they've literally always been there. Or do you mean the one on my character in game? That one, you can forgive yourself for because it only got added quite recently, in fact. No, it's not. That's not the shop. This one's the shop, isn't it? Right, are you open yet? Right, let's see if we can find about the golden claw and say yes, I do think
Well,
I
one
have,
of us has to do something.
I said no.
There we go.
No adventures.
Yeah,
no
I do think I
theatrics,
have the,
no thief chasing.
the
Well,
mod that
what
was
do you want to do
mentioned
then,
that,
huh? Let's
you know,
hear it.
was it your
We
choice
are
about the
done talking
choices
about
in
this.
game?
Oh, a
But I
customer.
still, I wasn't
Sorry you
prepared
had
for
to
it.
hear
I
that.
expected
Got something
to
for just
see
about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
the body that you can click on from alternative starts still. So I went looking for that in Helgen last night and it wasn't there. So then I was like, okay, so where's my main quest gone? Because I would always go and click on that thing to
Well,
to
I
kind
don't
of
know what you
kickstart it when I
overheard,
wanted
but
to,
the
you know?
Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop.
Did something happen?
Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in, but we still have plenty to sell.
But funny enough,
Robbers
he
were
says
only
that when I
after one
came here
thing.
last night, there was actually a
An
thief
ornament,
lurking around the
solid
door,
gold
wasn't there?
in the shape of a dragon's claw.
I could help you get the claw back.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back.
Yeah, if you haven't already had to run off, Missy, what have you been doing today on stream?
So this is your plan, Lucan?
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
No, by the 8, fine. But only to the edge of town.
Arvel the not so swift indeed, she's, yes.
We have to go through town
course,
and across
because-
the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over
Where
the
are you
buildings.
talking at me from? Oh, you're there.
Those thieves must be mad hiding out there. Those old crypts are filled with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else.
Sure, there's actually a really, really lovely, adorable little
Greetings,
player
Borked.
home you can get
That
that
armor
lives
looks
on
like
this
it could
little
use a
corner
polish.
here. Sits in very nicely.
So does your
Oh,
pitch,
I know,
boy.
I forget the name. I know
Didn't
it starts
tell
with an
you
L.
last time to be more specific.
I wonder why they
But
only
yeah,
stole
it is
Lucan's
such
golden
a
claw.
Out the
gorgeous
We have
stage.
plenty of things in the shop
and
that are worth
very
just as much
detailed
coin.
little
Lucan found the
cottage.
claw about a year
And it's
after
just
he
there for
opened the
free.
store. He never quite explained where he got it. He's a tricky
And
one.
yes, Sam, I did indeed get the ribbon mod. I got it the other day, so I think we've had a stream or two with it now, although I wasn't always using it after I first showcased it. And yesterday I redid it I recolored it in Photoshop, because if you remember this, the mod adds several ribbons in lots of different colours and patterns. But the closest I could get was the red-looking one, which, as it turns out, is actually called a pink one. It just
This is
didn't
the
look
bridge out
very
of
pink.
town. The path up the mountain to the northwest leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess I should get... Ha! Found you!
What? What's she on now? Well, there's a whole extra little bit of town down there. Look as well. I think that's a JK edition, if I'm not mistaken. What, if you cannot best whatever it is you're fighting, why the hell have you gone down here trying to fight it, you numpty? An ice wraith? What the hell is one of them doing here? I don't know. Well, let's do our heroic business. I will, yeah, we'll take care of the mud crap first. And yeah, that is one of my favourite things with it as well. I love the physics on the ribbon. They're absolutely adorable. Oh, cool. Yes, I'm pretty sure this whole place, yeah, Riverfall Cottage, this is actually a rare JK's player home mod, if I'm not mistaken. What does that say? So, Balgruff the Greater, Jarl of Whiterun, invites any and all law-abiding residents of Skyrim to purchase the recently renovated Riverfall Cottage for the price of 15,000 gold coins. So yes, it's just a purchasable player home, courtesy of the oh so prolific model of the JK. Hello, random
Yes, Sarah?
Bosma. Yeah, well, I don't even know what she ran off and picked a fight with in the end. That's on her now. And it will just perfectly demonstrate the point of why the guy in the shop, whatever his name is, was very adamant that she not go running off beyond the bridge, right? Now, I do also remember using previously a expansion to Riverwood, which added a lot at the back of the village, but also a load of stuff over here as well. Yeah, random fact. Did Bosma use Sarah? I think so. You've used that one before. You either use Rayexend or Shalador's Staff. Yeah, I like Rayexend as well. That is a lovely one, isn't it? Yeah, see, now though, since the Masmas mod, I just always use that one. Or one of the homes there. I've still only done playthroughs using the home we have now, in fact. And part of a playthrough using the big Tudor Manor home version, but with the replacer for it that, if you're familiar with a mod called Maple Manor, is one of the most absolutely beautiful and kind of organic, real-life reconstructions of a genuine medieval manor house. And it is absolutely stunning, and so I made a patch for that to replace the Masma's Manor Home version. So I've done part of the playthrough of that one, and that has, if you remember all the crafting decorations we can do, you know, all the paintings we can make and the pottery, that one has so many of them. Oh, you were supposed to have an order delivered today. According to the tracking over the past 3 days, you just checked the tracking again because it's getting late and it's been updated to arrive after the weekend. Oh, I hate when they do that. No, I'd say if anything, she's more likely the delivery company put too much on the driver's queue and they decided that they couldn't get to certain drops, so just push them back. That's the kind of stuff I normally see with those things. But I actually had a scare with a delivery today. I had something that was due to be delivered, and then as I got up this morning, I had a message on my phone saying it had been successfully delivered. And not only that, but the text said that it had been signed for by somebody with my last name, but a first name I had never heard of. And we apparently have deafeningly loud dragons. You are a noisy one. So yeah, I had a bit of a panic attack. I thought that someone had intercepted it. Someone signed it Fox. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Rianni Fox. And someone had signed it under another name, but putting my surname on the delivery docket still. But when I looked at the accompanying email with it, it showed that Dragon, shut up. Yeah, it showed that they'd actually just dropped it at my front door, and that it had not been signed for at all. So I'm guessing that was probably just the driver's own first name they put or something like that. So it did turn up. So I was very happy. I stuck my nose out the front door, braved the, the daylight. And there it was. Oh, and Shay, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, hello. Oh, is it Shay, or is it just Shay? Well, this guy's not even noticed that his friend's been shot this time. That's bad. Go on, stick your head out again, so I can take it off, please. Or Hidoshi even, yes, if you are holding to traditions in that manner, if that is indeed the preference. So is it Hidoshi? Am I saying that right? I do hope so. As I feel free to correct me. It is all good, and whilst I will never profess to being able to remember every name and preference over the course of time, I will always try. And I very much appreciate that, Shoes. Thank you. Yes. Well, you really didn't see the blue fox with a bright pink ribbon in her hair just poke her head in the door and points a arrow at you, no? Okay then. Oh dear, sneak 9,000 or what, eh? Well, I've not seen one of those for a while, but apparently I already have one. Go figure. Oh, I see. It's like that, is it, Sam? Okay. So, what did the piece of bread say to the knife? Butter me up. No, it didn't say hung. It said butter me up. Pay attention. Silly goose. Oh, and there's no... Oh, we can't actually... Oh. So why have they got steps at the very top there to climb to the lookout if there's no steps? If there's no stairs to get to where the steps start? That seems like a bit of a design flaw to me. It definitely said honk. Okay, so what did the piece of bread say to the knife? Honk. Fantastically tall, Blue Fox too. Yes, thank you. Yes, a full 2 Tic Tacs. Not 1.5, not 1 3/4. A full 2 Tic Tacs. They've collapsed. The normal non-retextured layout shows the stairs collapsed in a pile. Ah. I say, does the honk make things better, does it? Well, who doesn't love a good honking, right? Okay, well, here we are, guys, finally at level 50 plus. Heading towards Bleak Fall Barrows. Look at... No, not Bleak Fall Barrows. Bleak Falls Barrow. I know what I mean. Shut up. you got a gooseling there now, have you? I would say my commiserations on having a goose around, but I daren't, just in case Corlith is lurking. Oh, and auto mod, really? Come on, there is no need for that auto mod. Behave yourself. Unfortunately, Hosty's out today, so we can't fix this poorly. Oh, it does just go. It has its very weird ideas. It doesn't pop things often, but it does still get things wrong on occasion. Don't worry, we got you back, and apparently Empty. Yeah, thanks Empty. That's really helpful for my stealth. Who needs to be stealthy when you can have a horse just charge in an old Leroy Jenkins for you? Should change that to. I should change your name to that, actually. Rename you from Emphy to Leroy. You sure wish it would cite what triggered the mod instead of mods are checking. Well, it didn't like the word honky for some reason. Don't ask me why. What's that, I thought my colours were off. I must have hit my delete button and turned off reshade. I thought things were looking weirdly orange, look. There we go. That's better. Oh, who dare shooteth arrows at the fox? Oh, Mummy, she's set it in a tiny home with a heat lamp since it's been strangely cold. Oh, that sounds adorable, shiz. Oh, and speaking of little cutenesses around there, have you how are the little bunnies doing? Oh, and hello, Lieutenant. Yes, you get a clown nose nuzzles today, look. Do you think these bandits think that that the place is just getting attacked by a wild armored horse, or what? After he figured it out. Oh, never mind. They've all figured it out. They're all too stupid, though. They just stand there and wait for you to aim at them. Okay, you, Mr. Archer, are being a very big booty right now. Yes, funnily enough, I do.
I'll never get tired of killing these bastards.
Yeah, just give you a swift kick. Nearly.
Can't wait to count out your coin. You're dead. You hear me? Dead.
Whoa. That was a very acrobatic. Did you guys see him do that little sideways somersault to get into cover? The Bun-Buns are doing very well, are they? Are they getting big fast, are they? Maybe they're so to be. I mean, I think rabbits probably grow quite fast anyway, right?
It'll be so much easier to run.
There we go, that's better. And can I have some of my arrows back? Thank you. Yeah, so Eldenator does let me have this game. It just annoys me, Link, because, that for whatever reason, I cannot get the hotkeys to work for it for me to do those things. And I installed the mods specifically so that I could be all acrobatic-like. But instead, I'm literally the only person in the realm who cannot. I believe me, I have tried, and I have tried, and I have tried, but I don't know if I just keep failing to figure out how blocking actually works on NOLVUS. I look at the mods it has for it. I look at what those mods say for how it's supposed to work and what you press. I've even tried rebinding things to custom commands, but I cannot get it to work. But jump and... okay, no, I can block. I don't think it registers me blocking with that thing. Okay, let me get that, because that definitely has a block. Yeah, that's... Okay, it's actually getting stuck in blocks now. I can't not block. There we go. So, blocking and jumping in a direction. And accidentally activating my horse. So yeah, blocking and jumping in a direction that does not do things. See? If you have another combat mod, it can mess with the function. Yeah, and that's the thing. I've got everything as per NOLVUS, and I've just never been able to get them to work. So it is very odd, it is very frustrating, and well, it kind of is what it is as well at this point. It's just like, it's like, fine, whatever, you know. So I'm very ashamed that we've killed everyone here at this point now. I mean, if anyone is still left here, it's kind of shame on them. Well, these ones, they used to fit in the palm of your hand, and now they're almost as big as peacocks. Wow, yeah, maybe they are. Maybe they are a particularly large breed of bunnies then. I mean, I know they do get, yeah, well, any of them get big very quickly. Hell, my two cats, you know, when I first got them, let alone sitting in the palm of your hand. In fact, you know what? When I first got my two little madamses, they were only about 8 weeks old. Yes, they joined me a lot younger than you would often have kittens go to a new home, in fact. And they were that small that, I kid you not, the two of them could sit side by side together in the palm of my hand. That's how tiny they were. Oh, that's a lovely little guidling. Thank you for that. Hi. Now this could get interesting, because I have a feeling there's an overhaul installed which expands this dungeon significantly. So we might have a lot of extra exploration to do here, potentially. If I'm correct. Obviously. I may not be. It may not be installed. Well, I know you're not the only one up there. Yeah, that is a bandit there, isn't it? Well, not anymore. Now it's an ex-bandit. Oh, isn't it crazy how you go so long without doing a particular piece of vanilla content like this, you know, normally the first thing that anyone ever actually does, and you go so long without doing it at all, not just on this playthrough, but all the ones I've done before, not being here. It actually feels quite new and refreshing again to be doing this, you know? 'Cause, 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 Well, welcome back, Asari. Look at that. Just in time as we are just making a start on Bleak Falls Barrow. You like the sound waves as the arrow gets its speed up, yeah? Nice. Yeah. The intro engine, yes, well, you know, as per the stream title, we are trying to kickstart the main quest of the game now, so we've got our prompt for the Golden Claw. Oh, look, an ancient amulet of the fox. There is no better. That's it, we got the ultimate prize now. We can just go home. Look, job done. We have our fox amulet. But am I even using an amulet? I bet I can wear it. For now, at least. It will become a collectible. Yeah, you can't really make anything out, or I can't at least on it, but I can just about see that it is the fox symbol. Oh no! No, it replaces because my choker is actually an amulet from that mod. Damn it, never mind. Oh yes, so we have new directions now. So yes, this is indeed overhauled and expanded, I think. Which means we are invariably going to get lost. Guide to picking me up, grab me around the waist with both hands from behind. Lift up by extending the arms, flick me over your head, and slam onto the ground aggressively? No! That sounds mean. So no, please nobody do that to me. But I think that will hurt. Yes, I noticed that was how to do a suplex on me, yes. But no, Reggie, we are not suplexing me today or any other day, please. I can hear Dragas somewhere. I want to get a blankie. Thank you, Zeri, and hello as well. What is Bard Ballad? Yeah, it's my in-game character will appear on screen here and serenade us with a little ballad with her lute. Just like Sam said. Well, where the hell is he? I can hear him. Oh, there you are. Oh, somebody's woken up grumpy from his nap. Well, now he can go back to sleep, can't he? I hear things. It doesn't take requests you've tried. Yeah. You do keep trying as well, don't you? Although, to be fair, you say that, and what specific requests have been made that I have declined to make good on, you know. Apart from just like generically singing for you. You prefer the sound of the arrow yourself? That's just the weeblet in you. What's the arrow? You want Stairway to Heaven? Oh my days. Freebird? I'm not even sure I know Freebird. I know Surfing Bird. I'm still not gonna sing it for you, but I know it at least. Oh, there we go. Wasn't that lovely? There you go. Oh, Freebird is sung by Lynyrd Skynyrd, is it? Okay. Well, now I know. I'm sure I probably would recognize it if I heard it. And I'm like that with a lot of songs. I don't know the name of them, but I am familiar with them. I know it for sure, yeah. But really, have I just gone sneaking all the way around here just to end up in a dead end? I have. Look at that. You think everybody knows that? Yeah. I think everybody knows Surfing Bird as well, and if they don't, they should. Yes, I'll still have to take your word for it, Shiz. I will go and look it up. I won't try and play it on stream because I have a feeling that will just be bad for the VOD. We watched the Kingsman movie? No, I don't think I have seen that one, you know. I don't really watch many movies these days. I know I've seen trailers. I know of the Kingsman movie. Pretty sure I've not seen it. No, I'm afraid, I'm afraid anything non-anime doesn't get much of a look in these days for me. The crazy scene in it with that song playing. Yeah, but if you got a link, that would be awesome. You vibing now, Lieutenant? Yeah. Yeah, a few of us were all vibing in Call It stream last night, actually, after I wrapped up. We went and, much later on in the evening, we're just going and keeping in company. And we had so much fun. He absolutely, destroyed his own VOD for the trouble of it, bless him. So much DMCA stuff, but honestly, we all had such a blast, and it wasn't even a music thing for the stream, you know. He actually, when I went over and started watching with him, he was just playing Rift, like normal. And we did then he did some 3D printing and, yeah, he did a bit of 3D printing and then he was, doing some video work with my gifts. In fact, we were playing with those. And then we just started vibing with music, and then before we knew it, it was just a big DNCA, just screw it all music party. But what the hell did that lever just do? Anyway, I didn't even see anything to be opened. Oh, maybe it pulled that gate up. Okay. And I realise that so far I'll sneaking through absolutely nothing, but you know, as soon as I stand up and stop sneaking, there will be a Draga around the next corner, and he will wake up. And he will probably be something like a Draga Death Lord at level, well, no, not high level. He'd be like level 20, but be so tanky that you'd think he's level 70 because he's such a damage sponge. Because that is how things normally go. And a Draugr's nice, yeah. Yeah, for some reason my Draugrs in my game are very weirdly broken. They're not as bad now, admittedly. I think I have managed to smooth them out a bit, but now, don't get me wrong, they're not broken, but Drews Weather. How am I? I don't even remember finding this room, to be honest. I'm over here now. Oh yeah, because I came in there and I turned left and I think I've missed a bit. Which way did we come in here? Yeah, they are. It's certain higher level mod added ones. Just every time, literally every time I do an installation, they end up so ridiculously tanky. It defies all logic. And there are certain ones, it's like the Draga Whites and the Death Lords in particular, I think, the Scourges as well. They are all absolutely horrendous damage sponges. I mean, I think, to be honest, now they are about as balanced as I've ever been able to get them. But I do still dread encountering them. I suppose probably because I just remember them being that way. Oh, something's definitely not right here, is it? That should not be here anymore. No, not me. That should be disabled. Oh, it's because EVG has added it back in. Right, time to add a removal to the job list. Not that one. That one. Yes, I thought so. Maybe immersive creatures, yours are hard as hell but can be adjusted. Yeah, I think it's a combination of different things because I've even been at the point, Wormguard, of taking base object references from them and going and investigating in Xedit and things, and yeah, I think it's a combination because of how things like immersive creatures, which I don't specifically have installed right now. Is that the same thing? Yes, it is. Okay. Because I don't have immersive creatures, but because of things like that, and like the different combat overhaul mods and things, and the combined effect of all of them
Call yourself a warrior?
is actually a really ridiculous impact on those enemies specifically. Why are you telling me there to stop it?
Keep looking.
He literally stood there and addressed me.
hate archers.
How do you not see me still? You just talked at me.
No!
Idiots.
Coward.
How are you not seeing me here? Oops.
Is someone there?
Don't shoot him in the butt. Okay then. Ah, wait, no. I got a mouse wobble.
Anybody there?
Ah, damn it, he turned around.
Hello? Who's
Yeah,
there?
hold up there. I mean, if you want to, Link, you can just post it in a spoiler tag or something.
Time to end this little game.
Oh, you finally found me, did you? Well, took you long enough. yeah, just post it in a spoiler tag, maybe. Like, I'm sure that that would cover it nicely. And yeah, and you can just put a note on the front of it, just say why it's in a spoiler tag. You should be fine there, I think. Well, to be in fairness, after Relancy said not shoot him in the butt, I was trying to time it to shoot him in the groin instead. But the one shot I had, he turned right as I fired. Right, okay. Cursory bonus enemies cleared out successfully. Now we can get back on track. Oh, I should have had a bath before coming in here. Look, we're absolutely filthy again, look. Oh, and I'm hungry, thirsty, and sleepy as well, so let's take care of that. I would say with how much I have to drink sometimes to satisfy the needs mod, it's a good job that he doesn't have a needing the bathroom part as well, otherwise we really would be in trouble. And yes, before any of you asked, there are mods that go to that level of detail and then some. Oh, I think this is the vanilla side of that route now. Okay. Can get our bearings back again. Oh wait, no, I don't need to kill him. He's the one who's super stupid, isn't he? Yeah. Right, even when the arrow, even if you were to presume that it was fine to just pull the lever, you know, even if you were going to give him that much, why would you still stand there and let all those arrows hit you, and then notice further that they are poisoning you, and still just stand there? Right, where's our pickies? What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Oh! Bonus corner for more meaningless loot. We got a whale and a snake, okay, and then another snake. So from left to right, so snake, snake, whale. One snake. Yeah, I love the little immersive interactions for like turning these things and that as well. So another one of my must-have mods. Even better when the pillar turns when you turn it and not 2 seconds later. Oh, hello, T. And yes, she's exactly, that is our derpy bandit indeed, isn't it? Bless him. There we go, we made it. And this is the other route that we came from just now. So that whole alternate path basically just brought us around and would have let us bypass that little puzzle bit and the bit of loot that was in there as well. Yeah, so how is our little tea tuber today? Ah. That's better. Oh, I do love that licky one, Asari. It might not be the most brazen of them. Oh, but it is just so damn cute. And did you see, Asari? Those have all been added as stickers and emotes now in the Discord server. So we have animated emotes for the first time and a whole bundle of stickers too.
But I need help.
And that is thanks in no small part to our very, very generous and considerate Nitro boosters as well, because if it weren't for you guys, the server would not have the capacity to add all of these, so thank you guys for that. Don't know if it's just you, but the more you level up, the more you appreciate the low-level trinkets, like their souvenirs from tougher days. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, and when you say the trinkets, do you mean like the little miscellaneous items, like the little pots and pans and bits of junk, that kind of thing? Is that the kind of trinkets, or like the little random bits of jewellery and things which technically, you know, might be serviceable at low levels, but at that high level they're just not worth it, you know? Or the low level armors and things.
No, not again. Help!
Well, that takes care of that.
Get me out of here. Help me out of here.
One shot the mini boss spider, yes, and hello Azul, thank you for the lurkies.
Help me out of here. Get me down! Get me down!
Oh yeah, like the rings of minor stuff and that. Yeah, bits like that I kind of give or take. To be honest, it's
Get me out of here.
Yeah, I take them more just to sell them, to be honest. I like the unenchanted versions better because then I can make use of them in kick-bashing outfits. You posted the clip, had to figure out how to post something in spoiler tags because you've only ever done it with photo. Ah, okay, well, it's all good. Appreciate it. I look forward to catching it later. Silly, stupid Arvel. Yes, indeed, he deserves his fate. And the only reason I'm happy to cut him down is because we get to see his fate befall him soon afterwards. And I guess that's all. Don't you worry at all about lurking with us on mute. We very much appreciate you being here.
Get me down! Get me down! You, over here. You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
Where's the golden claw?
Yes, the claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together.
Yes.
Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Yes, indeed, Cheese. Yes, indeed.
Hand over the claw first.
Does it look like I can move? You have to cut me down first.
Yeah, well, yeah, this is supposed to be the first time you ever see a claw. That's why this is dangled under your nose as almost a tutorial on the whole process, right? I mean, this is supposed to be Baby's first dungeon, after all.
It's coming loose. I can feel it. You fool.
Yes, you underestimated the reach, didn't you? And 41 says that I did wait until he tried to go back up on his word and turn on me and run away. And then cut him down in the back. I didn't preemptively kill him. You like letting him to run in first year direct? Yeah, I know, but I thought since I've got an extra reach weapon, I thought why not? Yeah, how long you play Skyrim without knowing the code to the claws was on the actual claw itself? You would just do them by trial and error. Oh, bless. Right, we will go back to sneaking and sniping here, I think. Actually, let me have a look. How do our Nord hero weapons look? Have they got a nice replacer on them? Oh yeah, that's reasonable. We can vibe with that. Yeah, I mean, I will admit, Sam, I don't think I initially worked it out myself, as you know, I didn't think to intuitively look at the eyes of an imagery, because I mean, it would have been the first instance where you would have had reason to actually zoom something in and have a good look around it, you know? But then once you do, and, you know, I absolutely love, I think it's John Skyrim, does these claw replacers. How stunning is that look? Just absolutely beautiful. And they all are as well. Sorry, I know, getting distracted with admiring shiny mods again, like Foxo does. Oh, so this goes down here. Okay, so where does this go? Okay, I think we've got two separate routes forward here. Oh my days, yeah, we have. Look at that labyrinth. Wow. You never even thought of that at first? Yeah, and I'm sure we're not the only ones who never considered that at first either, you know? But you know what? I want to quickly check. Is it that one? No, but those are points that I might want to get. Why would they put the code on the keys? That's dumb. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, I think this is this the one? Okay, do I actually have to cast that as its own power? Or is it a passive? Okay, I have an anti-zero-sum barrier thanks to Dakota. No idea what it does, but it does a thing. But is it a power I have to activate then? I can't remember. It's cool, let's just leave it at that. Yes, indeed, she's... yeah. Oh, there it is. Of course, it's all the way at the bottom, look. Oh, I see. So, oh, I thought it had be gliding with some special ability there. How long's that? Oh, it doesn't actually last too long. Yeah. Oh, I wish I hadn't bothered with it now. Mainly because the visual effect is actually quite nauseating. I thought it was just something I could turn on as a semi-passive, you know? And that way I could just sneak up and just snipe all of them without them waking up. Never mind. But I'm supposed to get a bonus when I'm sneak attacking from near cover. Oh yeah, there were... or was that an improvement, or was that from my skill getting better? It used to be 1.2. Still feels very, very low for a sniping perk. I'm sure I get a lot more than that already with my one-handed weapons. But you look like a live one. Yep. Oh, so do you, in fact. Or not. Okay, no, my mistake. I don't always get them right. You know how that plays out, do you, Shiz? The whip clang? There's some very spooky sound effects here, I know that much. Yes, I'm pretty sure I've got all of them so far. Sorry, I just shot one that I shouldn't have. But better safe than sorry, right? Oh, that was a white as well. Oh, good. Yeah, he would have been a pain in the booty. You might be. I think it's harder to tell with these enhanced cobwebs over them, you know? Yep. Oh, crap on this, really? Kind of sounds like the bottom of the well in Zelda 64, does it? Okay. I will have to take your word for it. I knew that was actually a 1. I knew it. I just knew. Yes, and I don't know if it's just me, but after a point, you know, you manage maybe your first couple of lucky shots on some of these, and then you get a few, and then it's like, okay, well now it's a matter of principle. I need to try and get through all of them without waking a single one up, you know? Make a little challenge to yourself of it. But come on, I know the thing is there. I know it's reachable. Come on. What can you do that sneaking, honestly? Oh, really? So it's the scariest dungeon of any Zelda game, is that right? I wonder if Link is able to verify that from first-hand experience. Can't remember if I killed that one or not. No, I did not. It's a good job I checked, isn't it? Would have broken the perfect run otherwise. Now, how can I, There we go. Oh, well, actually, that was a nightmare fuel, was it? See, this is why I really want to actually play the Zelda games one day. I love that universe, but I've hardly ever got to play any Zelda games at all, you know? And I know I'm missing out. I know I would really enjoy them. Man, the ambient noises added to these places now, these are actually really setting me off. I'm also completely... I think we're in the middle of that big labyrinth area right now. I think I really just need to... Yeah, we're actually on the map. Look like we're in the same place as we were before, look. Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure we are heading in the right direction. Why did you guys wake up? I didn't even get close to them. That was... Well, there you go. Well, at least, well, you know, I managed perfect on the whole earlier section. That we can draw a line under that. That's fine. They might have been scripted. Yeah. Could be one that forces it. I'm just glad it hasn't mixed in any really, not leveled up ones yet. Try to do the same with the Graveyard Temple as Adult Link, but it just doesn't hit the same. Oh, see, on the Zelda thing, I got you. Wait, is it? Isn't this the way I came from? That's the way I came from, damn it. Uh-huh. Way forwards, maybe? I'm pretty sure I've been through here as well. Yeah, I came down here and I turned that way. Okay, let's go up here now then. Hey, I'm not lost, I'm just being thorough. Yeah. No, this... We have been through this bit. Yeah, we've ended up back here again. We got in a big loop. God damn it. So where in all of that did we get turned around? Okay, almost. Right, let's follow. Yeah, because we went up there that time, so let's go. Oh, can we go through here, maybe? Oh, hello. I see you looking at me. Okay, that goes deeper down again. This way goes up. Oh, we are really in the thick of it here. Oh, that actually needs a key. Okay. Walk the perimeter, fill out the map. But how can I fill it? The map is pre-filled out. And it is multi-layered with bits all on top of themselves. So... You enjoy finding all the nooks and crannies. If ever you think you're going the right way, you'll turn around and go the other way. Yeah, absolutely. I did that earlier, Reggie. I circled back to find that room near the beginning, didn't I? Yes, there we definitely got turned around a bit back there to end up, well, literally back where we started. Okay, yeah, this looks promising. Because now that was the other side of the blockage that we found from the other direction first. So, pop. Oh, maybe that opens the cage door that was back there. Let's hope that we've actually now already killed everything that wants to spring out of here and attack us. Okay, so it was round. Was it up there? Oh. Oh, it's still not. Oh, one of you got... Okay. We almost found them all. So, that was that way. So what's down... Oh no, down here, that's the blockage again. So what the hell did pulling that ring thing do then? Oh, it was that... Really? I mean, it didn't make the, it didn't do the rumbling that those doors normally do. So it made me think there wasn't the door there. Wait, what? Why did we go through all that to open a secret door just to end up in a blocked passage thing, even, that we can apparently get stuck inside? Help. Yeah. Okay, right, I've officially got myself stuck. Yeah, I'm actually wondering, is that... No, that is meant to be blocked by this section. So yeah, no, that is as intended. I thought maybe it was another thing, like because I've got EVG overwriting it, and there was that bit of dungeon wall that shouldn't have been there before. I thought it might have been another thing like that, but well, apparently not. Okay then, let's see, isn't this where we came from? Yeah, that's that door. That was up to the other part of the labyrinth. Did we go down there? Oh, no, we didn't. Damn it. Okay, well, I've no idea if we're heading in the right direction, but we're heading in a new direction. Yes. Keep on. I am still there, and, maybe a little bit. No, I'm not lost. I'm just strategically exploring this whole big labyrinth section here, that's all. So, now, what do we have? So, we got an already opened door here. Oh. That's a load door to this area. Okay. So this is the inner sanctum? Oh, this is the alternate route to the inner sanctum. Yeah, I think. Possibly. I'm not lost, I'm immersed. Oh, well, yeah, we like that. Yeah, I can use that one. Your problem with it was that they divided the vanilla path into two, so you never knew where to go. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of it, right? That's the mod doing exactly what it was made to do. It was supposed to make the vanilla dungeon all different and confusing, like. Yeah, maybe this isn't. Maybe this is not where I thought it. I thought the other entrance that would come in was down that way. But no, this is the only entrance here. Okay. There's a route out from the top there, opposite where we came in. Oh. And there's more underneath as well. Okay. If you personally don't like it, you get lost in straight corridors. Well, maybe you shouldn't install these mods there. Because they really do get us turned around in these overhauled dungeons. Because yeah, like I said, that's the mod doing exactly what it was there to do, you know. I knew there was gonna be someone here to wake up. Really? Okay, I'm pretty sure that's just where it's all gonna circle back on itself. Or at least it should be that way round. Probably not. Oh, hello. Okay, this looks like more vanilla, yeah, and if ever in doubt, the fact that you can see that there's EVG elements here confirms that we are back in part of the vanilla segment again there. What was that? A Draga in a jar. There we go. Why not? We so lucky yesterday and today on one of your gacha games. I saw you think where you got that character. Was it Honkai? Where you got that new one? Did you come good again today, did you? It was Honkai. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought I said Honkai. Well, yeah, I can indeed. Same thing. Honkai. So that was yesterday's, and then today you got her signature weapon as well. Oh, then you got a signature weapon, and then today you just got a copy of her really early in your pulls as well. Wow. Yes, it definitely sounds like that's a character who's meant to be. Right, where is my claw, please? So we are doing bear, dragon, and I'll call it an owl. I think it's an owl. Yeah, it's an owl. So 1. Right. Definitely moving forwards now, look. See? I wasn't lost, I was just exploring. That's definitely a good moment to save the game, I think. Just gotta dig at my archaeology spots while I can. And I know I'm not gonna do this with archery, so we may as well get ready with that. Oh no, you let me do the thing first, don't you? That's right. There we go, we finally got our first word of unrelenting force. How's that? There you are. Yep, wakey. Come on, here boy. Oh, even with an execution kill move, chopping him in half as well. And that's the dungeon boss dead in the time it took the fanfare from the Word of Power to finish playing. Okay, now what goodies have you got for me? Hey, come on. An issue you have is you were excited about this character coming out, but then they introduced another new one called Cypher in the story update, and you became immediately obsessed with her instead. And yes, we are a little bit on the over-leveled side for these guys, yep. here. I don't think there's anything else here to get, because the other loot that I always strongly associate with gathering in here was actually a crate from, not a crate, a chest from the Relics of Hyrule mod, I think. Oh, apart, yeah, there is the one in the corner as well. Okay, right, let's make our way back out of here then, shall we? Up here, yes. I'm not lost. Oh, so we... Wait, what can I jump up here for, then? If we dropped down back there. Is there anything? Was that just as a means to... Oh, that's just as a means to climb back over. I see. Okay, well, that's all good. Why not? So, let's get this claw back where it belongs, shall we? We've got this noisy bastard to deal with, have we? First, okay. You're gonna come in. Ah! Okay, you do hit a lot harder than I'm comfortable with. Oh, damn it, I thought he got distracted by a random goat or something then. Yeah, two hits from this thing will do me in, and we're not exactly... We don't exactly have an abundance of cover here, do we? Can I use this over here? Oh, of course, now you get on the ground, do you? Screw you, dragon. Are you gonna let me come and beat you up? Oh, damn it. You got him first. Okay. Man, I might be way too powerful for the tutorial dungeon mini-bosses, but not for a dragon that levels up with me. Yes, dragon abilities... Yeah, chomped back to Masworld, yeah. Dragon abilities do hit hard, though. And thank you for the head pats. And the other head pats as well. Yes, thank you for those as well, Sam. Yes, head pat section there, wasn't it? Right, let's see, what have I got that can help? I could use that. I'm not sure. I don't think armor rating will help with the magic attacks though, and they are honestly the problem. Wards would be helpful, except I am using a two-handed weapon, so I don't have a free hand to cast them. All right, we'll do this our usual way. We will spam potions and keep hitting back. away we go. Yes, the Skyrim way, exactly. Just brute force our way through. It's either OP stealth archer sniping, or brute forcing it with spanning potions and OP weapons. There we go. See? Once a dragon lands and gives me a chance to land a hit, then it's all good. Even a level 50 dragon, but those shouts of the dragons, they hit very, very hard still. Oh, hello, Emphy. Yeah, get wrecked, Drago. Exactly. You just win. You just win with your 15 versus 1 fights, being on the 15 side. Is that with all your followers and summons and things like that, is it? Right, and I do believe there was a thing over here. Yes, there was. But yeah, see, as you guys have noticed, I don't get on well with followers. They get in the way for me more than anything, you know. I can't even get along with my lunar familiar from the Standing Stone that will just conveniently appear whenever I get into combat and come and help me. And as powerful as it is, even that ends up just pissing me off more than not because it always spawns in my way. Right, back to Riverwood. He knows the names and the naming. Oh, it went away. Okay. Never mind. I was going to read the little random lore dump thing that is normally hidden behind me on those. But the thought was there, okay? Now, you know, I do love Riverwood. I don't know if it's just because it feels extra magical because it's that first bit of civilization you ever see when you first play the game. But yeah, it just always feels that little bit extra special. And what's this? Giveaways? What? An extraordinary ball of wool? It looks like a pulsing egg to me. Taylor's Yearly. Oh. I see a generic book cover. I smell creations. Might not be. Could be a mod that just hasn't been patched. So is this actually gonna tell me? Oh yeah, it's the mod thing. So this is to craft the Triss art outfits. Hey, I don't think I've ever picked this up before. Well, that is some serious reading material as well. Go figure, right?
The sooner you find the claw, the sooner our lives can get back to normal. You found it! There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
And there it is. back in place. Oh, and wait, there's more of you?
Don't take this
Who
the
are you?
wrong way, but you look a little sickly. You've done well.
Oh, you're a wench. Okay, I get it.
Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves. The Riverwood trader is back to the way it used to be. Take a look.
That'll be the one, Shiz. Yep, that's what I was starting to read. Yep. Good spot. Oh, what's that? I haven't seen that before. Unique enchantment? Cool. Very cool. 8,000 gold that I'm not going to spend on it, though. Not until such time that I know I will want it. And oh, another scythe. In fact, he's actually got a lower version of my scythe here as well. Which for some reason is cheaper than the unenchanted one that does a lot less damage. Can somebody math the math for me on that? Why is the more powerful enchanted weapon worth less than the weaker unenchanted one? That's your all-time favourite book/scroll, is it? Okay, she is. Well then, I'm even more sorry that I didn't get to read it all before the loading screen vanished. Oh, here she has the jeweled stuff. Okay. Right, well, we'll have that as well then. Why not? I thought those only appeared as special items during the Thieves Guild stuff, but never mind. Base materials or author's surgeon. Yeah, I know they're going to be different mods, just pitched different ways. Not all of it has been fully aligned together. Now, I just like... I know the out of... you know, I know the real world reasons for these things, but I like to look at these things and almost try to dream up in-universe reasons for them being the way they are sometimes. You know, I just find that very, very fun in a silly little way.
Lucan, I was thinking we should have a grand sale. Lower the prices by half, maybe get some jugglers. We could attract lots of new customers.
A sale?
I'm just checking, make sure there's no other
Camilla, everyone in
collectibles
Riverwood
added
already
here.
shops here. There are no more customers.
Well, maybe we could go on some sort of trip. Take the wares on the road. Get some new customers.
That's really not at the top of my list, no. Please, Camilla, I need you to focus.
Okay. Just trying to make this place a little
Camilla
less
really
boring.
does want to get out and about, doesn't she? You do the same, do you, Reggie? In that case, what do we think? Maybe the enchanted one can only be used by you or under certain circumstances. So that lowers its value to other people. Okay, yeah, I like the direction we go with that. So it's almost like to other people, it looks like whether, you know, maybe they don't comprehend the scope of the enchantment on it, and therefore they don't see the true strength of the weapon, but as the Dragonborn, we kind of just do have a bit of a sense on it, that kind of thing.
Dog.
It's not a very nice thing to say to puppers. You're a very handsome boy as well, look. Stunk, there you go. Well, I can even donate from the Thieves Guild to the dog. But now, more importantly, oh look, so we've completed the Golden Claw. And even though we've grabbed the Dragonstone as well, we still haven't prompted anything to actually kick off the main story at all. Very, very interesting. So I would have thought at the very least, you know, we've probably got the Dragonstone locked as a quest item at this point, but, yeah. Still nothing to actually even tell us what to do with it, or anything to progress about the dragons from here still. Honestly, it's almost as if it's literally like Helgen just hasn't happened at all. So what do we think for next thing? Should we try going to Whiterun and just go and talk? Just go to Dragon's Reach and see if the conversation is there to be had? Maybe... But maybe that might be it, actually. Because the first time you go to Dragon's Reach, you know, even if Helgen hasn't been triggered by the player, there should be the dragon attack on the watchtower. So maybe they'll all be locked in the scene for that, and that then picks things up. Because that is really the first critical juncture, isn't it? Because that is the point where you then go and get, you discover your ability as being the Dragonborn, right? So, I can see that. And yes, I have the gold, so I am going to investigate this place. I've seen that it is here, but I don't think I've ever actually really dug into this home at all, and I am somewhat curious. You can already tell it's for how nice it is, and you've already got some unique styling to it, like. And the question is, do you have to actually go and speak to them to buy the place? Maybe. Still, we can have a poke around outside, can't we? Oh, it's all up here as well. Oh, we got a watchtower. Very nice. Room with a view. Okay, I would have laughed actually if we could have just picked the lock to it. Well, this old bet that is very, very charming. Oh, look, there's a little crafting area as well, look. Oh, I love it. Like, it's boarded up. So the entrance is boarded up. As for this in the ruins, I did that last night, Reggie. I went to Helgen. I killed all the bandits there and then went down through Helgen Keep. Even triggered the rockfall that happens to block the passageway, and we went all the way through and came out the other end. And then we ran straight down to Riverwood, so we literally did a full vanilla intro run. It was just with bandits instead of, you know, Alduin. Yeah, look, I love how this is boarded up, but look, I can click on the forge from the other side, and now it's glitched me inside. Oh, slig, oh, JK. Nice. So you can click and use it, but there's an invisible wall. So as soon as you stop animating, it still glitches you back out again. You do that too because you always alternate start. Yeah, but see, I always remember going and doing that and then clicking on the burned corpse just out on outside the entrance of the keep. and finding like you find the journal on the body there, and that then like kickstarts the main quest as per alternate start. But the body wasn't there. And that's why we've been kind of guessing around a little bit to try and figure out a good way to actually jumpstart it now. So that's why we went and did the Golden Claw first. Oh, I see another shard over there. We make it? Oh, yay, we made it. But yeah, so nothing's over. So now our next stop to see if we can trigger things is to go and visit Bolgraf at Dragon's Reach. And yes, I can fast travel there, but honestly, it's so long since I've actually walked this path that I'm actually just vibing with a nice casual stroll up to Whiterun at the moment. Yes, a nice casual stroll past the gruesomely hanged bodies, who we certainly hope, for their sakes, were not judged incorrectly for their crimes, whatever they may have been. And yes, we do have a lot of extra Whiterun out here as well. There's whole extra districts out here. Including Elysium Estate, another very, very lovely player home as well. And I see the Khajiit are visiting town at the moment as well. Lovely bit of flavour. You're looking for the throne, Sam Knights, yeah, social, is it on the socials, in fact? Good question. I think it might be. It should be. Probably. Yeah, so we made it to the gate. There's still no guards to speak to. I am going to drop a save before we go into town. It is on there. Okay, good. I thought it would be. I bet you my merch store on Fourth Wall isn't on my socials though, is it? Because I don't think I've updated them since adding that. Yes, I know you're there, little madam. Yes. Yes, I know you're there. Now you got a tickly tummy. Yeah. And that is exactly why I saved. Well, it's a good job I was getting ready to have a quick break then, isn't it? So I will be right back while we reload the game and try that again. Wait, the merch store is on my socials as well? Wait, have I actually been efficient? No. I'm shocked. I'm not normally that efficient and, no, ahead of the curve. So yes, anyway, you guys play some fishing, I will relaunch the game, and we shall continue, hopefully, with some success when I get back in a few. So yeah, see you soon, guys. Wow. Well, I think it's safe to say that's catch of the day, Asari, right? Yes, not indeed. Yes, that's, well, I do say diamonds are a girl's best friend after all. I was wondering where I'd put that one as well. Oh, guess you got more catching up to do now. Yeah, well, just go show, see, you know, it can all change with a bit of good fortune from the RNG, right? Anyway, so what have we got here? Cyrodiil's forests are lush environments. That does not seem fit into the loading screen. I don't think that was the first one that popped up with it. The first comment that pops up with it is normally associated with the screen. But any that come afterwards are kind of random. Oh, don't be a booty game. No, bad game. Yeah. I know that's a really tough area on the outskirts of Whiterun, but you should still load that. We'll give you one more go. If not, we'll try preload somewhere else. I guess should left you guys to your fishing for a little while, eh? Oh, well, never mind. So, yeah. How's the weather where everybody is? Yeah, so how much of a lead has Asari got now over your shiz? I know you're always in fierce competition, the two of you. Oh, it's oddly cold where you are, is it, Reggie? Oh, dear. Hey, she's not hoarding the fish, she's hoarding the gemstones. And yes, thank you, Shoes. Yeah, although it might be a bit premature since the game decided to be a booty and actually load crash on us. For once. You want gemstones? Yeah, you and me both, Sam. You and me both. Also, we want hoodies as well, since that popped up over my head right as I was saying that, but we both have hoodies, don't we? Oh, so you're only 2k behind, so that it could all change with a lucky fish or two, see? So yeah, I don't think Asari's quite running away with it just yet. Yeah, should we try this again? Maybe we'll do a preload on another save, and then try and reload our one outside Whiterun. It could just be a little congested trying to process everything it has going on there while also loading the game up. On Sam's at 10k. Oh, you might have some more competition at this rate, look. We're finally going to Whiterun. Yes, yeah, I have actually been to Whiterun now. I haven't really done anything there yet, but we have been there once. Brief flying visit. We had to go and talk to somebody when we did the Thieves Guild quest for Hunningbro. We had to come and talk to the guy at the Bannered Mare first. So we have been here briefly. On Ave, Hast. Welcome in. Welcome to the loading screen stream. I was gonna say the loading screen then. That wouldn't be good. If Henry's ghost would stop trying to get you figure out his death and fishing up his old junk, you would have more gold coins. Well, yeah, not really much we can say about that. We don't know anything about Henry, or who he is, or what happened to him, or which wolf was responsible. We know nothing. It is a mystery. So yes, we were just trying to load our way into Whiterun, but the game decided to be a booty and load crash us. So it's the first time I've had a load crash, actually. The wolf told you the truth, yeah, you should see the flaw in that very statement, Sam. Wolf, truth? Yeah, no. Right, so not continue. Load first to our previous. Let's try the very previous one first, just to be clear. We're still far away from the town after all. Megan Boxo? She's? Oh, you were listening to that? I'm sorry, she's. Well, I was trying to cut. I felt I had to cut it short because so that I don't get stung for it on the bod. Wolf truth and fox lies. No, you've got it the wrong way around. No, you don't. They always say that. It's always the wolf is always the bad ones, the ones who are, in sheep's clothing or fox's clothing or grandma's clothing or whatever, and oh, screw you, game. What's it been a booty since we cleared that dungeon, eh? So you see, it's always wolves that are always lying about things, see? This is a well-established fact in fairy tales. Maybe yes, but that does seem very curious, though, that our previous save also load crashes now, see? Because that was after the dungeon, but still in Riverwood, which should be fine. So I wonder, has something updated in the game scripts through clearing the dungeon that it's not liking? That would be a very curious development, would it not? It could be entirely possible as well. And no, it is not fox propaganda, and nor is it cope. It's fact. Look, that's why you're calling it propaganda and cope, because you got no argument against it. Fairy tales written by foxes, is that right? No, see, I always remember foxes as being kind of the heroes in little fairy tales and things, because I remember when I was a little baby fox like myself, I saw this really old, I don't know if it was like a Warner Brothers retelling kind of thing, like an animation of Robin Hood, and Robin Hood himself as a little foxy. So yeah, that was that was all the proof I needed. Look, Foxos are little heroes. He's a commie law. Japanese law says otherwise about foxes. No, not really. No, we're not really. No, you take it with a pinch of salt. plus, you know, I'm not Japanese, so I'm not a Japanese fox. Therefore, it doesn't count. But I am an English fox, and Robin Hood was a fox. He was a heroic little fox, so, you know, therefore, it's all good, right? Yeah. Commie Hood. Oh, honestly. You know, he was a little hero, you know, robbing from the evil overlords and looking after the poor folk, you know. And yes, Sam, you haven't got the same music coming in with this main menu, Sam, when it gets there. It's still working on it, you can't see it, but the loading circle is behind me. So it's thinking about it. Yes, I am actually very curious about this this crash that it's developed now. I mean, given those lazy buggers free handouts, they continue to not work and be lazy. Right, let's go back another one. Which should be before we finished the boss fight. So it should be before anything specific triggered. And we're also indoors, which helps. Oh, it could be my save files have just reached that bloating point, you know. If the saves are getting a bit bigger now, I need to... Oh, yeah, there it goes again. Okay, right, well, in that case... Right, let's come and vibe back here for a minute, and I will have a quick dig around in my save directory and see if there's something going on with the save files there.
I hope you're cozy if you're staying for the whole time tonight. I did prepare a song.
When there's a whip, there's a way. Where am I looking? Not in there. I want to go in that one, and that one, and that one. No? Oh, no. Stupid NOLVUS stores them in its own stupid directory, doesn't it? Let me have a look. Okay, no, so the individual sizes are not getting padded, but, oh, it is a while since I've cleaned my directory, actually, so that, yeah, that might not be helping matters. Okay, how much have we got in here? I'm just curious now because I want to see, out of interest and study, for one, why I have a pencil up my nose. So, apparently the crayons persist, but the crown does not. So there you go. So now I have a crayon stuck up my clown nose. Oh dear. Oh, the crayon's floating in front of that. Well, yeah, the two aren't supposed to exist at the same time. So yeah, I'm just looking, so my save folder for the game currently is at just over 5 gigabytes of save files in the save directory. That, yeah, that might be a bit of a cut-off point for the game. Let's see, let me do some clearing out of the excess. And if that does turn out, if this does turn out to be the reason it started being crashy, because it was just at that point, that is a good bit of information for you guys to keep in mind.
さっき夢見た。なんか空見た。
Okay, let's have a look. So now that I've cleared out my interim saves, that brings us down to 500 meg, down from 5 gig. Yes, that certainly won't be helping things. So it's good to have them cleared out regardless, but yes, as any of you regular Skyrim players will know, save bloat is a thing, but save folder bloat can be a thing as well. When you have lots and lots of save files, or not just even lots of individuals, but lots of storage taken up in the save directory, that can actually influence things. But the individual save files, you can look at those if you ever suspect bloating, and this is another reason I keep a history on my save files as well, because you can actually see over the course of your playthrough. We expect them to grow. They will grow bigger as a playthrough goes on. Ow. And that did not help with a crayon. But yeah, they will grow bigger, but they well, and that got rid of the nose, but not the crown. So now I'm just stuck here with a crayon up my nose. Lovely. Guess that needs to run its course, doesn't it? Then. Oh well. And no worries, Asari. You enjoy your dinner. We'll see you later, no doubt. And yes, hello there, Robin. Lovely to see you as well. Yep. Ow. Look, it didn't get rid of the crayon the first time. It's not going to do it a second now, is it? Or a third. Oh, come on, give me a chance, King. I'm being inundated. Yes, it will. It will time out eventually, like it's supposed to. Okay. And yes, don't mind me, King. We are just enjoying the fact that I'm stuck with a crown up my nose, because that now goes hand in hand with the scuff crown. But the scuff crown gets bonked away and things, but the crown does not. So now, how am I doing, Robin? I'm being overly abused by chat while I have a crayon up my nose. How do you think I'm doing? But no, jokes aside, we are. Oh, good job, Sam. Yeah, so jokes aside, we're having fun. We're vibing. We're playing Skyrim. Shockingly, I know it doesn't look much like it. I'm just trying to stop the game being a little booty at the moment. Yes, oh well, I appreciate the gesture there, Robin, but unfortunately, oh, there we go. Oh, I can breathe again. There we go. You're trying to help. You're the ones who stuffed it up there in the first place by redeeming the crown. See, it worked? Yeah, sure, Sam. Yeah, it worked. Clearly, all the slaps that did nothing helped. You know, loosen it up a bit and all that. Yes, and there you go. Host proves my point. See, these are you guys can ask and plead that we're going to use the Foxo, but that tends to just encourage more. Oh, hasta la vista. Oh, you're in for it now. Slaps bring me to attention. Well, I certainly noticed them. It's kind of hard to avoid them. Yeah, see, I noticed that. Yeah. And the head fatso, I noticed those as well, Arctic. Thank you. I need a jingle keys redeemed to get my attention. Oh dear, what am I? Am I a little baby now? Am I your baba chat? You jingle your keys to hold my interest. Yeah? Yes, and oh dear, this is really not behaving now. What else did we do besides Bleak Falls Barrow? There appears to be something in that it does not like. Well, I suppose since we've been back here, I can do a... Oh, wait a minute.
So, let's begin.
Just... Oh... That is not helping. Windows Update deciding to lurk in the background. You gonna get me some strawberries, Robbie? Oh, we like our strawberries, isn't that right, King? Just don't take any of King's strawberries, please. They get very protective. Rightly so, as well. King is the strawberry kitsune, after all. But maybe though, Robin, maybe if you ask King very, very nicely and sweetly, they might just let you have a strawberry or two. And yes, Windows hates it suffers, and while I don't think it was having any direct impact on the game suddenly not wanting to load anything, it is certainly not helping things, so... Yes, I'm now doing a reboot in the background. Just to get that out of the way. And I don't know, what are these what are these cookies you speak of? I don't know what you mean. What cookies? Hey, I have no idea. Not a clue. It's okay, you brought your own strawberries, did you, Robin? That's good. Did I forget to get the cookies with the groceries? No, I ordered. I ordered my cookies. Yes, I will be enjoying some after stream today as well. That I will enjoy them on your behalf, okay? Oh, Sam, they are being shared in spirit, okay? They are being shared in spirit. And if there was a way, if it was within my foxy means to physically share them and give you all a cookie to eat each, then you know I would. Yeah, oh, big hugs for the fox. Oh, we like this plan, Robin. Yes. All the lovey heart shiz. And yes, so Windows Update is done now. Now I'm just gonna try again to get back in the game. I don't think there's much point in me dragging you guys back in there if it's just gonna crash again, and I'm gonna have to basically go through a bit of a loop and go back to a save where it won't crash, if that is the case. And we don't know it is yet, or not, so, yeah. We will not assume just yet. Yeah, I'm going. Oh, you're quick on the draw today, aren't you, eh? Go away, demon hole. Yes, exactly that. I've told you before, there are no stale cookies, okay? Right, those cookies behind me in the corner by the TV, they are not stale. Just a preview. I'm gonna break my tracking and I'm gonna do a thing. I'm a friendline, madam. Yes, I know you wanted patron. Shush. Yes, I know you're there. I'm saying little diva. Yes, you are. Wonderfully. Madam. Oh, and yeah, a little headache. Merton, I'm trying to do a nice thing for chat here. So, if you please, stop. No. Try and do a nice thing for Chatola so that I can stop breaking my tracking just for you guys. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a big cookie. There you go, have some bard music while you wait. There you go. Look, there's a fresh cookie on chat's plate, okay? What do you mean insult to injury? I got a cookie there for you now. What more do you want? You know, or should I add some, should I try and add some real food? Yeah, sure, yeah, I'll feed you real food through the stream, obviously. I don't know. This place is reason where can... Oh my days. See, look, to the rest of you, look, there's just no pleasing some people, is there, eh? So look, I bought cookies on my groceries, just for you guys. I was going to eat them and share, and, you know, in your honor. Oh, you want potatoes? Well, I have chips, does that count? Go down with the prison. Oh, honestly, I even put a nice, shiny, extra large cookie on your plate in the corner. I would just get more abuse, honestly. I don't know. What am I going to do with you lot? Oh, that's nearly there. Okay. A chip on your shoulder? No, Lieutenant. Chips as in the proper thing that everyone in the US called fries. I think, oh, potatoes are a little bit ritzy, are they? All you wanted were some not expired cookies. I keep telling you, they're not expired. and that is a look. You can see how fresh that one is. Look, you saw me place it down on the plate. I'm very good here. Oh, thank you, Dick. I'm glad someone appreciates my efforts, Luck. Someone understands when Foxo is putting in effort to be nice and do nice things for them, see? Oh, and you're back with your coffee, Reggie. Good job. Look, we got cookies for chat. See, it's so big it can't even fit on the plate of them in the corner there. Look. However, some people are not very grateful. Yeah, there you go. See, exactly. It's a nice thing. Yeah, one cookie. Yeah, you seen how big that cookie is, Lieutenant? It's almost as big as the beanbag. That is one big ass cookie, okay? And oh boy, so yeah, clearing the saves didn't do it. Clearing the Windows update didn't do it. We're gonna have to keep stepping back saves to find a point before we did things of whatever's upset the game then. Oh, this is a fun one. It's a long time since I've had to play this back and forth with Skyrim. Sharing is caring, exactly, yes. And share the love along with the cookie. When you dedicate enough time and energy to the state and have the right friends, you too can have coffee. Wow. Wow. But no, it's an evil cookie. But there is nothing evil about that cookie. That is the most wholesome looking cookie I think we've ever had on the stream. Honestly. And I hate packs to a fresh cookies. Only slaps. No! Oh. Well, if you can give some clear indication on how I'm supposed to deliver cookies via the stream into your mails as you're watching at home, I will happily take notes. Cookie doesn't have plans for world domination. Well, I mean, obviously it does, you know, but that doesn't make it evil. It just makes it a cookie. Oh my days, no, Vols! That is evil right there. Forget the cookies world domination. Look, withholding head pats until I get a quote-unquote proper sleep schedule. I'll have you know I sleep plenty, Vols. You know, I might not sleep at a traditional hour, but I sleep plenty. On an unrelated subject, Vols, how did you sleep last night? How many hours did you get to sleep? Eh? You never said yours was good. No. That is very true. I don't know, ask Santa how he visits everyone. Okay, yeah, so have you got his number? And you once pushed a cookie into your monitor and it vanished? Wait, the cookie or the monitor? And yes, Earl Bolt, I know your sleeping is more chaotic because you sleep a lot less than I do on average. And you don't sleep much at all. And yes, so if anyone needs encouraging to get a proper sleep schedule, it is not the Foxy. Oh dear, oh, you're trying to do a No Man's Sky expedition? Oh, fun. Yeah. I got bored of trying to play their game of, well, playing their game when they want you to all the time. The cookie vanished So someone... You sure someone got it, yeah? Me, it's Santa confirmed? I don't think so, Huss. If I was, I'd have given myself a new PC for Christmas. Yes, hello, Squeaky. And, do I want to know what we're taking notes on there, Reggie? Sentry's a sugar cookie daddy. I thought it's certainly an interesting prospect. So you walk away for a minute and that happens. Yeah, yeah, at least you got to walk away and come back to it, Sam. The rest of us saw it unfold in real time. Yes, hello. You wanna remove the fake cookie? What in the shenanigans are we up to now? There, I wish I knew, Queen. Chat wanted a cookie. I gave them a new cookie, and now they're rioting against all sorts of matters of state. And apparently, I am Santa, and apparently Santa is the sugar cookie daddy. Which apparently must mean that I am the sugar cookie daddy by that logic. And, yeah, it is shenanigans. Okay, so, right, so I've got it. I can definitely load back to where we started today. That's all good. I'm gonna keep trying some intermittent saves, just see if I can see a point where something occurred that the game did not like. And you wish for a blanket? Yeah, well, let's say like what he said. If I was Santa, if I was the sugar cookie daddy Santa, then I would have given myself a shiny new PC for Christmas. But I didn't, therefore I am not. And wow, game, okay, so it really doesn't seem to like the fact that we went to do Bleak Falls Barrow. Yeah. Yeah, seems anything after we started there, the game is really not having that at all. So that is some very, very interesting development there. Oh yes, there was a crayon. Crayons do come along with my scuff crown now. They should be random. Very weird. Oh dear. But yes, one of my new tricks I've done today is alongside my scuff crown, I get a random crayon come along, either like stuck in my mouth or up my nose or in my ear or something, you know. Although it's interesting we've had the same one twice. It definitely worked when I tested it earlier, so that almost certainly means it doesn't work now we're live. This is how these things go. This is why I have a crown. Because I put work in, I make sure things are functional and don't scuff, and I test them, and then we go live, and then they break for no reason. And end up earning me said crown. Alright, yeah, look at this. It's a bonus warm-up we've got today, for the theoretical just chatting stream, and oh, there we go. I see a crown. I don't see a pencil up my nose though, or a crayon for that matter.
Hey, man. There you are, sunshine. I hope you're cozy if you're staying for the whole time.
Crayon for Rianni. I said I didn't see it up my nose. I didn't see. What do you mean cheated? What do you mean cheated? I know where the crayon is because I can feel it. Oh, you found it, Reggie, yeah. Yes, I said it would appear randomly, didn't I? I said it wouldn't always be stuffed up my nose. Oh, for some reason I can suddenly hear my fighting music again. Not your fox, Rianni. Am I an imposter now? I thought that we've established this. The wolf is the imposter. Yeah, I think it's because, you know, my background music is basically one extra long single track here. So I think when it resumes playback normally like part way through, it for some reason doesn't pick up and play on my monitor. But when it restarts, I get to hear it again. So now I get to vibe with you guys with it as well.
Do you love me? Let's hug.
Hey, look, she's only gone temporarily. I just got to do a lot of work to fix all the other string components to work with Wolfie. And my little cub form as well. Don't forget that one. There are 2 alternate models, not just the sussy one. Yeah, so she's only gone for now, just while I fix things, and then I will put the redeem back for you all because, God help us, I know you all love that, what was supposed to be a one-shot April Fool joke. But, you know, we take that as a good thing, though. Yeah, might tease about it, but we do. Oh, and hello, Mew. Long time no see. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Lovely to see you again. How have you been? And yes, don't worry about the confusion there. It's yeah, but the red wolf in question. I did an April Fool's where I transformed into a red wolf with a recoloring of my model, and everyone liked it so much I had to keep it around as a redeem, but it kind of broke all the other redeems when they overlapped, so I've had to turn it off for now. You were trying to be mean? But why would you try to be mean? I can pout for a little while, but it hurts my jaw to actually drive my model to do that. No, I did stop being happy.
Here we go.
Is that better? Oh, but I can't hold it right. It literally, yes, right, indeed. Yeah, it literally hurts my mouth to hold that because I have to pull such a silly face to get my model to respond to it to work. You doing some poking around earlier? Have I talked to the Greybeards yet? No, I have not. That's what we've been trying to initiate things to get us to the point where the quest would take us there, but apparently the game really does not like the fact that we did Bleak Falls Barrow for some reason. It uses Skyrim Unbound, yes it does. And depending on your settings, it wants you to go to the Greybeards after killing your first dragon. Oh! Oh! Now that is interesting. Oh, I did not know that about Unbound. And we have definitely killed our first dragon, and maybe... could that be why it's getting upset? Because the dragon overhaul mods have initiated dragons before we progress the main quest. And come and smushed our cheeks, obviously. But yeah, if the other mods have added that in before we've initiated the quest, and Unbound... Of course, yeah, it's not the alternate site, it's Unbound. So, yeah, that works differently. Of course it is, yeah. So, Unbound wants us to... So, yeah, I mean, it's been so long since we fought our first dragon. You know, maybe there was a summons call, but would there not have been a quest pop-up saying, go visit them, after you kill that first dragon and presumably hear the call that summons you to them now?
That's my secret ingredient.
We're coming in for a cutie close-up, are we? Well, you know, we always welcome that king. Okay, so, well, let's test this theory then. Let me get rid of all of the yeah, let's even do that one and that one. We may as well, because there was no gain to that. Just the passage of time, and yes, I'm going. See? No need for sprays. Should be able to check in the MCM. Yeah, I'm loading back to my save where we started back at the museum, because I know that one is unaffected. And then I'm gonna have a little look. So if we can head back over there. I'm sure you guys are sick of staring at me and the cookie that was oh so generously provided, but apparently unwelcome. Go figure. Oh yes, how kind of you to spray my hair. Now I've got lovely, shiny, smooth hair. It's not to say I didn't have before, obviously. Okay, right, let's have a look in Unbound's NCM first. Right, so main... So dragons were on a timed delay. Or until you reach certain level, they can also be enabled right from the start or disabled completely. So the first stage enables dragons at a word wall. The second has dragons that appear randomly. Okay, character stuff, presets, delayed dragons. So we had a time wall, that's fine, and we've hit all of that. Starting location should just be where we spawned in the world. Special. we've got a requirement to become Thane in order to get Breeze home, but I don't see anything else about anything about influencing the main quest here, though. Oh, good job, Arthur. Yes, someone can enjoy the cookie that I so kindly provided at Lacelet. Yeah, because all else you got is your equipment, your spells, your inventory. That's it. So there's nothing else nothing Unbound's MCM to say anything about how the main story will interact, but well, I guess we can test the theory. We can just go straight to High Hrothgar and go visit the Greybeards and see if that is indeed what it wants us to do here. You short to Balgruff? No, Rippon, we were literally on our way to go and do that. But we decided earlier that it was smarter to go and get the quest for the Golden Claw and go do Bleak Falls Barrow, so we did that. But as soon as we did that, the saves became corrupted and will not load again. So no, we haven't talked about Balgruff. We haven't done anything. That's exactly what we've been trying to get to do today. And yeah, we know we got the drinks one. No, I said maybe there was, because I mean, I often do miss the sound of the Greybeards calling. But if that did trigger Reggie, I would have expected a quest to pop up with them as well. Yeah, no, I've done all that, Epon. We did that last night. I went to Helgen. I cleared all the bandits out of Helgen. We've run in and around Helgen and Riverwood and everywhere else. No one says anything about dragons, even though they're attacking Riverwood at the time. We've done everything that you would traditionally do to prompt the main quest. And you started by talking to Balgruff. So, well, we can try that. So do we go and talk to Balgruff, or do we go and talk to the Greybeards as suggested for Unbound then? Because apparently the thing with Skyrim Unbound is that you get summoned straight to go and talk to the Greybeards. Do I have an alternate start sequences? No, I just have Skyrim Unbound. That's it. So yeah, like I said, and yeah, like we both seem to think it would if that did happen when dragons started spawning. You had to talk to Balgruff first, you think? Alright, well, we can try travelling straight there. Now we're back on our good save. So we'll try this. If it doesn't do anything, we'll reload and go jump to the, Well, you suppose, well, I mean, they're both a load screen away because, I can just fast travel to High Hrothgar and talk to the Greybeards as well, so it's, yeah, it's neither here nor there on distance. If you went through the tutorial cave after Ulfric's beheading was interrupted by a dragon attack on Ab, then you should be able to talk to Balgruff. Well, I assume Ulfric's beheading was interrupted because, I didn't go anywhere near Helgen until, literally last night, the night before. So I assume that had all happened by then. The town was in ruins and it was taken over by bandits. And then I cleared my way through and went down through the tutorial cave as well. The Watchtower and Dragonstone are still in Unbound. How do you mean they're still in Unbound, Ipon? So if you were never near Helgen prior, then... No, like I said, I have Unbound. That's it. Unbound is my alternate start. And, one Bolgraf, where are you? They're all asleep still. Honestly, lazy bunchlet. But yeah, I don't know what you mean that the Watchtower and Dragonstone are still in Unbound. I don't know. I don't get the context for that, sorry. Alright, so Bolgraf then.
What is it that you need?
So... generic looking for work? The quests for the Watchtower Dragon fight and the quest for the Dragonstone, but...
Did you slip out again last
but,
night?
yeah, but what do you mean they're still in Unbound?
Heard about that, did you? Yes, I went out for a pint or two. Speak your mind.
Looking for work.
Will make you an easy target.
There
Yeah, that's the bit I don't get. I know what they are, but
suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court
about
wizard.
his options, you've already told him. No, Link, I haven't. Because you could see when I first approached him, he was called Male Nord, which means I've literally never interacted with him before. They are still in game with it. Well, yeah, I know they'd still be in game because they're vanilla content, and the mod literally couldn't get rid of them. So is that all you meant? Is that they still exist? But we know that because we were already trying to do them. So yeah, so we've asked him for work, and now he's given us the quest for Bleak Falls Barrow. So is that what we apparently needed to do then? Just come and ask Bolgraf for work? I know he's not y'all snooty douche. We like y'all Bolgraf. He's lovely. Oh, okay. Wait, an alternate start. You can do that. What, as part of Unbound? You can do that. Wait, or maybe, or do you mean like the old alternate start, live another life one, Aslau? Because I used to use that one, but I never took an option within it for that particularly. But it wouldn't have surprised me either. So yeah, so hopefully then now we have the quest. Also straight, oh, I don't even know that one, Epon, to be honest. Yeah, no, this had, because NOLVUS had Unbound already, I just rolled with that, and it does what I wanted it to do. So yeah, because I don't necessarily ever really need or want an alternate start to give me a whole, like, guild setup or anything. I'm happy to just really let me choose like a place to start in the world and go from there. So yeah, I was always happy enough with Unbound, but yeah, I did not know that it had further constraints on this. So do we think now then that now we've picked up the quest here as part of Unbound, that if we go back to Bleak Falls Barrow and clear through it again, that it will then not corrupt the save files? And yes, good job, Rinbot, as always.
I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill her in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons.
Cool,
Yes,
it's let
I
you
could
watch
use
the
someone to
thing with
fetch
all
something
frick as a
for me.
bystander
Well,
in the end.
when I say
Oh,
fetch,
okay.
I
Cool.
really
Oh,
mean
yeah, that is a
delve
nice
into
touch.
a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone
But yeah,
tablet
I mean, that
may
whole
or may not
sequence,
actually
even
be
in vanilla, everything about the whole thing has always been very buggy. That's why I never go anywhere near it now. Regardless of what alternate start or approach or anything like that, I just avoid the whole thing.
Alright, where am I going and what am I fetching?
Straight to the point, eh? No need for tedious hows and whys. I like that. Leave those details to your betters, am I right? I, learned
You
of a
wonder what would
certain
happen if
stone
you go and
tablet
talk to
said
the
be housed
Greybeards.
in
I would
Bleak
expect
Falls
that they
Barrow.
just don't
A
acknowledge
dragon
us.
stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls
You
Barrow,
use random
find this
alternate
tablet,
start, which
no
lets
doubt
you pick a
interred in the
class
main
for
chamber,
starting
and bring
gear.
it to me. Simplicity itself.
Yeah, and then picks any one of over to him. Yeah, see, I'm down for that, and I have done that before. I have had fun with that alternate approach, or the random approach, rather.
Tell me about Bleak Falls Barrow?
But
An old tomb.
yeah, one
built
time
by
I
the
did
ancient
that.
Nords,
It landed
perhaps dating
me
back to the
as
Dragon
a
War
prisoner
itself. Maybe you
at a
just want to
giant's
know how to
camp
get
in
there.
Solstheim,
It's near Riverwood, a
hanging from a
miserable
tree
little
by my
village a few miles
ankles,
south of here.
surrounded
I'm
by
sure
3
some
giants who
locals
were trying to
can
beat the
point you in the
crap
right
out of me
direction
while I
once you
was
get
level
there.
1 and wearing nothing but rags. Can you guess what happened next? Oh, now you're getting your Umbra.
How do you know this stone tablet is in Bleak Falls Barrow?
Well, must preserve some professional secrets, mustn't we? I have my sources.
Yeah, so I often like, because I
Reliable
like
sources.
to... went on a space adventure indeed, Link, yes.
This is a priority now.
Well,
Anything we can use to fight this dragon.
it's the Kenshi experience, yeah.
We need it quickly, before it's too late.
Of course, Jarl Balgroove. You seem to have found me an able assistant. I'm sure she will prove most useful.
Succeed at this.
How do they know I'm able? I'm literally just a random nobody who just walked in and said, yeah, hey boss, got any jobs? I'm new in town, by the way. You know, you've never met me before. I'm just a random little fox in off the streets, just brazenly gonna waltz right up to the Jarl and say, hey, yo, got any work? And you're like, yes, there's this super important project that my resident wizard is working on, involving a very peculiar and ancient things that nobody believes are real, but it could be very big and dangerous. You seem perfect for the job. Yes, you are clearly highly capable of this task, judging by nothing more than the fact that you just walked in off the streets and came and asked me for work, when most Jarls will won't even talk to you. If you just walk right up to them off the street, they want to shoot you away. They're too important to deal with the likes of you. Okay, rent over. Sorry. Hi, goodbye, fox. No, I haven't, damn. Vince, I didn't mean that I'm homeless. I just meant that I wandered in off the street as a stranger to him. Normally when you enter Dragonreach, Delphine will be conversing with Farengar, yes, and if you brought the Dragonstone on the initial approach, he will comment on it. Yeah, that's right. And also, why is the Lord version of Dragon's Reach stuck flickering away here? Does it normally do that? I'm not sure. Well, I'm not going to force remove it just in case. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it shouldn't do that. It doesn't even normally. Because I don't get the Lord floor there normally. So, alright, well, do you want to go, John, before we head back into Bleak Falls, shall we go and just poke at the door of High Hrothgar, just to see if we can get in? Yes, no, it is. That's exactly what it is. That's why I said why the Lord version was basically stuck loaded in. Because that's the low-res version that was stuck on top of the model that was there. But you could see that that was the case from the low-res floor. And that's why I haven't targeted it to remove, because I know it doesn't normally. Oh yeah, look, no, it's locked. We cannot enter at the moment, so there is no talking to the greybeards yet. But yeah, that's why I didn't take a reference to remove the duplicated building, because I know the large version doesn't normally overlap with that one there, because I've been through there before the other day when we went and looked at that thing that pointed us to the prison, and that one was indeed not flickering then. Yeah. So, next question: do we? Yes, see, I'm sure you can, Link, if we're so inclined, but I'm honestly not that desperate to try and break things. We're here today to try and fix things and get the main story back on track. Not to break them any further. So yeah, the question is, do we go and grab the golden claw thing again? Or do we just head straight up there and ignore that and then just conveniently deliver it to them afterwards? What do we think on that one?
Oh, damn leg's playing up. I should see a
And Enfi's complaining about his leg again, look. Oh, you mean clambering up to the black back of, yeah, like if I go to where we fought the dragon over by the lake, clamber up the back there and come in the rear entrance? And then just run in and grab the stone? Oh, yeah, it's not actually not a bad shout to,
Bring me all the wood you can chop.
Why? Go away. Random stranger. I don't work for you. Thank you. Yeah, it's not a bad shout to just get in there just to speed run it, because as we're seeing, that is a very long dungeon now. And yes, we saw them on our way out there earlier, didn't we, Iqbal? So we know they're there. Which resolution involves punching more Thalmor? Speedrun because there's no Thalmor inside. Good answer. I think it's so I think there's a one-way doorway there. Ah! Don't charge at me when I haven't even got my weapon out yet. Rude, much. Mr. Random Treasure Hunter. Right. Now we're gonna have to get rid of you again, aren't we? No! Gross! Is that what? Can I hide in there? I can. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, you can't spew on me in there, can you? Land, thank you. Sneaky fox, cunning fox, more like. Yeah, so we think that there might be a one-way door blocking the way from us using that exit. There might be, and maybe it's been removed by alongside EVG adding the convenient route in to get back that way. Who knows? Why kill the nice dragon, Artie? Because he was trying to eat me. No, not coward fox, cunning fox. Intelligent, smart, hunter, cunning, brave fox. You've returned with cookies, and guess who isn't getting some? I'd be like that. But, well, Sam, yeah, of course you could have used that opportunity to demonstrate to me how exactly one would deliver real-world cookies via stream, but I will take from the lack of delivery that therefore we do not know how to do that. Therefore, we still do not have an answer. Therefore, we still do not have a way of actually pushing the unreasonable request, right? It deserves pets and hugs and cows for dinner. Yes, I agree, Arctic. In fact, we actually had I say we had a fun discussion. I had a fun discussion on the channel here, back when the dragons first started appearing in this playthrough. And I was I was speculating about how nice it would be to make a mod where we actually just, almost for immersion and roleplay senses than anything, actually change the whole interaction between the Dragonborn and the dragons to make it more as if we're actually friendly with them. Or can be friendly with them, you know, and maybe it's treating your use of the voice almost like with your speech thing, you know. So you almost have something like a conversation, like a speech check with them, you know, and you would shout at them and they would shout back at you, and if you pass the speech check, then maybe they would recognize you as the superior one, and therefore they would then be friendly to you. But if they didn't, they might choose to see you as a threat, and therefore then they might still attack you, or they would. What? Oh, right, yeah, and then, you know, then they would they would attack you, and they might side with Alduin. Then, you know, I just thought that would be a really fun and interesting concept. How can we glitch up here? Oh, maybe. Ah! Oh, come on. God damn it. Supposed to be jumping up the mountain, not down it, you dimwit. Oh, there we go. No, that's not working. We're going to go further over. Or you're going to have to come up here somewhere. One of the mods from the developer of Ordinator implements contemplation of Kinnerest teachings as a meditation that can let you combine known shout words to create new shouts. Okay. Is that the one that adds like all the stones or the pillars in the world space that you can, once you know all the words of a shout, you can go to, you can go and use those stones to like learn more or like enhance them, because I have that one. Is it Thunderchild? Or are we talking about something different? Because that what you have doesn't sound familiar, but I don't often progress the dragon, the whole main story, like at all, sometimes. Oh, screw off. Oh. I really, really don't want to be doing this just to go back into a place I've already been. Okay, we've got them there. Can we get... no. But screw it. No, we're just... Sorry, before there's any argument, my argument is we've already done this dungeon and we are now we are just in testing at this point to see if the fix that we tried actually will work. Can we even get in, or is the door not even visible now? I'm sure we appeared out here, right? Is it literally just not here? Because I'm not seeing any entrances, or is it up here a little bit? Oh, maybe. Is it? No? Okay, so maybe we can't still get in there then. If that's the case. If the door literally isn't even there. Oh, we like the night sky. I know, right? Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful night skies that we have. Just want to see, is the door even there? So, no, there's just the door to that temple. So it's not even there. So yeah, we got no alternative, it would seem. Oh, look at that. We even get the beautiful twin moons as well. You could watch that for hours with the OST in the background. I know, right? Just stare up at the sky. With some classic Jeremy Soul soundtrack in the background with it. Yes, that's it, Link. Massa and Secunda in the common tongue. Many different names throughout history as well, and different cultures. Oh, nearly made it, look. So I can still take a shortcut to here at least. And yes, we did the fun approach now. Now we're just rampaging. Right, okay, that's everyone there. Why, we are being a spicy little centurion today, aren't we, eh? Slaughter, rip and tear until it's done. Exactly. So, as a test now, before we go and venture any further through this, in fact, what we'll do is just clear these guys again.
We're just supposed to sit here while Corbin... What was that?
Oh. Oh, we got a fancy kill move. We got a snoo kill move. Except it got a bit glitched and we were back to front. Yes, so, moment of truth then, if we drop a new save. Have we liked that one, do we, Link? It didn't come out that well because the characters got rotated out of position. But the last time we saw that one on stream, though, it worked perfectly. There's that one, and yeah, there's the death by Snoo and the death by Boober as well. But now then, let me go back to the main menu and see if that still breaks the save. Finger on click button. It's always fun, but you know, we've already got a fun clip of that one, and it worked a lot better in that one. So I don't think we're gonna get the kicks out of it this time. But you never know what's gonna happen. I know we are the fastest clipper in the West, after all. Okay, so what do we think, guys? Is it gonna work? Will having talked to Bulgra first be the winner? Or is it still gonna be broken? What do we think? Place your bets now. Oh, and I have my crown again. Where's the crown this time? Did I get a crown? Maybe it randomly didn't do a crayon? You found it? Oh, there is a crayon. Good. Yeah, my preview screen for this is like a tiny corner of my laptop that's quite a long way away, so small details are not so easy for me to spot. And yes, look, the save has loaded. Oh, is it the one that's supposed to be stuck in my ear? Is it? Okay. Fair enough. Well. Right, so we appear to be functional. The save has loaded, so I feel somewhat more confident in pushing through to the end of this again, but I really, really do not want to do a full clearance of this dungeon again, because we've spent half the evening today going through it already. So, right, we've got our save, haven't we? So, anyway, there's ads coming up. You got Doggo needs there, Linky? Yeah, no worries. We will be here. Hopefully, no, not crashing and killing the game anymore. So yeah, you do what you gotta do. We'll be here. We may or may not be fishing because ads are inbound anyway, so you guys can have a little fishing break. And I'll see if I can maybe work some quick magic in the background with a stretch myself, of course, don't you worry. And then we will hopefully get ourselves back on track in no time. we go. Welcome back, everybody. There we go. By the magic of streaming, we have now just come back at the perfect time to have that wrapped up. How's that look? Perfect, eh? And thank you, Reggie. Yes, thank you back to you and everyone else as well. Oh, that is the way out. Fingers crossed, yes. Well, I'm trying to think what's a good point for us to get to before trying another save and reload, just to check things are good. Oh, and Bray, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Lovely timing as we are totally not just cheesing our way through a slightly full main quest. No, it's all good. Oh, is that right, Arctic? Oh, really? You're back as well? I thought we killed you before we started here. Oh, well. Never mind. Right, let's go deal with you. No, don't. Get off. And sat me before I've even got into fighting range. That's just mean. Come on. Here, boy. Come, good boy. Oh, look, he's only a baby this time. So, yes, what do we think? Should we try and travel back to Whiterun? Another big puppy, indeed. Yes, very, very sad that we have to kill them. And strip all the bones out of their charred carcass. Yep. Very sad. Very, very sad. Yes, right, let's drop another save here. And then I think we'll just quick travel back to Dragon's Reach for now. See if we can well, get there for one thing. So yes, for context, Bray, and for anyone else who is fresh in since the problems began a little while ago, we cleared through Bleak Falls once already. We did a nice thorough run of the extended dungeon that was very, very fun. And then as soon as we got, we did the Golden Claw, and then we had a lovely stroll all the way down to Whiterun. And as soon as we got to the gates of Whiterun, the game crashed, and then we found that the saves were corrupted all the way, it would seem, from the point where we actually picked up the quest for Bleak Falls Barrow. And a little thorough investigation from chat, which was incredibly helpful in figuring things out. Seemed to point to the fact that we were missing an unseen step from the Skyrim Unbound mod. So we're just in a very quick
Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the
speed run of the dungeon again that you all blinked and missed. Just to test the theory, I am going to have to go back there and clear it through properly off stream again. But for now, we just want to make sure that the progression to this point isn't going to kill the game again.
I got you the Dragonstone. What next?
That is where your job ends
And
and mine
I'm
begins.
glad you
The
like
work
that. I
of the
very
mind,
much love
sadly
my
undervalued
paper
in
map.
Skyrim.
All of them, in fact, but that one in particular is a firm favourite. And I do love all of the loading screens, and there are so many of them because I've combined a few mods that complement each other with them now. There are so many of the loading screens. I keep seeing new ones every time I play still.
What is it that you need? Here, take this. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in
Hello,
the city.
madam. I know.
My Jarl, is there anything else you need?
There is room in my court for a new Thane. It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold, and who owns at least one piece of property in my city. You help my people, and purchase a house from my steward, and I'll make you my Thane.
It would be an honor.
Good luck to you.
Okay, so that's actually our second Thane ship quest we have on the go right now. So, no, I don't want that quest. So we got the claw. Wait, so we still got the claw. We've given the dragon stone, but nothing else? Yes, apparently host it would be an honor. Go figure. Was there additional dialogue we were supposed to do with Farengar for this?
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors?
No, nothing with him. I wonder if maybe there's a time delay on the watchtower thing kicking in, so it doesn't conveniently happen right at that minute. Yes, that would make sense, actually, wouldn't it? So I do need to purchase the house. I don't have much gold on me, so not really too fussed about doing that either right at this moment. So yeah, so that's all. I believe now we are at a point of waiting a bit of time, and then I think if we wait maybe a few in-game days and come back to Dragon Reach, then we will find the encounter for the dragon attack on the watchtower then, hopefully. It will be nice, right? But first things first, we must test once more just to make sure it is all good now, and doing things in that specific unwritten sequence that Unbound may have wanted is in fact key. Still don't know why that would have ended up breaking the saves from that point once we started the quest, though. That is very peculiar. You know, I thought maybe it broke the quest or something. That I could see. But corrupting the saves, they're that bad? That's quite a serious thing. Okay, so new moment of truth then, gang. Across the holds of Skyrim, great weapons of renown await a hero to do menial tasks and earn them, apparently. Powerful conjurers can control several summons at the same time, like maybe even 15 of them, right? Oh, don't look at me like that. You can't keep my hand, madam. Okay, right, we are good. You like them as well? Yeah, I love these loading screens, Reggie. The artwork on them is so beautiful. There are a few different mods combined for those. There is one that came with NOLVUS. There was another one I found stumbled upon more recently, in fact, which seemed to complement them quite nicely in style. So I added those to them. But yes, there we go. We seem to be safe for now, so now it is just a matter of waiting. So the question is, do we force wait, or shall we go and do some other things in the meantime? Where are we on time? It's only 1 AM. We've only been streaming for 5 hours. We've got some wind in our sails yet. We can go do some other stuff. I do have the Golden Claw quest, but I didn't actually pick up the Golden Claw when I blinked and speed ran through the dungeon. Could go back and get it, I suppose. After all, it's not that far in that we need to go for it, is it? We've done the other bits of the dungeon. And yes, Reggie, that is why you all blinked and missed me doing the speed run to get us caught back up again while testing there. Because while you were all busy fishing, I did a true speedrun cheesy to the dungeon. I didn't do kill all because I still wanted to go back and play properly before anyone, Sam, makes any accusations. No, I just turned off all the AI. I turned on God mode, I turned off collision, and literally sprinted in direct line from one low door to the next to get to the objective in record time, just so we can get back on track and test that things were not broken. This is the way of testing mods. Don't waste time doing fun things and actually playing content when you can just focus entirely on the thing you need to test. Oh, and we do love a little boop on the nose there, Zeri. Yes, we do. Use those Shezarina powers, indeed, Reggie. Do you know, the snow effect is still one of my absolute favourites of the improved terrains. It just looks so epic compared to vanilla now. Oh, that's it, yes, getting those daily huggies as well. I'm still working on plans to try and make something of those, by the way. And oh no!
What a way to run
Oh no, the
a
stream,
rainbow.
Daffy, help!
No, as I was saying...
Oh, we're nearly there. Well, thank you for saving us there, Daffy. It is always appreciated. Yes, while you were busy playing vanilla, I mastered Skyrim mods quite. Hey, look, specifically I'm talking about testing, alright? Because, trust me, when you... I don't remember the bandit getting dogged face first on the fire, but okay. Yeah, when you end up developing and testing mods, you have to do the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And, believe it or not, it gets a little bit samey. So, yeah, you find that it is most efficient to go and just make things as expedient as possible when testing. And so that is what we do. We cut through the bits that we don't need and focus on the bits that we do. In this case, it was picking up the Dragonstone and getting back to Dragon's Reach. You love yourself some Looney Tunes, do you? Yeah, I mean, everybody should, you know. Contrary to what some foxes believe hold, things can be older and still entertaining. He's still... Well, I still got AI turned off, can't we? No? You're on.
What was that?
Why? Oof. Ouch. Brutal. Loot in the chest is still kind of terrible. It's a matter of perspective. Because a lot of it, like that random kettle I picked up, I actually consider that a collectible. Because that's a mod added item, and I collect all of these in my home for display. He gained self-awareness and didn't want to pull the trigger. Maybe. Right, so is it still snake whale? Yes, it is. And yes, I figured because we did a lot of exploring of the expanded dungeon earlier, just to get back and grab the claw for now, we're just going to go through the vanilla bit. Up to that point, we're not going to go through the whole thing. And, yeah, and it could actually be a little bit more interesting because we get all the fun little EVG things like ducking through the vines there and stuff like that. So I think it's down here we go now. This is where the... yeah. We have skeevers. Lightly roasted.
Is someone coming?
Was that commit involuntary seduction? Aha, there he is. Oh, just noticed there's a whole bunch of random bones dangling up top there as well. There we go. Job done.
You, over here. You'll never get the claw. Too slow.
What?
Too slow.
Oh, bye.
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
Okay, job done. Right, now we can go and give it back. Is it always the same? Yeah, I've had mods installed before that actually randomize those a bit. So that they're not always the exact same. But apparently I don't have those installed now. Scythe beats cleverness, absolutely. Like, go the other way, please. Thank you. Yeah, Scythe beats pretty much everything at this point, especially when it's a super powerful, enchanted Scythe. Scythe, since when do these only work one way? Come on. Let me through. No, don't. Damn it, did they place this one to only work from one direction? Really? Yeah, because I can just about sometimes glitch and see and activate the other side of it. Okay, fine. There we go. We will be back on track in no time now, guys. Interestingly, talking to Volgrath didn't reveal any options for buying what's it called? The JK Manor House near Riverwood, did it? Gatekeep the foxo? No, don't gatekeep me. That's just mean. Yes, has anyone played with that particular house mod before? Because I've got it there, but I've never actually been and looked at it. I wouldn't mind investigating it just to see what it's like and maybe show you guys. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not talking about Breeze Home. No, not Breeze Home. No, we know about that. We know we need to do that, and we actually don't because it's already given us the option to purchase it now. So as the game is, though, the game is current. In fact, that was the quest it actually prompted us straight to after talking with Volgruff to get our reward. He sent us straight to talk to his steward to purchase a house. But no, I'm talking about the JK's Manor near Riverwood that we looked around. No, I don't even know what farm you mean. No, I'm saying the JK's Manor that we looked around near Riverwood earlier in the stream. And there was the signpost outside that said you have to, or that said that Volgruff was happy to let anyone who is willing to buy it basically live there.
If you guys have a prime, slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock.
Hello,
Show
Nose.
everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
Okay, well, we've been told. You think it's at the signpost? Yeah, it wasn't that expensive, I know that much. It was, I think, 15. But I don't remember being able to click on the signpost. But yeah, that would have been the intuitive thing that I expected. Maybe I didn't look to try clicking on it. And oh, I see another sky shard. We may as well, right? I do like my paraglider. And I think I've come... I've come too far north, haven't I? Nope. I actually wanted to come this way. So yes, let's get rid of the claw and have a look at the manor just because I'm curious about it. I have no particular want or need for another player home, but it's there. I very much love all of JK's work, so I'm curious to see how he's done the interior of the home, because the exterior that we saw before does look very, very splendid. Or even very splendiferous if you're feeling extra exuberant. I see we're using lots of fun words today, sir. Anyone would think I'd swallowed a thesaurus for breakfast today, wouldn't you?
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Slap-based? No. Well, it depends if you're going to be slapping your primes around like Mouse was encouraging oh so gently before, all well and good.
We are done talking about this. Oh.
Yes, if it's the other kind of slapping that you're talking about, then no.
I hear that.
Bad
I don't know
Centurion.
what you overheard, but the Riverwood trader is still... yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell.
Oh, because you have JK Solitude, you found out you can buy a key for a room
solid
player
gold
house in the Winking Skeever. It's pretty small, just a room, but that's cool. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I still haven't explored a lot of that. I think I've got JK's Solitude exterior, but it's Solitude enhanced only interior. I don't think I've got JK's in there. Plus, the Winking Skeever is I think that's a whole overhaul of its own, to be honest. Oh, wait, no, I think a lot of the interiors are the JK ones, though. So it could be.
Wait, you mean this golden claw?
You found
yeah, I haven't...
there it is! Strange.
I haven't actually explored a lot of the little added flavor content with
I'm
that
gonna
yet.
put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Yay, we did a good thing. Go us. Yeah, I know it's JK's the Winking Skeever. That's how I know I've got loads and loads and loads of JK's interiors installed. but I don't know exactly which one is which off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure it's all of them. So I'm pretty sure it is that winking skeever, but I haven't looked at it specifically. And there are others as well. So yeah, let's go and have a look at this manor house then, see if we... Because if I am allowed to buy it... In fact, can I access my treasury remotely? I can't remember. I don't think I added that in, did I? We can do the cart. It would be in the office. No, okay, so... Well, let's see. We'll go there first then, see if it gives us a price tag for it. And then it's just a case of porting back home to get the money out of the bank. Yeah, this is the place. Look, Riverfall. That's the one. Yeah, sign. Oh, there we go. So you can actually click on the sign and then read it. I see. Yeah, I think I stood next to it before. I think I just stood here and read it, so I probably didn't quite have it lined up to seeing the activator on it or something silly. So yeah, there we go. So 15,000 gold. So let's head home. I also need to see to all my needs again. So a good thing while we are home. Oh, I'm kinda okay, fox. Wait, why have I been demoted from being a good fox? That doesn't sound right. It's supposed to go up, not down. And don't ask me why I have combat music. Oh, there we go. That's better. Right. So, let's just... Oh, no, I don't want to take all of it. I wish it would not do that. And shit. Oh, damn it. So close. Okay, that leaves me 25. 16.8, yep, that's good. We can go with that. Right, so we have our gold. So let's sleep, since it's night time anyway. Because really, there's nothing like curling up in bed in your filthy, dirty clothes after running around adventuring, right? I think 10 hours should be good. And he's a slightly mediocre wolf. Oh, well, now we're just being mean again, look. Okay, right, that is sleep taken care of. Now let's do food and drink. Is that enough? Yes, it is. And last but not least, oh, this is a cool thing I actually found with the Keep It Clean mod. Just discovered recently. So you can actually learn like it regards it in characterly as almost like a building schematic. Like you learn how to make a little bathing room. And what it actually is a miscellaneous object you drop from your inventory that will place a trapdoor like this wherever you want. And depending which one you drop, will give you a different little bathing room that you can literally build in any of your homes or literally anywhere in the world. So I thought that was a very nice, neat little feature. Of course, I haven't got any stored here, so I'm still going to get one out of the dimensional pocket. And as always, no peeking. Have to respect the foxo's privacy while she bathes after all, right? And I know you guys are all about respecting the privacy. And treating a foxo with dignity, after all, yes? There we go, look at that, all done. Squeaky clean again, yay! Okay, so now we will portal back to Riverwood. And we can have a look at this JK's manor house. That'll be nice. And satisfy my random itch of curiosity. There you go, coin lost, sign vanished. And key magically spawned into my inventory. Which I will take to mean that we are now the proud owners of a lovely new, cottage, apparently. Wait, does it call it a cottage? Yeah, I think it's a bit of a stretch calling this a cottage. It's literally, it's a more impressive home than even any of the Jarl's longhouses, even the modded ones. I think a cottage is a little bit of a stretch for this place. Nice place. I mean, is 15,000 really expensive for a place like this in game economy? I mean. So just look at all the home you get, you know, it's wild. And, you know, aren't some of their more basic vanilla homes like 20 plus? So if anyone, I'll say this place is an absolute steal, really. We can have a nice sit and enjoy the view of our bangs. There's a lovely spot. Oh, you can actually see Dragon's Reach from here as well, look. Very nice view. Slap some varnish on it and you're good to go. Well, I mean, it is on the rustic side, but, you know, we like that. We like the rustic. Yep, so now we can get into our little crafting area with all our shared storage. Oh, wait, does it come with bundles of free ingredients as well? Really? Okay, it's not too bad. But still. Oh no, that one's empty. Okay. Oh, 1%ers, yeah, if only. No, I mean, seriously, aren't the in-game homes, like some of them 25,000? And they're a lot less than this, and if this is 15,000, then that makes this place a good bargain, right? Oh, we have a nice little complete latrine. Very good. Positioned perfectly to help fertilize our plants as well. Nice touch. Right, let's head in what I assume is the main entrance. Down here. Location, location, location indeed, Jolka. Hello to you, and hello, Druid, as well. Yeah, no, I never said that the prices ever made sense. I just pointed out what they were. The modded ones, yeah, and that's why we're here. This is Riverfall Cottage by JK. That's why we're here having a look, and it was a relative steal at 15,000 gold. You know that if Robin the Hood Fox were here, he would be stealing from my character. Yeah. Well, he can try. Bring it on, Red Fox. That's what I say. It's very quiet here. Oh, we have the sliding doors that we see in oh so many mod homes. Everybody loves putting these in their mod homes. Yeah, all looking very, very nice and traditional. I love the hanging racks. I do these in my own homes as well. You might have seen in our Masma home. Or if you're playing the Masmas yourself, you might have seen them in your kitchen. We have the hanging racks. I love doing these. I think the Manor House has the most extravagant one. Okay, yeah, so nice and compact, but not squashed storage and displays, all very good. I assume, yep, that's back outside. And you know what? It's been so condensed like this, it actually feels like it fits the exterior as well. When
Stop right there,
Death
criminal scum.
Knight.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
No, I'm not a criminal. I will not stop. You haven't gotten too far in the decorating yet, so yeah. So I mean, you've got the basic. You got the premise of how it works, right? You throw money in the treasury and it fills up for the most part. But as that fills up and that unlocks more things like access to the kitchen cupboard and the tool storage and things, which will then further display items as you stow them away in them. So yeah, we'll talk about house prices. The Masma one is actually extortionate because it's designed to grow and evolve slowly over time with a full playthrough. The total cost to get everything unlocked is 100,000. But that actually does align. You look at the value of game items and you look at the value of gold in game to the player character. You know, by the time you get to endgame, gold is so worthless and meaningless because you have so much of it from adventuring without even trying. Let alone if you actually try to do jobs or earn a living or enchant. You know, you make and enchant equipment, sell random crap you've bought for tens of, you know, or for thousands of gold at a time. So it's designed to, that's why it is so expensive to build up over time, because it's meant to complement that growth over time and, yeah, give you something to still aim for. I mean, look at me on this playthrough now. I have, you know, I loot and I think about what I loot and I sell a lot of stuff. I make most of the selling cards that you get at the home after a while. And yeah, I haven't been going out of my way to do lots of crafting and selling of things. It's just what's built up through a bit of adventuring. And not even that much. And yeah, exactly, yeah, there you go. You got to 40,000 twice just by doing the Brotherhood and Thieves Guild. And that's the point. The value of gold in-game to the player character is so out of balance to the rest of the game world, it just basically makes all economy completely fruitless. So that's why, that is why the full unlock price of the Masma player home is so high. Just in case you were wondering, or if anyone else was, who might be looking at it. But obviously this home is not like that. This is a fully furnished home for only 15,000 gold, so it is a giveaway. It's near Riverwood. It's obviously meant to be a starter home. I cannot in my head comprehend calling this place a cottage by any standard. I would call this, in fact, I probably am going to rename it in my own installation and call it a manor house instead, because I think that is far more fitting. So while you were testing the companion's questline, you needed Joel Basker because you barely had money for Breeze Home. Yeah, go figure, right? And yeah, the value of a lot like the gold sinks are needed in heavily modded games for balance. Yeah, I mean even in vanilla, because yeah, I've got a lot of stuff in game. There's a lot of mod content, but we haven't really been doing a great deal. So the overall balance just isn't really there. And as we said there in chat, you know, it's in, you know, you can get tens and tens of thousands of gold just from doing a couple of guild quest lines, let alone all the extra adventuring. And if you want to get really, really frugal with crafting and selling enchanted items and potions, some potions can be very, very valuable and very easy to make as well. So you can really grind the gold if you want to, but you just don't need to, and it just ends up so worthless. So, yeah, and, you know, then you add in mods like Legacy, and as we saw earlier, if you put King Orgnum's coffer in your own treasury room, you are literally spawning gold in the tens of thousands on top of the daily profit of donations from the museum that generates a lot of money as well. And you literally have more money than you could ever do anything with. So, yeah, it's, it helps a little bit to have something to save up and spend it on, be that unlocking other homes just for the sake of it, going and decorating them all just for the sake of it, or things like I've done with the Mesmer one, which a lot of people might consider to be extortionately pricey to fully unlock. But again, interestingly, that actually aligns with the treasury system from Legacy, because as I said earlier, I built mine specifically so that it could be patched and united with the one from Legacy, so that the two mods could be patched together. That was planned from the start. So, and that treasury has a maximum level of fill of 100,000 gold. So again, that is why that particular value was used. Miss, hello there, Stacks. Lovely to see you in with us today. And oh my, we've got a very big master bedroom here, haven't we? But it does all look wonderful though, doesn't it? And oh yeah, I actually need to do a new thingy-madoozy again. So yeah, we'll do another one of those. So I think this is a very charming home. It's very fancy. You know, plus you take in the grounds outside and everything. You think it would be neat if you could donate money to the various holds and see improvements being made, either... Yeah, that would be a very nice feature, actually. Yes, the taxes mods is a thing as well. You can do. I'm thinking they're also, you know, if you like to... thinking with what you said there, Joel Cath, it's not quite the same thing. And yes, I do actually have trade and barter as well. Now, the thing is, I so seldom use stores at all, it becomes almost redundant, because I never need to go and buy anything. I find stuff through adventuring, and I dump it all in my sales cart at the end of the day, and that takes care of it. Yes, you can also, there's lots of little things like that you can do. But yeah, one that you just made me think of there, Joel Cath, with what you said is, there are a series of mods. I think there's one, oh, what's it called? Is it Stag Crown or Stag Thorn, something like that? There's another one called Black something or another. Basically, there's a collection of mods which, you know how you can build your half-fire homes? Well, these mods will build entire towns in that same system. The Stag Crown or Stag Thorn one in particular also lets you build a very big and very impressive, a very thorough player home, big manor house as well. But yeah, so you can actually build an entire town in the half-fires style You build a whole town and it will populate with NPCs and you can basically become Jarl of that town as well, as it were. Blackthorn Manor, that could be one of them, yes, Panda. Stag Crown is, I think, another one. So yeah, mods like that, and they are, again, lots of investment, which, well, they kind of give you something back for it, in terms of you build a town up, but also they give you the status of being, like, the ruler of the township as well. So there's, so there's things like that, so there are lots of things you can add. You know, if the imbalanced in-game economy does bother, you know, there are lots of these kind of things that can be added in. Oh, and I like that, look. Look, in the base of the tower, we got the little mushroom farmlet. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, there are lots of mods like this that can be combined in different and creative ways to, you know, to actually offset some of that disproportionate wealth that you end up with as the Dragonborn. And you've run some of those in the past, have you? Unfortunately, with the mod list you're running, they'd be both compatibility and ESP limit. Oh, you cursed your ESP limit? Have you not been converting or compacting mods into ESLs as you go? With some of the littler things? You remember the mods that inspired Hearthfires, yeah? You had to build... There was a house you built just on the outskirts of the abandoned prison. I'm trying to think if I've even seen that one, you know. I'm not sure I have. I remember seeing about an older one. Oh, no worries, Sam. Thank you for the lurkies. Yeah, I remember seeing an older one which followed a similar principle, and it was literally freeform, right? You could literally pick anywhere on the map. Kind of like the camping mod in Fallout 4. You could just pitch up anywhere, and yeah, you could start laying foundations, and that was it, and you could build a home. It was very, very buggy, and very, very system intensive, but it was a thing. And you could technically build a town from it, but I don't think you could populate it. Unless they added summonable NPCs later on, maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, so there are some very fun building ones. The Stag Crown one I actually really like, because not only do you do a Hearthfire style build your own home, which is a very extravagant, and Emphy, get out the way. Bloody horse. Yeah, not only do you build yourself a very extravagant manor house, using the resource gathering and everything as well, but you can slowly build up a whole town around it as well. And it was a very charming little town when it was all built as well, I think. And Blackthorn is another one, and I think there was at least one more like that as well. Oh, you like my ribbon? Yes. I love my little ribbon. Or not so little ribbon, as the case may be. Yes, I think it was Arctic. Found the mod for me, because after I found my improved tail, so that my nice big fluffy fox tail there, I was saying how I really wanted to get my hair ribbons in as well to truly foxify the in-game version of me, but we couldn't find the ribbons that I have on my hair here. But yeah, Arctic found this mod, which is still linked in Discord now, by the way. For the ribbon. I did have to do a Photoshop job on just tweaking the colour of it to make it a bit more pink. Because fun fact, this one is actually called pink in the base mod, but it actually turned out red with my post-processing of the ANB and reshade. So I had to adjust it myself a little bit to compensate. But yes, it is a wonderful touch, and we decided as well after we found it and liked it, especially the lovely flowing physics of it as well. Yeah, its own independent physics from the hair is gorgeous. So yeah, decided to keep it, and we decided it works very well because when I'm in my in-game adventurer hero form, I have my hair tied back, you know, for convenience. And so we decided the law is that I've taken my 2 little pink ribbons off the side of my hair here. I've tied them together with some foxy magic to make one big ribbon to tie my hair back in a ponytail. But yeah, so anyway, that is Riverfall. Is it Riverfall Cottage? I keep forgetting already, and I want to rename it. I am renaming it, by the way, in my mod. I'm changing it. It is not a cottage. Stop passing yourself on the hair. Hey, I'm very proud of it, how we made up that bit of lore to fit, okay? But, oh, I've just remembered, I think, oh, is that the name of it? I think it's Leaf Rest Cottage, or just Leaf Rest. Does that one ring a bell? Panda? I know you know your mods. Leaf Rest in Riverwood, the little cottage there. It's made you remember Nozaki-kun for some reason. Chi-chan's ribbons, fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure it's called Leaf Rest. That's the place I was trying to think of. And that is an absolutely gorgeous little starter cottage in the heart of Riverwood that is there free for the taking, I think, all for a small modest fee. You almost never use player homes. Proud Spire is enough for you. Is it fair enough? Well, let me drop a quick save. So you never know when tabbing out, it can be a booty sometimes. And let me have a look quickly. Because yeah, Leaf Rest, honestly, I've actually used it myself because it is just so modest and humble. It is perfect for a starting character, I would say. Once I can find my cursor outside of the game, there we are. Let's have a look. I don't want Discord, thank you. I do want Skyrim. Let's have a look. No. Is it Leaf Rest? Leaf Rest. Yeah, so Bible patch. What the hell is wrong with the Nexus? You search the name of a mod, and the first things that comes up are a bunch of patches for the mod, but never the mod itself. Well, I bet you if I googled it directly, it would have gone straight to the mod page. So requirements, Leaf Rest SSE, there we go. This is the one. So there it is, little 2-story cottage on the. You can see that there. That is the walkway bridge thing at the end of Riverwood near the bridge. So the roof you can see behind there, that would be the Sleeping Giant Inn for reference. So it's using that plot of grass on the corner there. Nexus Modernite now. Nexus is getting trashier. I absolutely hate this new search function they have now. It is horrendous the way it does that stupid pop-up and then you can't stay on the page. Police United, yeah, but for one, it can't even manage to search its own site very well and it can never find mods there. Yeah, I'll just show you some of the pictures they've got for you. So you got, look, a nice herbal bath outside, look. I love the interior, and it is very functional as well. You actually do things. It's a very interactive home, not just with bits of storage, but you have little touches like you carry your firewood to the fireplace in order to light it and things like that. And it's quite customizable as well. You can change certain elements, so you can do things like the loot in the little hobby room there. You can click on it and play music and things like that. You got short ads? Well, according to my notification, they're still going on for another 2 minutes. You can never tell with ads. So yes, it is a very functional, very interactive, and very charming and quaint home. And it even has special storage and displays as well, see? Little customizable areas, little follower areas as well. So yeah, I'd say if anyone ever wanted a cozy little cottage, even just for a starter character, I'd say it's worth having the mod installed. I think it fills what is a very unnatural, empty spot in the heart of Riverwood anyway. You just came back though? Hey, well, it is what it is with the ads. I don't even trust that they ever run when they say they're going to run. I think they can be all over the place, you know. Sammy Hut, is it? Okay, let's have a look at that. See, I'm not familiar with that one. With Sammy Hut. Oh, Sammy has. Oh! Okay. That's very curious. So where is that? Oh, it's in Hjalmarch. Between the Imp and Stormclake camps. Ooh. So that does look a very modest little hut there. That almost looks like the little shelters that I cobbled together in the Parasite. Oh wow, that is very cozy in there, isn't it? Oh, lovely open roof as well, yeah. Oh yes, they're a nice functional little home. You get a sense of the scale. I assume it is literally like it is like a proper little hut then, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, there you go, guys. That's another very charming little place. Look, we like that. So yeah, there you go. There's a couple of suggestions for anyone who just wants a nice, cozy, simple little home with not too much effort involved in obtaining or keeping or running or bringing obligations to fill up with millions of decorations and trophies and things, you know. But the other one that was mentioned earlier as a favourite was Rayek's End as well. And that is quite fanciful. It's not far from where I am. Look, there's even a mod here that patches to connect this one that we just saw and Rayek's End and join them together as one. That's a very interesting concept. Now, see what I mean? This is why this stupid search function, you look at something, you go back, and it disappears. Stupid bloody thing. It was so much easier when it would do the drop down up in the corner from when you click on. It actually worked then, you know. Oh, is that your favourite? Is it Reggie? Rayek's End? Yeah, I know someone mentioned it in chat earlier. I don't know if that was you or someone else, by happen chance. But yeah, did you know that you can connect it with a patch to Riverfall Cottage and have them make them both into one home? Yes, hello, Kato. Hello. I saw a hint in Discord earlier that you seem to be having a very good day today. So we hope that is still the case. Yeah, and that was you, wasn't it? You said the staff as well. Oh, is that why it was a good day? Because you were off to see the Minecraft movie. And we got an Erilyn sneaking in as well. Look at that. We're getting all the friendo visits today. Let me try that search again, just so we can show it for any of you not familiar. Let's go through a random patch to get the requirements, to get the mod that we actually searched for. Thank you. Yeah, so this is Rayek's End. This is the one that Reggie was saying earlier is a favourite. So this is actually almost hidden at the base of the waterfall near where we are in game right now, on the way from Riverwood to Whiterun. It looks to be hidden in a cave, but it is actually a very elaborate den on the inside. You know, much like our cozy den is here. Oh, you got your new camper as well? Oh, wow. Wait, so it's 10 people? That's a very big camper. Wow. Yeah, no wonder it cost you so much. Oh my days. Well, hey, I'm so pleased that you got something to be proud of there. I know your ladder will get lots of enjoyment out of all your holidays with it. Oh, you like Alien Palace? Oh, I remember that one. Yes, I have played with that before. But yeah, so Ray XN, so you get this what looks to be just a fairly typical cave at the beginning, with some little clues around the skeleton there. Classic Bethesda environmental storytelling inspired. But as you get further in, you get a bit more revealed, and it's not just a given. You do have to figure some things out with it as well, as I recall. Yep, there you go. There it is on the map. But then once you get into it proper, you get the really fancy home, and they have done some very, very clever things here. I have actually enjoyed making use of this home myself before as well. I have enjoyed it. He does do a lot of good stuff with decoration and things. And there are a lot of images here, so you get the idea. Some very lovely interiors to it as well, see? It's an old favourite for you as well, yes? Am you've done 3 PC builds in the last week, Erlyn? Oh my days. You use Alien Palace in Legendary, do you? Well, you've been doing more ploughing earlier. Well, hey, it's all good. We love our lurkies. We welcome and cherish all of our lurkers. Those who come to check in and those who just want to vibe in the background. It's all good. We love all of them. So is that another one? Brojumna... Am I reading that right? Brojumna Heaven? Let's have a look. No? No? Okay, not sure with that one. Oh, is that a legendary only one, possibly? Oh, the Alien Palace we do have. There we go, yeah, the Alien Palace, that is something very, very fanciful, look. Yeah, I think on a legendary character I did once, I actually played her almost as an alien, I think. So I wanted this as a kind of a somehow mystically surviving home, you know, that was true to times but also modernized. Yeah, so very, very fancy. Very unique as well, and very beautifully done at that. Yeah. But I know the other one that I am a big admirer of, I don't use it much anymore, but I have in the past, is Elysium Estate. Just on the outskirts of Whiterun as well. That is installed on my game at the moment as part of this setup. No, fine, we'll just go through another patch to get to it then. Stupid bloody Nexus. Yeah, Elysium is another one. It's a very nice... I'd say it's halfway between a cottage and a small manor home. And yeah, Elysium is great. It is beautiful. It is... See, I love an interactive home. I love a home that is more than just a fancy looking place to have all your storage boxes. So, yeah, Elysium, you can do things like, you know, the dinner table there. You can set the table for having friends over and things like that. And lots of little touches with decoration and display your trophies and things like that. And again, customizing the spare room for how it's used as well. There are lots of lovely features. It is a very, very charming little home. I do enjoy it. And yeah, it has these, so these are like variable downstairs decorating areas. You can customize it all. It adds a very unique setup. You have little books in different areas of the house, and you can use the book to configure each zone of the house for things you want to turn on and off or change. And it's very unique and it works very nicely, see? Turning mannequins and weapon displays on and off down here. And I always loved how it did some very intuitive things. So yes, that is another very charming player home. But we seem to have gone on a bit of a tangent of just investigating player homes. I could actually take you to Elysium. We could go and do that and unlock it, but unless anyone is particularly curious to have a look at Elysium because they are not familiar but interested, I don't think that will be much value, because I think most of us who would be familiar with it probably already are, or those of us who would be potentially interested, I think already are, should I say? Elysium conflicts with the Creation Club, probably, but the Creation Club can go whistle and jump off a cliff for all any of us really care. He can get shoved out the way. You like the simple water in the bedroom to bathe in? Yeah! You know, there's so many lovely components to Elysium. You okay with whatever? You just enjoy the streams? Yeah, that's all. It's all good. Well, I say, you know, it's just purely because at the start of today's stream, Druid, the question came up about Legacy of the Dragonborn because, we all know it. What did I do now? Honestly. Yeah, is it because I used the C word? Yeah. Sorry. Oh, what's Ringbot come out with now? I used to work for a soft drink can crusher. It was so depressing. Oh, hey, that's not bad for Ringbot, be honest. But yeah, as I was saying, sorry, Druid, at the start of the stream today, the question came up about Legacy of the Dragonborn. Because people were aware of it, but found that often when you ask people or try to research about it, all you often get is that, oh yeah, it's amazing, it changes how you play the game, it's a must-have, you know, and, you know, you might get that, yes, you know, you get collections in a museum, but it's often, people are finding it difficult to actually get a comprehensive summary of what the mod is. So we ended up actually spent the first couple of hours of the stream today doing a more thorough tour of it, so it's kind of in the theme of that, is why I said, you know, if anyone was specifically interested in Elysium in the same way, we could, yeah, I don't mind, we could go and look at it, but I have a feeling that anyone who would be interested in it already knows of it in that case. The important thing is I remembered the name of the one in Riverwood that I wanted to show. Yeah, exactly, Druid, and that was the whole point. And that's why the question came up, and that's why the first 2+ hours of today's stream were doing a tour and a talk-up and just a summary of everything involved in it. Just to try and really answer that question that never really gets answered. So yeah, that's exactly why it was it was done and discussed. But yeah, so that leaf rest home basically comes in this corner. See, on this plot of grass here, it overhangs this corner and links to that bit of island there. So, you know, to me it just fills a very, what I think would be a very prime bit of real estate in Riverwood that by all rights should be filled up, but for some reason isn't, you know? So I like to have it, and I probably will reinstall it now that I've remembered the name. I probably will reinstall it even if I don't use it, just because I think it makes a very nice complement to the town. And then I have it for future use as well. So lore-wise, supposedly it conflicts with Beyond Skyrim, and yeah, I'm not aware of any direct conflict because the closest you have, in fact, I'll tell you what it is, Panda, the reason for that supposed conflict, but it is resolved. That is because both mods add their own interpretation of Pale Pass. So both mods add an area for Pale Pass, and obviously then that is considered a soft conflict because they can't both be the actual one. However, there is now a patch which will tidy that up, and it will, I forget which way round it is. But it basically makes both mods use the same Pale Pass area, so that takes care of that conflict. And as you rightly said, Panda, Ice Cream Assassin has been pushed many times to support Bruma, but he said he will not because Bruma has always been considered a temporary sneak preview of the full Skyblivion mod. So he said that he would hope to, subject to commitments and things, because he has Odyssey to work on as well. But he would look to provide support for the completed Skyblivion, or the Beyond Skyrim series rather, not Skyblivion, once it was finished and suitable, but not Beyond Skyrim Bruma, because that is more of a sneak peek of just a part of the finished mod, and will likely conflict with the finished mod when it comes along as well. So you will have to ditch Bruma and all of its patches and all of your integration for it to replace it with the full Beyond Skyrim when it arrives. So that is why there is no official Legacy of the Dragonborn support for Bruma. But there are unofficial patches in the meantime which take care of the aforementioned Pale Pass conflict between them. Yeah. And yes, I will post Leaf Rest in the Discord. Feel free to tag me a reminder to post it so I don't forget. And Odyssey will have its own Cyrodiil, if you're not wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure how that will work, as I understood from what I saw in the early development, Odyssey is set in a unique region, for the most part at least. So if it does involve Cyrodiil as a partial pass-through or anything, I would imagine that it will have its own version. And at such time, when both mods are available, that there will be more patching, possibly unofficial patching, to then make Odyssey use Beyond, or vice versa, depending on, obviously, how Odyssey uses that region of the map, if it does indeed do so. Because I remember seeing a map and it was actually set on a very small, almost coastal region, somewhere near in the Somerset part of the map, I think, in that very western extreme coast of the entire realm, and it's focused in a very small island coastal area there. But obviously to transition there could involve quite a lot through parts of Cyrodiil, which we might get to see. So yeah, that could well be how it ends up using Cyrodiil areas, which could then obviously create similar conflicts, not just with Beyond Skyrim when that lands, with Cyrodiil, I mean specifically, but there are other mods that add Cyrodiil regions as well, like Rigmore. Rigmore obviously conflicts a lot with those mods. It's going to be painfully hungry, but waiting for laundry to finish washing before making food so you can put it in the dryer. Oh dear, is it a race to the finish line? Well, you can always try and time it, so you start your food so that it's ready as soon as the laundry is done. Depends on how much time you need to prep, obviously. And yeah, so yeah, I've not heard a lot on Odyssey in quite a while now. I was really hoping it would have released by now, to be honest. Oh, okay, so the countdown is on then, Zeri, yeah? Yeah, I know it doesn't conflict literally, but lore-wise, it's the same way I'm saying that Legacy and Bruma both add a Pale Pass, which I think is the conflict that you'd come across. Rigmore obviously does the same, because Rigmore adds the same parts of the world, and does them slightly differently. So you go to the same place twice and it looks different, kind of the same way. But I personally, I like a lot of what the Rigmore series does, but I don't like the way it is so railroaded with a lot of it. And I ended up actually removing it because it was getting in the way of so much else, sadly. Also, there was a point where my female character and Rigmore somehow had a baby together as well. Go figure. Hello, big place. Hello, hello. Yeah, sorry, I kind of got completely distracted from playing the game for a considerable amount of time there, and we're just been yapping about mods. We should probably actually go and do something. Oh, you know what? Yeah, screw it. We'll go and start. I don't know if we'll get through all of these, but we'll go and start because these just going to take us around, and we'll just do some wandering, and I'm just going to go and wander and talk to some NPCs, and we might even get some little side quests to do in the background while we continue talking about mods. But this is very interesting, and I think it is very informative as well for me, and hopefully for some of you in chat as well. You know, I love having us share all of this knowledge and all about mods and plans and all sorts of things. Yes, Rigmore conflicts with Halfway. I am not surprised, Wormgod. Rigmore is very much its own thing, and it conflicts with a great number of things, which is why I removed it. A lot of conflicts can be patched, but because of all the scripted action and railroaded action through things, Rigmore leaves a lot of debris in its wake, if you will. So I tried it on an installation, and it became so problematic to try and remove it because of all of the way it does things. It was a very awkward mod to work with in the end for me. But I did very much like and respect what it did and the scale that it did things with. So it is definitely a very, very interesting series, and it is a series, I think a trilogy of big mods now. We have to save every 2 minutes, yeah. And, yeah, well, it was, for me, it was all of the... Oh, obviously, all of the mod conflicts do not help. But, it was all the railroaded action, like, you know, when it would say, like, oh, you have to go... You're in Riften, now you have to take her to, Windhelm or something. It's like, okay, I go and travel to Windhelm. Mod's broken. Why? Oh, no, by the way, we didn't tell you this, but we actually expected you to walk the entire way to wait for a random event to happen. Well, I'm sorry, but that's not how the average player actually plays the game. At that point, you have fast travel to a city, you will use it. Some people will go full immersion like that, but the majority will not. So, you know, and it was stuff like that all the time I was finding with it, and it became very frustrating to the point where you preemptively start working your way through the mod alongside reading the walkthrough, just because you live in perpetual fear of the mod breaking so often because you haven't done what the author imagined that you would do. You thought I'd have ended by now? With how long you were stuck AFK? You know, we've been vibing, Link. We've been talking mods, and we've actually just been browsing the Nexus, looking at people's favourite player homes for a little while, even. The skill issue. Yes, Panda. I'm sure you could call it a skill issue. But I'm sorry, but like that example, if you're going to tell someone to travel from one city to another, as a mod author, you should realistically account for how people will play the game. Even if you want things to happen a certain way, there are ways that you could manage it. And it just wasn't. And it was so railroaded and scripted all the time with its events and things that you had to be very precautious with it. And to me, that was not a cohesive way to integrate a mod smoothly. So that's why it felt very awkward for me. But like I said, I did love a lot about it. I loved what it did. I loved a lot of the world building it did. And a lot of the grand scale and the time scale of the story was very unique as well. It was just too much for me to try and juggle and patch with other mods, and as pointed out there, even things like Hearthfires are conflicts for it. Your favourite player home is the Mazworld ones? Oh, well, thank you, Asari. Yeah, my ultimate favourite player home is actually not a Mazworld one, it is Maple Manor. But I then have that patched to replace one of the Mazworld ones, so then that becomes a favourite again. Yeah, a forced action of following the scripted way was not your favourite way of playing mod. Yes, especially Druid, when it doesn't even tell you that there is an expectation for you to do things the non-intuitive way as well. Like, even worse than the just travel from Riften to Markarth is when you're playing in survival mode, and oh yeah, I can just imagine Link. Yeah, I bet that gets really fun with it. But yes, and yeah, I think we all agree. We all like and respect the Rigmore series for what it is, but for a lot of people, it is very awkward to try and play with compared to typical game content. Are you like the burp buck mod, Panda? I'm very, very glad to hear that, yes. Even if it is rather outdated now, I am aware. I know that some of the mods that burp patches now get regularly flagged and reported as being broken because the version of the mod that burp patched has now been updated, and some of those have changed form IDs and get broken as a result. So I'm aware it is a bit out of date. Maybe one day I'll have time and patience and energy to go back and patch everything on the damn Nexus again for you, but probably not in reality, which is why it now has a sticky comment. And yes, this is for anyone watching at home who knows about the burp mods and why and what's going on with them, and knows that a lot of them get flagged now for being broken. There is a sticky comment on the mod page. And on that sticky comment, it will tell you. I think it's a sticky, it might be in the description, I forget. But somewhere there, somewhere prominent, it does tell you that a number of the patches are based on older versions of the mods that they patch. If you use a newer version, simple solution will fix all problems. Don't install that particular burp patch. If it's the spell tones, the simple solution further. Don't install the specific patch which does not work, but do install the vanilla replacer so you have consistency. Job done. And that is today's public service announcement on behalf of Burp. Yes. Are you not biased at all on the Bosmerry cuisine, sorry, no. I of course not. Yeah, exactly, and, people do sidetrack a lot. That's the whole nature of the open world games. And, to make a mod so railroaded and expect people to not play the game the way the game is intuitively designed to be played, with open exploration and following your nose and doing things in different ways. It's basically, for want of a better term, it is a bad design decision in making a mod. In my personal opinion. That does not say anything to discredit the content of any such mod, or the value of it either. Because as I said before, I have enjoyed that particular mod. Just not that aspect of it. Are you like the because potato mod? Do I even want to know, Ling? What is the because potato mod? And while I leave that with you, I'm going to see where some of my people are that I need to go and visit. Just so we don't spend the whole stream vibing, chatting about, might as well staring at my pause menu. So I think we're going to... Oh, where are we going here? Oh, to Halarchen? One up in Winterhold. Yeah, these guys are kind of spread all over the realm. Why is there one out in the... Why is the professor out in the... Oh, maybe he's out about in the town, maybe? Oh, you're trying to find the mod source name, but you forget it, dear. Hey, no worries. Well, if you find it, we can always share later. Nothing surpasses immersive HUD. Ah, yes. And, oh, so hello, welcome in. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I do love my immersive HUD. I know the compass is often there because I just don't turn it off through habit. And the clock is there in the top corner because NOLVUS added it. And I don't find it overly intrusive. I find it I quite like it because it looks somewhat vanilla. And yeah, at the end of the day, I think of it as looking at it as an in-character view, you know? Someone who has spent their life in this realm, obviously you would have an idea of the day and the date. And, you know, even if you just had an inkling from looking up at the sky, you would have an inkling of the time. So being able to glance up into the corner and see the time of day is not unreasonable to me. And I know you guys can't see them, but I get the needs icons on the HUD as well in the bottom corner behind me here. But yeah, as you know that, I don't have the cursor. I don't have all of the... Honestly, the initial overlay from NOLVUS I found absolutely horrendous with all the extra stuff it added in. And that almost made me uninstall the whole thing because I like to literally have no overlay at all. Even with weapons drawn. Or spells and fists drawn as it is at the moment. There is nothing there. I do get the cursor and the line of sight thing when I'm aiming a bow. Because again, I believe that is quite reasonable as an offset to the third person view. Because as an archer in first person, if you're aiming a bow, you have much more of an intuitive view on where you are aiming and where it will go. So having that firing arc appear in third person to me is a fair offset to that as a HUD element. But yes, I do sometimes leave my HUD overlay on out of habit. But as you can see, I do actually have a hotkey I'm using now to toggle it on and off as well. Should have run one you can. No, Panda, don't be like that. No, we love having you friendos in the den. Don't worry about our resident Panda trying to scare you off. Anyway, you're grateful to have been kidnapped, Panda, be honest. Because there you get your cookies, right? Or the crumbs, at least. And even if you don't get those, you know what you do get, and that's fishing. So, because we've been yapping for so long about mods now, I'm going to let you guys play some fishing for a little while. I'm going to go and stretch my legs and get a drink. And then we'll come back and we'll keep vibing and we'll just, we'll see how we go. But, we're still, hey, the vibes are good. I'm having fun. I think you guys are having fun. I hope you guys are having fun at least. But we got some good vibes going. We've got some good conversation going. So we will return. I will actually do things in game when we get back as well again, and we will go and plod along with some side quests. And then yeah, we will keep it going afterwards. But in the meantime, do get yourselves some drinks and hydrates as needed too. And I'll see you all in a few, guys. But yes, enjoy some fishing in the meantime. we go. Welcome back, everybody. I'm gonna say, did we catch another Joel the Sturgeon there? Good job. Any more diamonds this time? Oh, that is good. Yes, I am back, thank you, Reggie. Yes, and armed with my trusty bottle of Ramonade, of course. Yes, thank you, Druid, as well. You always hope for junk, do you, Arctic? Oh, my days. Well, there's plenty of that in there. I think Sam normally finds all the junk, though. But let's just pick one and go, shall we? So... a bike or a nugget? Well, we do like our nuggets. And there you go. Sithis is most often associated with the Dark Brotherhood. Yes, we know that. No point in being part of history if you're too ignorant to, let me finish reading the load screen before it disappears. I tried. She's... no, is she? Yes, she is still inside. Good. And yes, and I did see the thing about, was it you one just said as we went on break there
Come on
about
in. Just
actually
stoke the
relying
fire.
on your
Take
map
a
a lot
seat and
more
get
in
the cold
open
out.
world games? I kind of go a bit of both. I do a bit of both. And see, I do like to follow my nose a lot as well, but when I'm working towards specific objectives and focusing on quest stuff, I do sometimes use it a bit more for convenience. Yeah, I thought it was. There you go. What's a Khajiit like you doing in a place? Wait. Sounds like we're using a pickup line on her.
What's a Khajiit like you doing in a place like this?
Thinking that this is funny, do you? This one does not think so. Latoria is wallowing, so leave her be.
What are you wallowing about?
Latoria tries
Depends
and she tries,
on what
but
you're
she
doing
cannot
and you
grasp
prefer
the
to use
magic
that. Yeah,
in the way
exactly.
that
And
the
I said
college
I use
teaches.
mine at times.
So
I don't
Latoria
honestly,
leaves the
even a
college
lot of
to
the
seek
times it
knowledge
is
on her
there,
own.
I
But the
don't use
sorcery
it.
and your
Maybe to
magic
get
in
my
Skyrim
bearing a
are
little
in
bit for
dangerous
direction.
places.
I have gone full immersion with it before using, is it the camping abilities? No, it's not the hunk.
But as
The
Latoria
camping
says, the
abilities where you can sense
dangerous,
direction.
and she fears no good would come
So all the
thereof.
compass is off, so I might check my world map and see that like I need to head west. So then I'll use my sense direction ability to figure out which way I'm facing. And then literally go at it that way as well. And that can be very fun in its own way. If you're in more of a
What kind of places?
explorative kind of mood, you know?
Tombs, ruins of the Dwemer, the lost
I
places
say,
of the Falmer,
are you
all other
creeping the
sources of
clown
ancient
nose
magic yet
with that
to be
Reggie? Yeah.
What if I told you there was a way?
You know of a way Latoria can safely commune with the ancient magics? Without Latoria coming to harm? What way is this? This guild, you are making...
Yeah, interestingly, I did
Latoria would
look
be so very
into
happy to
trying
join
to
and
add
help
a
if she could safely
add a
study
fun
the
little
secrets of
extra
his
honking
ruins.
noise whenever the
Most exciting she
nose
thinks this would
boop redeem is done
Thank you,
while the
Latoria
clown
will not
nose
let you
is there, but at the moment I don't have a means of having it detect whether one is actually active or not.
How can this
Because it's a different program, but VTube Studio, it doesn't really register whether these things are currently enabled or not, at least in any way that the third-party bots that run the commands can see. So it can, I can tell them to toggle things, but no way of intuitively, doing a conditional or something to say, if this one is active, then do that, sadly. So that would have been very fun. I can always add it as a thing on my soundboard though, and do it myself, maybe. That might be fun. I know you guys do like to boop the clown nose on occasion. Right, who has a... Oh, right, yes, there was one in Whiterun. This might even be just a case of going and talking to them all, you know. In the meanwhile, you'll work out the timing so you can do it manually. Well, you don't have to worry too much about timing because the nose sits here for I think a good 5 or so minutes. That gives you plenty of window to throw in a little nose boop redeem should you wish as well. You may have asked, but you use cabbage ENB? No, I don't believe I do. You may have asked, Druid. My memory, honestly, I spent literally almost half of my waking hours playing the game and chatting with you guys about it, so I naturally get mixed up on details on occasion as well. So it may have been asked, but no, it is not cabbage. It is actually Bjorn. In fact, it's a specific version of Bjorn. In fact, I will find it and show you. Come on. Yes, mod organizer does have to think a while when there's a few thousand mods. There is also a reshade in use on top of it. So, yes, we have... There you go. So, it is the Bjorn ENB, but it is specifically the White Wolf cut of for the Nat. Nat is the... is it natural atmospheric Tamriel? It's basically Nat is the big weather mod. And the Bjorn ENB White Wolf cut is patched specifically alongside it. You gonna give that a shot? I'm not sure what the reshade preset in use is. It might be NOLVUS's own specific one. All I know is that there is a reshade in use. Oh, it might even... Oh, I think there you go. So, yeah, that's part of Bjorn as well. So, the ENB is Bjorn White Wolf. The reshade on top of it is Bjorn Dark Ages. At least that's what I am using here, at least. Oh, he's over there. Right. Okay, I thought he might have gone to an interior somewhere.
Well met.
Is it you? Yes, it is.
Are you Professor Marassi?
Well, yes. Who wants to know?
Yes, it seems so. I didn't think that it all belonged together, but yeah, that does seem to be the case.
Oh, yes. That old bookworm up
Oh,
in his old games
hello,
again.
Virus. Hello,
Well,
hello.
what does
Lovely
old
to
Oliver
see
have to
you.
say? He still has the relic hunter job to fill?
Actually, no. I'm the relic hunter. But we have another proposal for you.
Well, go on then. I'm listening. Well, that all sounds fine and dandy, but what makes
I'm very
Orion
good,
think I want
thank
to be?
you, Virus. We're having a very fun day, just vibing and lots of talk about
No
mods.
surprise, I suppose. You aren't quite what I expected.
We even spent a bit of time earlier just browsing mods on the Nexus with people sharing their favourite player homes from memory. We had a good little stint earlier as well, giving people a more succinct breakdown and summary of Legacy of the Dragonborn, which is a very prominent one on this playthrough. And many people's playthroughs, in fact.
So why bother putting on air?
Yeah, it's very good, very fun. We're vibing.
I am very interested.
Are you yet to stream today, or have you been and gone today already? Have I run so late in the day that I've actually overlapped you for once?
I look forward to working with you in the future.
You've never modded the game, have you? Well, you know, we've got a few people in chat who actually do play the game a lot and very much enjoy it, but also have not modded it. You have already streamed? Oh my days.
Fight.
I mean, it is admittedly 3 a.m. here now, so, yeah, I guess I've run quite long today, go figure. Yeah, nearly coming up to 7 hours. Oh well, never mind, right? Yeah, that just shows that we're having fun, we're vibing. So, let the good times roll, right? Yeah, so I'm not really doing much now. I'm just kind of pottering around in the background, doing some, I'm actually just doing a little recruitment thing, so I'm just traveling around talking to some people. Because then I don't really have to think too much about what I'm doing in-game either. I can just kind of focus a bit more on talking mods with all of you guys in chat. Although this might... Envy, get off, stupid horse. How many times today has that horse just shoehorned its way right into my face and... Oh, this is going to inadvertently give us a quest because we're going to trigger a cutscene.
We're the only ones left.
Yeah.
You two head inside and get some rest. I'll send word to the Jarl.
Well, I can see they're getting all on that, my guy.
Damn Forsworn.
What's all this about
Only
the
a matter of time before they hit him. Seems Skegger mine got hit by Forsworn. Those madmen get more bold every season. Pavo and Gat are the only survivors. I'll be sending word to the Jarl about this. But I don't know when help will come.
What if I took care of the Forsworn?
I'm sure Pavo would be grateful. And we'd all rest a little easier. But that's nonsense. You can't handle a group of Forsworn by yourself. If their axes don't get you, their magic will.
So there you go, we found a little side quest we need to do.
Good luck to you.
Needs a ton? No, look, everything is very bleached with the lighting here, with this time of day is all. Plus anyway, it's lore accurate. Pale skin because, of a nocturnal fox, right? It's actually, this is probably one of the more natural lightings we've seen her in, especially now, and, well, you can see there, look, she's actually very matched quite closely to my skin tone.
You seem pretty down.
Well, just not content in my work.
But yes, it was quite hazy and a little bit
digging
bleached
for
out
ore.
there with the lighting, so
Just
that's
wish I
why she
could
looked a
dig
little
for
bit
something
ghostly.
more worthwhile
Just
and
as I would
interesting.
in sunlight, you know.
I just might be able to help you with that.
Oh? Who's that? Seriously? That sounds
Yeah,
fantastic.
lighting is very hard to
Count
nail
me
down,
in.
but it's not lighting. Natural lighting is not perfect all the time and in all conditions. So this combination I have now with Bjorn, Bjorn's White Wolf Cut ENB and the Dark Ages reshade and the Nat weather system and environment, plus obviously all the overall textures and shaders and things from the rest of the installation. It is the best and most balanced and arguably most natural looking I think I've ever managed with the game in that sense, really. And arguably though, I would say the amount of overlighting and bloom and things from especially like fire sources at night, I think they are a little bit bloomy still for me. But they work. And they're not so much of a bother that I felt inclined to go and start tweaking settings to compensate. And so nice that my horse spawns right in front of me with its ass in my face. Thanks for that, empathy. One thing I have learned recently, in fact, is, do any of you guys remember, especially when we were doing, like, in Wheels of Law, how everything was super duper shiny? And everything had that really weird glossy texture, and I said that it was wrong, look. And there were some objects in Maswell that had the same effect on them, and I know that they don't have problems with them. Well, I did get to the bottom of that, as in, insofar that I know what's going on with it now. But what I don't strictly know is a good way to fix it. And if I find the effect somewhere again, I can show you guys what I mean. If any of you haven't seen that and not sure, it's like a specular blood. Yeah, everything that's kind of like low res, blocky, silvery, super glossy, shiny when it shouldn't be.
So Arian at the museum tells me you know your way around trading.
Oh. It's down to dynamic cube maps. Specifically, it is certain meshes that do not have a proper environmental map, apparently. But basically, there are two solutions. One of them is to ditch dynamic cube maps. The other is to manually correct the environmental map for any mesh or texture which shows like that.
We did. Thought you would make a good quartermaster.
So the easiest solution is to ditch dynamic cube maps, but I really, really like dynamic cube maps, so I don't want to get rid of it.
Overhead considerably. I must, however, be able to sell to the public.
Yeah, editing the NIFs.
Absolutely. You just have to give members
I need to play. I've got some references of specific objects from my own mod that have shown up that way.
Of course. The guild house is attached to the museum.
If I can look at those and if I can find a relatively straightforward way, you know, if it's just tweaking things in the NIF, then, you know, that's not too bad. But if I have to start generating special DDS versions of the textures in Photoshop for everything and messing about like that, that's a different story. But yeah, when I did find relevant objects with that effect on them, I did confirm that that specular, glossy, globby mess did go away as soon as I turned the ENB off. And doing research into the components, I found that it was dynamic cube maps bring it up. Basically, it's not a problem in itself. It is highlighting shortcomings in meshes from all over the place. Yeah, modding, isn't it grand? Exactly. Yeah, things I already do so much with noting and tweaking things. You know, that's why I need to investigate and see what will be involved in fixing those last elements, to see if it is something that I can reasonably do as I go. But if it's going to be too involved, then I probably won't. So why do you not tell me where the last people are? It says two. Others are listed. Okay. I know it's the last one, so Madras. Or Madras. Well, I'm fairly certain that's why it doesn't show me where he is. Because he's in Markarth, and Markarth has its own world map now, for reasons. So you finally found the mod's name? It's a 10-year-old mod for also legendary Skyrim men, okay. But it works on special edition as well. It's called the Dragonborn's Cookbook. It's a mod that removes... Oh! Yes, someone was talking about a mod that removed all the salt requirements. Yeah! Listen, that's the one. It's the Dragonborn's Cookbook. Thank you, random mercenary person. Yeah, it removes the salt requirements from all the recipes so you don't keep accidentally using it in alchemy and then not being able to cook anything, right? You've always wanted a recipe book of everything in Skyrim? What, you mean like the Skyrim cookbook that someone kindly gifted me recently? Or do you mean something actually in-game with all the recipes? I'm really going to have to go and do that quest for him over there as well at some point, the Molag Bal one. In fact, I would expect I've got a good guy's version of that one now so that you don't just have to be a complete ass and bludgeon the kind priest to death for no good reason. Oh, there's 2 volumes of that cookbook, is there now? I am not surprised. I think it is the Elderscrolls cookbook, and there is a lot more to the franchise than you can fit in just one book, I'm sure. But an in-game book would be wonderful, would it? Well, there you go. Any budding mod authors for Skyrim in chat? There's a nice little project. It would be a relatively simple project as well. It would only become a little bit more complicated in trying to account for auto-patching of mods to properly update itself to any given load order. Nothing that is insurmountable, though. Right, there's our last guy. Hello. No, I don't want the person, not the thing he's playing with.
I haven't seen the sky all day.
Interest in the Dwemer?
Me? No. Why do you ask?
Not really, Link, because you could easily just have it self-insert into some leveled lists for randomized distribution.
Yes. Actually, I'm very interested in the Dwemer. That's right. Why do you
Of course,
ask?
if you wanted it as like a one-off thing so that you didn't have copies, because I'll tell you what, there is a mod actually which I have here.
Nothing good, I hope.
It's a treasure hunter journal book. So, you know, you get the treasure maps throughout the game.
Nothing bad.
Well, what this mod starts off is as a blank book that you can pick up. And whenever you find a treasure map, a copy of the treasure map appears in the book, so you can keep all of them in one place for reference.
I'm sure I could offer a tidbit of knowledge or two about the Dwemer.
So, you could do something like that and have it as a one-off book. So rather than a pre-made collection of all recipes, you could have it as something that you actually populate as you play the game. And that could be a very fun way of, like, immersively bringing it in as well. To have it set so that whenever you discover a recipe, you know, it gets automatically added to your little journal book. Just as a nice little immersion flavor type thing. You find another one, Dane Cook Sneezing Arrows. It replaces the arrow's pew noise with a sound clip of Dane Cook sneezing. Oh my days. That sounds like something our friend Taichi would play with. But that'd be awesome, yeah, the discovered ones. But yeah, it's obviously it would be awesome. But unlike the treasure maps one is inherently valuable because you've got the book while you're on your travels and you are exploring the world where you need it. But when you're cooking, it would be slightly less pertinent, you know, unless you're trying to farm and gather ingredients for specific recipes. Because obviously when you're cooking, you're at the cooking station. And when you're at the cooking station, all recipes are visible. Or all depending on mod setup with things like Keiko, all recipes that you currently have ingredients for are accessible. So, you know, going back to what we were saying with Rigmore earlier, you know, in terms of accounting for how different people would approach the game. I think that would be something that would arguably fall more into a bit of a niche for the more immersive kind of playthroughs, possibly. And a lot of, I think, so a lot of you more kind of functional, pure function players probably wouldn't have so much as appeal, compared to the treasure map one, which kind of ticks the boxes for all in that way. But you know, I'm not saying there's anything bad with the niche. I happen to like the idea. I think it's a wonderful mod idea. You have to give it some thought, see what you can dig up. The amount of patches would pile up. And that's the thing, Druid, and that's where I think it would be quite intuitive. You could even look at the Treasure Hunter Journal book. And use that, look at that as an example for how it does the scripting. Because I suspect, because recipes have a unique flag on them to state that they are recipes. That is how things like the inventory icons track them. Therefore, there's a unique element that can be tracked, which means you could have a script, in theory, which would identify when you read a recipe for the first time.
That spider is as good as dead.
Enthusiasm.
Good. Here's the key
if it's for the first time, it would then add said recipe to your recipe book. Simple as. It would just create a new page, just insert a page break, copy the text from the recipe, copy it into the book page, and away you go. So the book would literally fill up almost in consecutive order as you learn and discover recipes. But obviously the other thing to think about is that, especially with mods, you could end up with a hell of a lot of recipes. So then how do you find them in the book? That is actually a bigger challenge. Because then you might need a way to... and again, an example could be the curator's guide from Legacy of the Dragonborn, if you were to look at how that is scripted for self-updating and things like that, because it grows and evolves over time. So you could, in theory, have almost like like how in this a menu pops up when you are in the museum. It doesn't do it here, sorry. But a menu could pop up saying, do you want to sort your recipes, you know? So then you have the option, because over time your recipes will grow, so then you could have a little you'd have the little menus, the little pop-up menus, just like this one. So a simple menu with buttons. They're very simple to script. So you could have that pop up whenever you read the book with options saying, do you want to just browse? Do you want to sort it? Do you want to search by name? That kind of thing. And that would allow you to actually let the book grow organically with a simple on-trigger script. So whenever you read a thing, it automatically adds, or if that doesn't work, having an option within the book to say, when that menu pops up, say add recipes, and it will look at any recipes in your inventory and specifically add those so that you can control which recipes get added to your book. I've seen other things like journal books. I think it's like is it the Dragonborn's journal or something like that? It's one where you can literally write a book, write your own journal in-game, so you can open up a blank journal from your inventory in-game and literally type out and write your very own journal. I've used that mod before. So again, looking at some of these existing mods that don't do exactly what your idea is, but they have different elements that could inspire ways to bring different components together to make your cookbook idea functional, not just for vanilla, but naturally adaptive and non-intrusively to fully accommodate anything from mods as well. And that then would make it a very, very well polished and, I suspect, well received mod. Custom edits a recipe card style that has a specific index card to filter and sort the recipes. Yeah, you know, things like that as well. And that's what I said about the Dragonborn's journal book, because I think that one specifically actually had tabs down the side of the book for different sections. So it actually had a thing where you could like add different chapters to it. And so a feature like that, you know, if you can reverse engineer the mod, see how they did it, and implement your own kind of thing based on that, that could be another great way to index your recipes, group them by types of recipe. There's all sorts of things you could do. Very, very clever stuff. All in the background to create a very simple, user-friendly interface in-game that would actually potentially run so smoothly and fluidly that no one would ever understand or appreciate all the intricate work that actually goes in behind it. And that, to me, is what makes a wonderful thing, you know? You can make a great thing, and people can see all the work that went into make it a great thing. If you make a truly wonderful thing, it's like, it then becomes like you haven't done anything at all because it is so smooth and fluid and natural. Yeah, that's it, and I hope that wasn't a huge info dump of any kind. I wasn't even starting off assuming that you were gonna have aspirations to specifically make said mod. But, you know, like I said, it's it actually makes a fun little case study for us on how something like this can evolve. And I've said this before in the channel as well, for aspiring mod authors, the best way to get into modding for any game isn't necessarily to make a conscious decision to say, right, I want to make a mod, so I'm going to do that, and then trying to figure out what mod to make and then how to do it. The best way is get inspired, find an idea, something that you want in your game that you think would be good. Doesn't matter if you think it will be a big successful mod, just something that you think will benefit your game and you can't find anywhere else out there that's already done it. And then look and then figure out how to do it. And the best way to do how is to look at how other similar things have been done, as we said, with a few examples there of different ways of using journal books in-game. And there are some very clever and very intuitive scripted actions that could benefit this particular idea by chance. I'm sure there's a spider down there somewhere, but I cannot see him. And interesting. Yeah, and the journal one is an interesting one. Again, it's a very niche thing that wouldn't appeal to a lot of players, but that does not change the fact at all that it is a very great mod, and it is very well respected in the community because it does such a unique thing, and it does it very well. In fact, where I made use of that mod myself, in fact, hold on. Let me dip out here quickly. I just need to go browsing, so I'm just gonna make sure I don't browse anywhere I shouldn't. And I will show you an example of something I did based on that specific mod. just as a point of curiosity, this is not another mod. This is just something I did for fun when I did a lot of fan fiction writing. Now where the hell is it? Yeah, here we go. So, right, let me go back here. Yeah, so just as a random point of interest, so I used that mod to write a little, kind of like a little fanfic series for one of my game characters. And this is my character. I've talked about her before, who I did a completely full immersion playthrough with her. So walking everywhere, you know, eating, sleeping, drinking, all of that. Everything was taken with, you know, purely what she encountered and learned on her way. There was no player knowledge used in my decision making. And basically every day I literally, my first 2 weeks of in-game time were just pottering around the local village, and it was a seaside village. So I'd go out exploring along the coastline, gathering shells, selling them nearby back at the local tavern. And yeah, so every day, so I wrote her journal in game every day based on what was happening organically with the playthrough, and then I copied it out afterwards and actually made these journal entries, and I did little sketches based on the screenshots as well at the time. And then they were actually translated into what some of you might recognise now as the Masmeri script from the Masmers mod. But yeah, so these were originally written in-game with the journal mod and then translated out to create a series of journals that were actually written in the first person. And yes, these images are not obviously readable, but where I posted them to the story forum that I used at the time, that is where they're actually written properly with the full screenshots as well. So yeah, just a random little tidbit for you all. Another fun Foxo fact. Well, it's another Foxo fact anyway. Right, we are in a mine here, and we have a mine to do afterwards as well with the Forsworn that we also picked up here, so I may as well take my pickaxe and do some mining, I think. Yeah, well, so, wow, we really have been on a roller coaster with the mods today, haven't we, eh? Last thing I expected was that we'd end up coming up with an idea for a mod ourselves. But it just goes to show, you know, you never know when these things are going to come up or where they will go when they do. You know, you start off with just a fanciful little, almost a whimsical thought and a comment of, oh yeah, wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be fun if we could, if this was a thing? You know, and then just see where things go from there, you know? Yeah, I'm glad through it, you know, and if, you know, so I know we covered a lot of ground in a very short space of time there with that specific idea and points of reference for things, so, you know, if we wanna pick this up in the Discord, you know, we got our Elder Scrolls channel. We can pull a little thread in there specifically for this. Because it's not just me that's shared ideas that could help with that potentially. So, you know, we can always do that. That's all good, and we can, you know, if you and or others in the Discord want to actually try and work on that and make it a thing, you know, I think it'd be wonderful to see. I would certainly try and help where I can, even if it's just bouncing ideas around. Because yeah, there would be some scripting involved in the creation engine, and that's something I have done a lot of. But it's also one of those things that if you don't keep doing it, it gets kind of easy to forget. So I would basically be learning it from scratch at this point. We missed one. Did I get it? Yes. Oh, well, there goes another mini boss spider. Yeah, and I don't really need to gather your ingredients, so I'm not going to bother. Oh, but then yeah, this goes into its whole extra quest as well, doesn't it? Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, well, thankfully, I don't think it's not really that much of a big dungeon, is it, right? And, Rex, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Is it Irex or Irex? What, Irex? I'm sure there's lots of different ways to say it. I'm sure you probably hear them all. But if I can try and get it right, I will. So do let me know if there's a preference. Yes, welcome into the fun. We're just very much vibing and talking mods today. It really is a mod-focused day today for us. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot these guys were here. Don't. You heard nothing. RX? Perfect. I'll hopefully be able to remember that. Do you feel free to put me right if ever I forget? Yes, welcome in. Lovely to have you with us. Yes, we've been having a lovely discussion today about mods and modding, as we often do, but we covered a lot more ground today than we often do. The point of actually getting ideas for new mods to make as well. This new territory for us. The next thing you know, that we'll be doing a modding stream here, and I'll sit here playing in the creation kit while we vibe and chat to the day. Look. Oh my days, and thank you for the but I don't even know how to start to try to pronounce that one. Kiz? Does that work, Kiz? We enjoying? Don't mind me just looking. Hey, no worries at all. And again, if there is a preferred way of pronouncing that name of yours, feel free to let me know, but it's all good. We love our lurkers here, and very much appreciate the follow for it as well. Anybody else we can see from here, preferably without falling down? That would be good. Right then, onwards. this here. I don't think this one will take us too long, so I think I would like to... Well, we'll see how we get on. We'll see how we're doing time-wise by the time we get through this one. But if we're still sitting good and we're still vibing for a bit more, then we might go and do the other one that we picked up as well with the Forsworn Maid. So if I'm lucky, I might even just be able to talk them down at that one. But I still want to go and, you know, loot everything at the very least.
Attention Alien Army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Oh my days, we're being attacked by wolves. Help! Help! Oh, I couldn't. Oh, hello, Shu. Thank you so much for the raid, and a woo to you. Oh, how was stream? Oh, did you have fun? Is it Borderlands today? Is it? Oh. And did my boss always tell me specifically what you've just been playing, or is that new? Yeah, we're pretty good. Oh, I'm glad. Hey, pretty good is good enough, right? Level 1 to 16, nice. You know, I've never played that. I've seen a lot of it. I've always felt very confused by the art style. And I don't know why it's just... It's one of those games that everyone loves but has just never really grabbed me for some reason, you know? But I do still like a lot of what I see of it all. You know, it's a very funny one like that. You get it? Yeah, it's a funny one. And it's not to say I'm that fussy about, oh my god, there's a lot of Forsworn gathered there. What are you guys all doing there? Can I get two in a row if they're in a line? No. No, you heard nothing. Stay. I said stay. Stealth 9000 for the wing, right? But yeah, but hey, listen, you know, if you need to raid and run, you need to get off on it, you know, post stream at the very least, get your R&R, do the things you need to do. But you know, if you want to hang with us for a bit more, you know, you are more than welcome. That's for as much for your raiders as it is for you as well, she. My bot said this on your feed. What did my bot say? Oh, is it the description it comes up with? Yeah, so Shuakemi, the woo VTuber, is a retro-loving gamer who enjoys RPGs and relaxing games. Yeah, Bluefo Wink, didn't get that one. So why does it get some of them right but not others? That's so weird. From Borderlands 2 to Kantai Collection, they're always up for adventure. Watch out for their tail, though. It might get in the way. Well, apparently, Shay. Yeah, apparently you do. Yeah, I do love how my bot comes up with all this randomness. It's very, very clever what it does. It looks at your recent VODs, you know, the titles, the categories. It might even pick up the chat components from your recent stream. Shoot, do you know, Deja Wukong from the Vanguard? You know Deja, a fellow Brit streamer like me? I thought, I'm gonna do myself a shout out, see what it says about me. Oh, I'm on cooldown. Yeah, they can only do one every half an hour. I forgot about that. Damn it. I'll be waiting with bated breath now to see what my bot says about me, look. You might know, yeah, well, Deja uses the same bot, it's Frosty Tools, but he uses an added function of it, which I think is hilarious. So basically, periodically, the bot will just chime in with a little summary of what's going on in stream and in chat. And it actually picks up on everything that's going on in chat, who's saying what, and it writes a little summary, in context summary of everything going on. And it's really, really cool. But I think that one is a paid feature of it, so I don't have it. But my Raider auto shoutouts for it are completely free for it. So yeah, I do love it. I have showed it to a number of people who have actually added it in as well. Relatively recently, it pulled your last stream from over 9 months prior, which was, oh wow, okay, yeah. So yeah, see, it is a very clever little bot. I was quite fun because it's an AI bot. Full disclosure, it is an AI bot. So it's using an AI to like to figure out and summarize all this stuff. But what's fun with that is that you can even give it like personalities. So you could give it a specific persona. I think Queen Ice uses it and has it as like a pirate, or King does, or maybe both of them, I'm not sure. I know you know King and Queen Ice. Yeah, they've got it on their channels as well with a personality. Where the hell did he just glitch to? Did he just glitch to 130 feet away? Damn. So yeah, like I say, it's a very powerful little tool, even its free version. And honestly, exactly as it's done with you arriving in there, it's doing just what I want it to do when I get traders into the channel. Not so much as doing the convenience of giving a shout out, so that I don't have to remember not to forget. But this is the thing I like about it and why I added it, because it gives me those shout outs, which tell me a nice little bit of interesting facts about the person who raided in. And so if I get a raid, for example, if I get a random raid from someone I don't know, who's not a friendo, it immediately, it generates interest because they see it and, oh, look at that, oh, that's a funny thing it's done there. But it also gives me a great setting off points as things to ask them about, you know, and to bring up in conversation, and it helps me to make new faces feel welcome in the channel then, because so yeah, I think it works in a couple of really, really nice ways. And yeah, see, there's definitely a lot to unpack with it all, Link. And I say that's the only reason I say full disclosure, because I know, people can very rightly so have preconceptions and thoughts and feelings about little AI bots and things. I, for one, think they have their place, and it is much more down to the people who use them and how they use them, more than the tech itself. And I happen to think that this Frosty bot is a very good and useful implementation of that kind of technology, as it's just doing nice, fun little things for us as streamers as well. Yeah, exactly. So it's contextually aware summary, exactly, Link. And for that, and for what I gain from it as a social aid, if you like. As I said, you know, it's one thing when a friend like Shu raids in, you know. And even then, we still get some fun little talking points from it, luck. But, you know, if I get a complete stranger raid in and all I can see is their name, that doesn't give me a lot to help on, so I'm relying on them to open up in chat and say hello and things, and to take a conversation on that from there. But, you know, if the bot's given a fun little write-up and they're not familiar with the bot, it creates a great talking point for them to bring up. And even if they don't, it gives me something nice and contextual to welcome them in with as well. So yes, I believe it is a very, very useful and valuable tool because of that. And yeah, who knows, maybe one day I will find it in myself to invest a little bit of subscription to it so that I can get the extra features like Deja has as well. But yeah, that's why I mentioned him, because Deja is a Vanguard as well, so if you wanted to get a look at that particular function, you could go and swing by his streams and have a look at his VODs and see it in action. Yeah, I think going down here, I think this is the right way forwards now. I always get a bit turned about in this dungeon. Can never decide which is the route to explore as an ultimate dead end first before actually progressing. Yes, this feels right. Well, did you really not hear me bounded up the stairs there? Well, that's on you, my pointy-eared, grim little friend. Where's the creepy crawly? There it is. What? There we go. Ah, that's better. Ooh. Flesh and blood? Oh, it's one of the equipable spell tomes. Nice. I think that's actually the first one of those I've found in this playthrough, you know. The Legend of the Spider are not very... Yeah, it was kind of hard for me to... I couldn't quite tell where the body was, because I think it was obscured by all these plants and everything that were in front of it here as well. So yeah, it was a little bit hard to tell where the body actually started, or where the body ended and the legs started. Yes, that is my excuse, and I am sticking to it. Yeah, out of interest, when I was saying earlier, when I was talking with you guys about the ENB, and I was saying about the glow that I find to be a bit excessive, this is what I'm talking about right here on these things. You know, the illuminated panel, I get, but the intense orange tight glow around them is... That is about the one shortcoming of this lighting setup at the moment. Is that, and that's less down to the lighting setup and more down to how individual objects are configured. And so certain objects that are set to light up a certain way, probably to over-illuminate, to give that similar effect but with a vanilla lighting setup, end up being over-exaggerated with the more refined lighting setup, and as a result, look kind of crummy. I've just realised as well, this is normally arguably the dungeon where I would typically collect most of my first set of Dwemer armour from for museum displaying. Because, you know, I never use it because I've got better looking armour from my mods, but yeah, I think this is the one where I've normally end up collecting it all from. Complex particle lights in the ENB or complex fire, yeah, are both having an impact. And as a result, things like, you see it, look over there on the desk on the back wall, you see that orange blob? But that's actually just one of these little flat panels with lights on it, but the intense glow that it's given, it worked, yeah. So things like complex particle lights, complex fire lights, they are absolutely breathtakingly stunning on objects, on meshes, light meshes that are configured for them. But things that are not can end up looking quite a bit worse, unfortunately. It's a very similar principle to what we were saying earlier, isn't it, with the dynamic cube maps and some meshes having unsuitable environmental maps. It's kind of the same thing, so it's that bit of a sacrifice again, which in this particular instance, there is not that much being negatively affected. So for me right now, it's worth the payoff is worth it. Busy making notes again, Reggie. Yeah, so as I said, at the moment, it's... And also, you know, at the end of the day, for my installation here, as you guys know, I've got bigger fish to fry. You know, there are more important things for me to try and iron out to polish this game install right now. I'm sure one day I will look at some of those things and think, yeah, maybe I'll take a deeper dive in and maybe even try and edit some meshes myself again, you know, and we'll run head on through a fire rune that I strategically avoided before, you know, that too. And so that was actually, in fact, not the way forward, was it? Why was that not the way forwards up here? Well, I could have sworn this was. No? Did we not? I told you I'll get tied in knots in this place, didn't I? Like, you like the boom? I bet if Panda's still lurking somewhere, I bet that woke him up. Because yes, our resident panda loves a good explosion, almost as much as when my game crashes. When a lot of ENBs are made, they are usually made for their own game, and then they upload that ENB, and turns out that you're going to also need to edit some meshes that aren't set up correctly for lights. Yes, indeed. Not just the meshes, but also the actual config and settings of the ENB, you know. People often expect things like that to just work out the box and then scratch their heads and go back and complain to the author sometimes even and say, I installed your ENB, but my screenshots don't look on my... When I look at my screen, it doesn't look like your screenshots. Well, guess what? You probably have a different monitor. You probably have all of your monitor and your windows set up very differently. Your brightness, your contrast, HDR settings, color depth settings. If you're using a TV as a monitor, as I am, there's a whole plethora of color settings that will influence how you see your game. Right now, my game on my TV screen looks a lot different to what you guys see on stream. It's close, I'll give it that, but as an example here, the stone at my feet on the preview of the stream that I see for you guys, the whole stone has quite a greenish tint. And I'm assuming that is what you guys are seeing on stream. However, on my screen where I'm actually playing the game, that is all very much pure grey. Is very light grey, and the only hint of green are the deep patches of moss. And this is the point again. So, you know, yes, hello, welcome Azul. Sorry Azul, we were just getting very technical talking about post-processing lighting stuff in the game, ENBs, reshades, that kind of thing. In fact, actually, while I've got that example up, I wonder, I've done this trick before, actually. This may or may not work, but let me see. If I take, this is going to look very different, I think, but if I can do that, no, I'm not talking to you, madam. Quiet. Yes, quiet, madam, please. If I do that, yeah, if that comes out as I expect it to, I will share a screenshot. I'll share a photo in Discord later on. So it looks all greenish grey to you, is all? Yeah, and that's the thing, I'll share the screenshot. In fact, if anything, it's probably more a bluish grey on my TV screen. But yes, good night to you, Arctic. I hope you've had fun vibing with us, and I hope you have a lovely sleep, and we'll see you again soon. And so, but yeah, greenish grey is what I think it looks like, because that's what it looks like on my broadcast monitor. But on my TV screen, where my ENB is configured for, it actually looks more of a pure grey with a slight bluish hint. And this is just because we were on topic and I saw it there and then, that is the said example. So it is a very subtle difference, but it is there. And that difference does mean, and that is a highlight of what we are saying when people will expect things like ENBs to look exactly as they expect them to out of the box, but that is not the case. A lot of these settings really do need to be configured for your personal setup, and that goes for your hardware as much as your game. So yeah, I'll post that later. Like I said, it's not showing anything specific, just highlighting the example of how it can look different, because that's all my installation. And there's purely the difference between, in fact, really just my monitor settings, if you think about it. So I've tuned my ENB to look what appears right to my eyes on my TV screen. And with the way that my TV screen is set up, and with the way that my Windows is transmitting to that screen. But what that raw image before the screen actually looks like is probably closer to what you guys see on stream as a raw image. And when you look at the two side by side, there is that subtle difference in the color balance. And I wonder, I know I've got lost and turned around here. I'm just wondering if I can cheese it with my paraglider. Yes, I can. Some also use NVIDIA filters even to add a different color to their game. Yeah, that is another aspect of NVIDIA or AMD settings as well. Fair enough, Lee. I won't argue with that. I won't dispute it. I'll take it. Yes, if raw is a cute little rat, so be it. But yeah, yes, exactly, rah. But yeah, like you said, like Druid said, that you know there are many aspects that that actually should be taken into consideration with any of this stuff. You know, and you know, even if you're talking about just making a game look good, you know, it might not necessarily be. Might not be necessarily be talking Skyrim or anything that uses heavy ENBs and reshades and stuff like that. Even if you're just trying to make things look right. You know, it is good practice to first get your hardware optimized for your personal viewing conditions. And as your things like your eyesight, the lighting conditions of your room, all that kind of thing. Optimize your hardware first. And then optimize your core system to complement that as best as it can. And then you'd be surprised the difference that can make if you don't do that stuff already. You'd be surprised the difference that would make when you start looking at more basic, generic game optimizations things in games with simpler graphics options, you know. And then you get games like Cyberpunk with all your really intense graphics options built in, and you start to get a lot more for your money's worth out of them. Because you've got everything else fully optimized. But unfortunately, as is often the case with mods, which include ENBs by nature, ENBs are considered mods, people expect them to work out the box. They expect, you know, they look at fancy screenshots on a, you know, things like NAT ENB, the natural atmospheric, or famously the PRC, photorealistic. Now that one is absolutely breathtaking in how photorealistic the screenshots are. But people would often complain because they could not get their screenshots to look the same, and that's because they have different systems. And they have a lot of... and there was no accounting for all of the other components at play. Oh, I'm glad you love all this stuff. It's a side of things that I don't often get to really dig into. Mainly because if anything, I'm the one asking silly questions normally, trying to understand stuff. Also, Linky used to help computer newbies with configuration, and when some would get a new graphics card, install it, and then wonder why everything looked washed out and worse than their old card, yeah. You'd open up the simple graphics settings, toggle some stuff, and suddenly you could see tears welling up in their eyes, I bet, yeah. Yeah, there's absolutely, but then here's the thing, Link, do you then explain to them the simple thing that you did that they could have easily done themselves? Or do you play the hero a bit, or the you know, the humble hero, and just say, yep, you know, just doing my part, you know, this is my, do my duty here, I'm happy to help you, you know, this is what we're here for. Okay, he was fighting something here. Oh, is it that little spider? Oh. It explains stuff like saturation, gamma, color balance. Yeah, warm, cool, neutral. Yeah, I love all of it. And yeah, it's something that I think my brother first taught me about it because he's very much into his audio-visual stuff. And yeah, he first taught me about it when I got my TV. and he helped me get it all configured, and that kind of opened my eyes a bit to a lot more of this stuff, and I use a lot of it now in my Photoshop work as well. Wait, you need a bunk. You forgot it was your birthday? What? And yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, I could not. I mean, 100% saturation. That would almost look like cartoons. That would look like an old Warner Brothers cartoon, like Daffy Duck again. Oh no, that would be horrendous. Oh my days, no. Personally, I don't think any setting slider should naturally sit at an extreme of 100 or 0. I think if anything sat at a perfect full or minimum, like a min or max like that, then something isn't right, because there is no way, just by the law of chance, that the optimum setting, obviously some things, yes, it does apply, but, you know, when we're talking in scaling stuff like this, optimum settings are very, very rarely going to be the absolute minimum or maximum. Yes, now, Azul, why am I all the way off to the side here again? I don't know. Well, yes, Azul, would you kindly like to explain yourself and why you need this little bunk? Did you forget it's your birthday? Is that because it's recently past midnight and is now just become your birthday? If so, that will be forgivable. But if not, you shall be bonked. Somehow, we'll find a way. So the most common trick you were telling people was tweaking config was looking at colours on hex code picker, yep. Having them select their favourite colour, then seeing stuff like copper being too orange, and then we turn down the red and the balance, and suddenly copper looked copper and red looked red, and yeah! Yeah, exactly. You know, it's and it is ultimately, it is a lot of spending time understanding things that you are doing, and actually appreciating them as well. And I get, you know, obviously not everyone is going to inherently know about all of their graphics config, you know, even the stuff on their hardware for their monitor like we're talking about now. People won't know them. That the expectation is always that, you know, you get something new out of the box, it should work, and that should be it. And optimization often becomes, sadly, a bit of an afterthought, and then yeah, the obvious happens. People get disjointed, they slate the quality, they say this is not as good as what I paid for, I want my money back, and all the Karens come out and all that fun stuff. But yeah, but the reality is, you know, when you go and really fine-tune stuff, it can make a difference, and yeah, like I said before, you get a lot more for your money then. You get more out of your hardware, which means the software doesn't have to put in so much, but even what it does put in ends up giving you even more on top, and it's like almost like an exponential increase then, you know? Come here. Come on, where are you? Aha! So the physics engineer. Yes, you gotta love our creation engine physics, right? Wait, why did I say watch Remy? Where did that just say a thing about Remy? Wait, is she in here? She's in here! What the hell is Rennie doing in here? Oh, does she make her own way in here if we don't recruit her? But oh, that it. Oh, Remy, I already loved you. I love you even more. If this is true, that is not Remy. That is a floor tile game. You understand how things work is a really beautiful thing when you now know that you can take that info and incorporate it into your own thing or ideas and all make it a mod, yeah? Reading Nexus comments kind of frustrates you, yeah. You wish people would be willing to learn instead of expecting things to work, yeah. You do see it more and more these days as well. Remy turned into a tile, fair enough, Link. Okay. Yeah, you see it more and more now, people not only, like, expecting things to work, but expecting, you know, increasingly extreme and unrealistic standards from mod authors, and, you know, it's like, you know, as people go in kind, it's like, well, why haven't you patched, you know, you need to do this, or your mod should do that, and, I mean, I think I saw someone talking the other day about, they were complaining about AI gen voices on a mod. Not as an on-principle thing. They were simply saying that it's not good enough. You know, they're saying, you know, you've made the mod. You should be going out and hiring voice actors for your mod. There are better ways of doing this. You should do that. And it's like, do you like hear yourself? You know, you're not talking to a paid professional game developer here. You're talking to someone who's done this out of their own time, and before any of this fancy tech came along, it was quite normal to have mods with no voiced dialogue, and you know, it's the unreal expectation and demands that people try and make on mod authors is insane. Yeah, they would, you would certainly like to think so, Druid, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah, don't we just casually rent a $5 an hour sound recording studio and pay a few $100 an hour for a voice artist to come and record lines? Yeah, absolutely. You know, what was I thinking? You know, trying to do things myself, or, in fact, no, I think that was you know what? Christ, it was even crazier. Am I getting further away or what? It was even crazier, guys, right? It was the other way round. Someone was complaining about the fact that it was like home-recorded voice dialogue, and they were saying that you know, you can do better with AI. And oh look, you turned me your way by spushing my cheeks, look. Yeah. And they're like, yeah, you know, you can get, you know, you can get better quality AI voices than your own human voice work that you're doing out of the goodness of your heart and time and everything else. And so, well, yeah, you can, but you got to pay money for that. I've got a microphone here, and it's my mod, so I'm going to voice it. You are not paying me. This is not a commission job for you. So shut the hell up, you know? And conversations like that, and it just gets wild all the time. So we've prepped you. It's I really don't know, because normally, right, whenever I've dealt with Remy, I'll go and recruit her first because she's awesome and I love her. And she's one of my favourite followers who I can actually put up with for quite a while. But I've always gotten recruited here as soon as I've come to Markarth, so I do not fully understand why, or what's supposed to be going on here. This is new territory for me, but it's pointing me there for her for some reason. But I am not here to do that, so I'm going to keep going for now. I'll come back and straighten her out as needed at a later time. You like her as well, yeah. You know, see, I was shocked, right, when I first encountered the mud. I was shocked at how well integrated Remy is, not just with the base game, like locational and quest awareness, but with other mods as well. And she kept blowing me away with how she'd just suddenly turn round and start talking, not just with idle dialogue, but actually in context conversations with other followers, with NPCs like Orion at the museum. And actually, you know, it's like I turned around and one day I was doing museum stuff, sorting some loot, and she was suddenly there talking to Orion in the background about stuff at the museum, and I was like, what? How do you know all of this? Yeah, how are you doing this? It was crazy. Is this the right? It feels like this is the... Oh wait, watch, Remy is back through here. Oh. That might explain things. But she's not even in this room, look, so we're just gonna let the automatons and the farmer just do their thing. Yeah, exactly, and I know some followers do have like that, some degree of awareness like that built in. But honestly, I have never seen anyone anywhere near on the level that Remy is with it. And so yeah, for that reason alone, I always regard her now as I consider her to almost nowadays she is very well renowned as a follower mod. But I still think she's also very underrated and somewhat undersold as well. So I am very much looking forward to getting her back on my team, actually. And now that I have my Archaeology guild for the museum, I have her bedroom ready. So hopefully, at least, she'll actually be able to go and be an archaeologist at the guild. That will be nice for her, won't it? And it will be good as well, because as much as I've done with her before, I never actually progressed her quest particularly far. So I'm going to have a lot of new ground to cover with her when the time comes there as well.
You all right? You look like you might be sick. You have my gratitude. That spider.
I'm still not sure how we managed to come and talk to Cal Salmo before when we got to the museum. His museum for the Thieves Guild. And we didn't have to go and do this there and then.
I found this expedition journal.
Let's see. Ah, so that's what happened to stop.
Maybe it was there and I just managed to skip the dialogue option. I don't know.
Leading those people on a fool's errand. Unfortunately, sometimes the stone of scholarship is built on the foundation of death. I'll inform the kin. Here, I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins, but they won't be needing it anymore. You are?
Oh god, yeah, he actually
Very
wrote to
good.
me.
May I see it?
Actually, I'm not sure I have it anymore.
Oh, what a terrible shame. Well, if you think you know where you left it and can retrieve it, I'll be here.
Yeah, may as well. It is but a spell cast away. Where do I put those now? Toolbox? Yes. Yeah, I've got 20 of them in storage. I think I can spare one for you.
Hello, friend. You are? Very good.
Sure.
May I
take
see
a
it?
look.
Excellent. Very good. This is a... I simply must have this. I'll pay you double what it's worth.
Sounds fair. Here you go.
Wonderful. You've just made an important contribution to the advancement of a Dwemer scholarship.
What have you got for sale?
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Oh my days, he really does sell some spells, doesn't he? Look at all this lot! My days. I know. But may as well have that and that for my museum. Oh yeah, and get the stupid creation mud crab out the way as well. Why not? Conjure a Bactrian camel, eh? Conjure a Bactrian camel, B? Oh, dear, you gotta love the naming conventions sometimes, right? Is that looking at all the magical stuff? One mod, I don't know if any of you guys have ever looked at, but if not, I would wholeheartedly recommend. I forget what I think it's called something like Path of the Anti-Mage. Does that ring a bell to anyone? I think that is the book for the Ursine crafting. I would find plenty of them, but it's nice to have the crafting book as well. But I didn't really want to learn that spell to conjure the stupid mud crab, but there we go. The Witch's Book gives you special smithing knowledge. One-handed, please. So we've learned how to make some witchery things, apparently. Why not? Why not indeed? Right, so we're done there, so we're done with you. I need to go speak to Remy. Apparently now I need to watch her for some reason. Alright, let's forget about those. I need to do Coldskate of Mine. The Path of the Anti-Mage. Oh, it's a new one to you, is it? You have to look it up. Yeah, let me just save my game quickly, before I tab out. Because it's rare, but sometimes if I tab out for too long, it does throw a little tantrum. But let me just check if that is indeed the name of the mod for you. I'll put in Anti-Mage. Why does that come up with Panties of Skyrim? Really, Nexus? There you go, Path of the Anti-Mage, there it is. Yep, that is the name. Path of the Anti-Mage. It is a wonderful wonderful mod. It adds some gorgeous, very unique abilities. Yes, Redry. Yeah, it adds a lot of unique, gorgeous and very unique abilities that are specifically designed to combat against magic users. It is magic to use against magic. But yeah, give it a look, and I'll take out one of my... Oh, you can't really see it there. Do we get to see it at all? There you go. These rune eyes that you can see, she's got the runes in the eyes. You might see that on some of my main menus of my previous version of this character. Because I actually use those on her then, purely for screenshot value. To go as, I basically use them as a stand-in for an ability that she inherited that was unrelated. But yeah, lots of gorgeous effects. A very interesting setup. A very interesting way of doing things, and a lot of unique abilities. So yes, a very interesting mod that we can also have a recommendation on. Now, I know I did say that I was going to try and go and do the Kolskegger mine, but it has been 8.5 hours at this point, guys. I think that is a reasonable point to say that's probably enough for the day. Especially at 4:30 in the morning, as you can see there. Yes, that my clock is my local time up there above me right now. And that is a 24-hour clock. So, yes, it is nearly 4:30 in the morning. It is about time I call it a night. Yes, exactly, Link. A reasonable point for snoozing indeed. So, yes, I will say I hope you've all enjoyed yourselves. I certainly have. It has been so much fun, and I've learnt a lot of things today. I hope we've managed to share some knowledge for all of you, or those of you who were seeking to learn things today, found good things, and if you just came looking for good vibes and a bit of background entertainment, I do hope you found what you were looking for as well. But either way, I very much appreciate all of you spending this time with me. Yes, you as well, madam. I appreciate you coming and squeaking at me as well. But yes, we are going to call it a night there now, so thank you all again. And now, since, well, for me, it's Sunday. But tomorrow will be Sunday for the rest of you as well, so... no stream tomorrow. Sunday is my day off. So we will, but it is our weekly watch party in the Discord. So for any of our new friendos, if you are anime fans, or even if you're not anime fans, you are still welcome in the Discord, obviously. You can come and talk Elder Scrolls and mods with us there if you so wish. But we do a weekly watch party every Sunday evening, or afternoon, if you're on US time, most likely. Thank you, Kato. Yes, the link is there in the socials if you want it. But yeah, it's there. We're doing our watch party. We are currently on ReZero, so we'll be starting season 2 of that tomorrow. And yes, you are all welcome to join. So I will hopefully look forward to seeing some of you then. But for those of you I do not see then, I will be back on Monday for our regular streaming content. So whatever you do, I do wish you all the very best. I hope you have a wonderful weekend to come. Whatever you do, enjoy yourselves, have fun, and most importantly, stay nice and cozy. But yes, good night for now, everybody, and see you all soon. Good night. Good night.